Well, here we are again, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. We are back with the mega stream. Trying to find my cord there. We're back with the mega stream here, everybody. Got to do a some fun in Fallout 4. If you missed it yesterday, holy mackerel, that time went by like this. So come on in, settle in, everybody. Look at you all right over there. And of course, we got Fallout 4 ready to rock. Actually, I'm just going to hit continue to roll on in here. And we're going to get it going. Now, of course, we were doing the main storyline. If you missed it yesterday on YouTube, you can go back and watch it on the VODs over there. As well as you can watch the past of the playthrough. We're doing a mega playthrough where we're building up each and every settlement. And, of course, we're playing through the entire content. I was hoping that at some point this year that we would get the updated, of course, Fallout 4 version, the HD version, but still nowhere in sight, everybody. Sadly. But we're going to do what we got to do. Now, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to dive right into it over here and have some fun. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here so that I can see all of you. There we go. There we go. Let's see who we got in the chat. This Mr. Non, you coming in, showing some love, bringing that Kismet love train, going right into lurker mode. Appreciate that. Olaf coming in as well, saying hello. What up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hello, back to you. Thanks for being here. Thank you for that 1. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Bugmist coming in with a 1.215324896. Didn't think I was going to say the whole thing, did you? Right over there. Thank you so much for that message in the chat, because sometimes I sit here and talk to myself because my sound stuff is not working. That's not good when it's not working. Which is funny because, you know, I don't touch anything and then I come back and then bam, everything is no longer working. Very scary. No, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Now, don't forget also on Sundays, I'm back to my normal schedule where I stream on YouTube as well. So make sure to pop on over there on Sunday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Where's my retweet button? There it is. Right over there. Go ahead and click that link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Remember, I always got tons and tons of giveaways still lined up. I do them randomly here in the stream, sometimes during special events or sometimes just because I feel like it. And I got tons and tons of them, so you want to keep building up those Kiss Caps so you'll have them when you need them to get the cool stuff. Like I was going to do it, but I got backlogged today and really get out into the zone. I spent 6 hours today. I did it for about 2.5 hours, 3 hours straight, where I was just queuing videos on YouTube. I've queued videos so far that they are going into October. Let me look at my list over here. Let's see, where did I leave off? Let's see. They are every single day, starting from today, obviously, until October 25th. Every single day, a video rolls out on my stream. And these are not small videos, everybody. These are like full streams. Every single one of my streams are up there. Sometimes, like my last stream on Saturday, I cut that one way down because no one wants to watch me sit there and screw around with technical stuff for 2 hours. So I cut it down to like 30 minutes. For you guys, you don't have to watch that if you do want to watch that back. Or you can always watch the VOD here on YouTube, on Twitch until it rolls off. But I cut that one way down and I posted that one, and that one will roll out as well. So basically you're getting a video every single day. Now on top of hundreds of videos that I queued, that are full-size videos for 6 hours, I also queued a bunch of shorts as well, that will roll out up there and all my social media as well. That is a giant undertaking for one person, everybody. That's a lot of work. And you just got to stay in the zone. I did for about 3 hours. I got up, I went for a walk. I was like, oh God, my brain hurts. I got to get up and do it because it's very repetitive because you're doing the same thing. You put the thumbnail in, you're putting the information in, then you go to the next screen, you tell it, oh yeah, it's got a little violence in it because I'm playing games in it. Okay, unedited gameplay. Okay, and then you go to the next one, and then it tells you, okay, you want to put the, the in thing on there. You say, yeah, I want to put the in thing on there. And it's like, okay, and when do you want to schedule it? I want to schedule it on this day. And it doesn't seem like a lot of work when you're doing just a couple of them. But when you're doing hundreds of them, every one of those little things where you have to do the same thing over and over and over comes out of your time. If it would just say, hey, everything like this one, except for the title's different, and I want to make a different description, but everything else is the same. It's the same, rating. It's got the same end screen. It's got the same everything, except for those two things. And it's just annoying that I have to go in and do all that stuff over and over and over every single time. And of course, I have templates made and all of that stuff as well. I've tried that TubeBuddy as well in the past, but why should I pay for something that should already be there? Should already be built into YouTube. But you know how it goes, everybody. You just do the best you can do and roll on. So that was quite the undertaking. But I feel really good about it. After you're done doing such a ginormous project, because I've been letting those videos go because I just run out of time because I was streaming so much that it's hard to have a good block like that because, I get dragged away because of IRL things, or I got to go do this, I got to do that, or I'm streaming. So it's hard to have time to queue that many videos. And you start to get behind because when you're streaming every single day, you have terabytes and terabytes of videos that need to be processed, need to be uploaded, backed up, all of that stuff. And it is quite the giant undertaking. And see, I feel like I'm one of the only few streamers on Twitch that takes my streams in their entirety and puts them up onto YouTube. For you guys to go check out. Now you're like, well, Kismet, yesterday the stream was 1925 and I'm looking for 1924. Where's that at? That's going to roll out a month or so from now. Plus, I'm also not allowed to roll out streams. Like if I did this stream and I hit stop and then I set it right to YouTube, I actually get in trouble because of the partner program. You're not supposed to put them up within 24 to 48 hours of when you broadcasted them here on Twitch. I know they got a lot of little rules like that, and they've been tinkering with their rules lately, and I've been, studying up on all their rule changing. I don't know. Some people, they just think in corporate think, and they don't think in community think, and they don't really go in and say, look, this is going to really upset the whole entire community. I probably shouldn't have done that. And then they say afterwards, oh, Mar, sorry, we messed up. We did the bad thing. At least they said they screwed up, everybody. I give them points for that, but being stupid, I don't know how many points I give them for that. That requires you to have Twitter. Well, guess what? You can get it for free. You just go over there, sign it up, hit the button, hit the like button, boom, you're good to go. If you don't want to, well, hey, that's your jam. Feel free not to. Yay, holiday stream. Good to see you, Kismet. Yes, I guess it is a holiday stream. Well, kind of. I guess we're going to go into the holiday. I'm going to be streaming on the holiday as well. I will be streaming tomorrow because I don't really have anything lined up other than, I'm going to probably eat a little bit with the family, and then the family will just go off and do stuff without me. That's just the way it goes. That's it. And most of the time, my family's busy doing stuff anyway. I'm very kind of left alone all the time, everybody. I feel like an isolated old man because they're always busy doing other stuff. They're not interested in what I'm doing. They don't care what I'm doing. They rarely ever check on me. I could die over here and somebody would probably not notice for about 5 to 10 hours. I could fall down the stairs and that'd be it, everybody. Ain't nobody coming to get me because they're very busy. They're busy doing all of those things. Of course, I have my watch that'll alert them if I do get injured, and I have my phone as well. But I like that. I like that when people are independent and they're doing their stuff and doing their own stuff. I've had people I've been with in the past that were very clingy, that were all up on, what are you doing, where are you going, like that. And my older brother, his ex-wife was like that, wanted to know where he was every minute of every day because he was a bit of a scoundrel. So I don't blame her for that. But yeah, it's like sometimes people can smother you. There's too much. There's too much. They're all up in your business, want to know what you do, want to be with you every single second. I do like it when people are more independent, but care enough, when you're sick or when you're hurting or whatever, that they'll be there for you. And that's the way I am. I'm that kind of independent person who likes to go and do my own thing and, do as much as I can in a day. And then I check in on everybody. I check in, how everybody's doing, see if everybody is okay, everybody needs anything. And then they go about their business and do their stuff. And I go about my business and I do my stuff. And that's kind of good if you like that, everybody. Unless you're, very needy and you need someone to be there every single second and tell you how awesome that you are every second. I don't need that. I'm fine. I just like to be upright, everybody. I don't ask for much in life anymore. I just want to be upright and not be dead, and that's fine. Anything more than that, and I'm good. just not dead, and especially not trapped in the bed, because that's happened to me, and I certainly don't want to be back to that. By the way, did you guys see that I put my steps of how many steps I did when I was in the One Last Wave project? That's probably one of my biggest accomplishments right there, is just purely being able to walk that much and get around that much. That's taken like 9 years to get to that level. And I've been walking a lot lately. This whole entire year, I've been walking, 15 minutes, sometimes 2 15-minute walks in a day, just to try to build up to a point in which I could do that with my kids. And see, they don't know what it's like to be disabled, everybody. They don't know what it's like to suffer every single day and be dizzy and not be able to sleep and, all of those things. They think they know. They think they know what it's like, but you don't really know, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what it's like to be disabled. If you know what it's like not to just be sick for a day or for a week, but for a month or for 6 months or for years on end, to be ill. And people lose sympathy for you after a while, everybody. They don't care. They don't care. My kids don't care. They don't care if I'm sick. They don't care if I'm, dizzy all the time. They've just grown used to it now over 9, 10 years. Again, they're not worried about what I'm doing. They're busy. They're young and they have tons of things they got to get done. I'm just an old man trying to, bring a little joy into the world. That's what I do for a living, everybody. And it's actually quite a great job. It's not going to make you rich in my case, but maybe one of you go on to be a big time streamer. But for me, it gets me out of the bed every day. And it's something I love to do. See, some people, they don't like to work. They don't like to do stuff. And being a streamer at the level that I do it is definitely a lot of work. It is a lot of time and effort. 2 hours here, 4 hours there, 6 hours there, 10 hours there, right? Here and there every single day, focusing on what you're trying to push forward, what you're trying to get done, like getting all those videos. Like I started getting backlog, getting all those done today. And working on a bunch of other stuff that I'm working on that I don't want to reveal. Some of my Patreons are going to get to see them. You guys will get to see some of the cool stuff I'm working on. And all of that stuff, everybody. I do like to stay busy. I feel like you want to stay active. And that's what's so cool about all of those steps, everybody, is that, I last month, I was about 179 in weight, or month before last, May. And then I went and we did this One Last Wave project, and we're eating all this food and eating all this sugary stuff and having all these snacks and doing all of these things, and only gained about 1.5 pounds. And you're like, well, Kismet, how is that possible? If you're eating all this bad food, that's because I was walking. I was more active. I was up. I was around. I was in the swimming pool. We would walk all around Disneyland, 20,000 steps in a day. Because my kids were like, we got to find ourselves one of these little bags. And so we're walking one side to the other side. We're back and forth. We took the train all the way around, and then we went back and forth and back and forth. We're on a mission, everybody. It was more of a mission to get those little backpacks for them than it was to go on the rides. And I bought them that Fast Pass, and thank goodness I did, everybody, because that Fast Pass was a godsend, because we got to go to all the major rides that weren't closed down. We went to all the different sections of Disneyland. We played that Disneyland out, man, at least the main version of Disneyland. Now, there's another part of Disneyland called California Adventure, but there's no way we had enough time to do that. I mean, we closed Disneyland down. We got there right when it opened, pretty much, and had they not told me it was 10 minutes away and it was 30 minutes away, that would have been nicer. The people at the hotel screwed us over. We had to run. We got there just around 8:30. It opens at 8, and then we left there at midnight. So we were there all day long, just running from here to there and all over the place. I consider that a huge win on my part, everybody. That's the most steps I've gotten in a day in I don't know how many years, everybody. Decades, I bet. I haven't got that many steps in a very long time. But it's not only that, but I did it day after day after day for a sustained, 10 days, which is a lot. Because, running through airports and you're trying to get the rental car and you're trying to, go to all and do all these amazing things because you only have so much time, and you're trying to pack as many amazing things into that trip as you can. And man, we packed every amazing thing you possibly could in that trip. Running to the Getty, and we went to the beaches, and we went to all the beaches. We didn't just go to a beach, everybody. We went to all the beaches. We went to all the major beaches in California, and then the major beaches in LA, and then we went to the best beaches in Oahu, both Waikiki Beach and, of course, the North Shore, which is known for its surfing. And so on and so forth and so on. So I hope you guys like that. Also posted my cool pin up there. I call it turtle surfing, where I've actually seen the turtle surfing under the waves, everybody. It's really cool. It's in Kauai. You can sit and watch the surfers surf out there on this kind of little hill that they have. And you can see the giant sea turtles in the waves. They're actually surfing the waves way out, not the ones up close, obviously, but the ones way out. They're in the surf, and then they go up, and then they just swim back, and they get in. I never seen that before. It was amazing. That happened like 20 years ago, a long time ago. I thought it was the coolest thing, and I saw that little pin, and I'm like, oh, that's I'm getting that pin. That's pretty cool. Now, also, I got a bunch of stuff for Lego streams and a bunch of other stuff that we're going to be doing here on stream. So make sure to be watching the schedule, everybody. I got so much stuff lined up. It's going to be an amazing, amazing rest of the year. I'm totally pumped, too. I'm really re-energized for streaming, re-energized for getting back at it, and I better, too. I gotta make a few dollars to pay this off, everybody. I literally spent, on top of the money that I raised, another $15,000 on top of that for this kind of once-in-a-lifetime trip for my kids. And they crushed it, everybody. They got right up on those surfboards. It was like warmed my heart. You know what I mean? It was just so amazing to watch them just bloom and just make it happen. Like, what are the chances of, someone surfing in Hawaii at that age and then, just picking it up and just running with it right at that moment? It's amazing. It's funny because I saw a video today of Jamie O'Brien himself, because it's the famous surfer Jamie O'Brien's surf experience. He wasn't there, sadly. I didn't get to meet him, but that's okay. I'm not a type of person that's got to go get a selfie with the people and do all of that stuff, and do all of that. I'm not that type of person. But I saw a video with him, and his waves that he was surfing were beautiful. They were perfect little waves, and they're all out there doing the things. But the waves we got were nice in the beginning, and then they start getting bigger and bigger and bigger. They were some serious waves, everybody. They weren't little baby waves, that's for sure. Yeah, because normally there in Turtle Beach, it's just beautiful, beautiful little small waves. That's where you learn to surf if you're just a kid or whatever. I just had the greatest time. So big shout out to Jamie O'Brien's surf experience. Big shout out to Seven and to Chris and also everybody who worked over there. I had a great time, everybody. It was amazing. Now, of course, I am old. Or I'm high level in real life, everybody. I'm just not as strong as I was when I was young. I just can't go out there and paddle out 50 times like I could when I was, 20 years old. But my kids are much younger. They're much stronger, and they just crushed it. They just paddle back out, surfed it. They even took a bunch of hits, everybody. You really are a surfer once you take your first hit. And the way you take a hit, everybody, is when you come off the wave, and then you turn to try to get back, and a wave comes and boom, knocks you into the board, under the board into you. And I've taken so many hits to the head. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. I've taken so many hits to the head when I was a kid just trying to learn to surf because no one told me the steps. But because these instructors were awesome, man, they just gave them 5 tips. Okay, this is how you get on the board. This is how you get up. This is how you do your thing. Boom, and they were off and running. Right away. Boom. They just got up and wrote it in. Very impressed with my girls on that. And now they know that's something they can do. And nothing is impossible to them now. They can do whatever they want to do in life. And I gave them that one small moment for them to discover that. And of course, they probably already knew that before. But, hey, do one amazing things for them. And, that'll carry with them for the rest of their life, That's pretty cool. 20 months of teamwork. There you go, AMZ. That's right. We're going to replay that again. We're getting my other screen over there. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. So bummed we didn't get to play 7 Days to Die. I was so looking forward to that. I was totally bummed after that. But after I logged out of stream, I don't know if you guys could tell at the end. I'm like, oh, man, stupid server stuff, stupid crap. Log out. And I just went and worked on stuff after the stream and then laid down because that was it. I was bummed out. I hate it when technical problems comes between all of our fun. Hey, Reed, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Said hello, everyone. Paul getting in there, getting that retweeting on. Thank you. Appreciate that, Paul. No more bed for Kiz. Yeah, I want to get up. I want to do some stuff in my life here. I'm not done yet. I might have a day or two left. I want to get up and enjoy those days. And today's a good day, everybody. I got some towels done. Started some towels. My family was doing all their clothes, so I was trying to work the towels in there as best I could, but everybody was in the washer and dryer all day long, and it's okay. It's just towels. No big deal. It's no big rush. So they were doing all their stuff, and my wife's running over here, and my kids are going over there, and this person's doing that way and that way. And I'm just doing my thing, everybody. I got to keep the stream going here because, this is a army of one who runs this whole thing. and tries to keep all this stuff going. Plus, I got a bunch of other stuff lined up, sponsorships and other things going on for the whole rest of the year. And oh, man, so much stuff. I can't talk about any of that stuff. I got a giant list of stuff that I can't talk about yet. But we'll get to it, everybody. Again, feeling re-energized here. Gonna get it going. Still fighting every day, so I feel you. Yeah, Olaf, you know what I'm talking about. You know what it's like to be struggling every day, and you know that there's no end to that struggle. You know that struggle is an everyday struggle. I mean, just swimming around with my kids, just swimming out in the ocean is a dangerous thing for me. I could easily die because I would go the wrong direction because I wouldn't know which way's up. And the cool thing I learned is when you have that leash on, the leash at least gives me a direction as to which way is up when you have the leash for the surfboard. And that was really helpful because sometimes I get discombobulated as to which way I should go, and then I just pull that leash and the surfboard would come toward me, and I grab the surfboard and get on that surfboard. Even I got to a point where I couldn't even get up on the surfboard, and so I would just have to take a few waves, right? Because when you're done surfing, usually you're right in the point in which it crested and came out, right? And then the next wave comes along, boom, and it just hits you while you're still in the water. So I had to take a few, then get back up there, and then try to wait for some energy to come back, and then do a little thing. Those peeps are so kind. Like some of those instructors were actually helping me. They were towing me in to try again. And I had such a great time, everybody. I mean, it's not like I was young. I was 20 years old and was out there just ripping it up in the surf. But the very fact that I went out there is amazing. And the fact that my daughters went out there and just absolutely crushed it. And it was great at the beginning, and then it started getting really rough. About an hour in, the surf just started getting really rough, and the way the surf was dropping, and the surf was getting really big, and then it was dropping. That part was rough. I think the Almighty said, "Hey, you need some bigger surf in there." We happened to pick the day where it had big surf, but I was watching that video, and they had perfect. Everybody was little tiny waves that were just kind of going in, and you could just get on that little tiny wave and ride it in. It wasn't so choppy as the ones that we got, but very fun. Did the sharks leave you alone when you were surfing, Kez? Yes, they apparently said this guy's not worth the bite. It's funny because we went also to another place called Sharks Cove. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it called Sharks Cove? It's funny. My wife was freaking out because, she's like, oh, God, there's going to be sharks there. But it's a beautiful spot. There's a bunch of little kids swimming around in there. Everybody's like, it's like a beautiful kind of cove that they have where you can go in there and swim, and you can look at all of the sea creatures and stuff underwater. And it's kind of like bath water, everybody. That's the way it is in Hawaii. Unlike when you go to like if you go to the East Coast, it's green and just completely filled with stuff that you can't see underwater or whatnot. It's very difficult to see. And the same thing with the Pacific Ocean in California. You go in there and it's just basically hard to see underwater. And you definitely don't want to open your eyes underwater, everybody. No, don't do that because also you're in salt water. But also there's just tons of, silt and other things like that that just make it hard to see. It's very murky water. But when you go to Hawaii, everybody, it is beautiful. It is like unreal looking. It looks like something you're watching in a movie. It's like, whoa, this is trippy. I can just look right down into the water and see the fish right there. So my kids got to snorkel and do a bunch of stuff there. I luckily didn't go in there because I cut open the top of my head because we were rushing all over the place. I had my hat on and I hit the edge of the car door and it cut my head open. It's still healing. Still to this day, I cut it open really bad too. I left like a dent in my head. Now I feel like one day when I have to shave my head, I'm gonna have a big scar right there on the top of my head. Because you can see my hair is definitely going bye-bye, everybody. That's just the way it goes. Yeah, you know what? My self-esteem is not tied to my hair, everybody. I'll just buzz it one day. I'll just buzz the whole thing. Oh well, and live with it. The problem was when you set your self-esteem to your hair or your clothes or how much money you have or all of that stuff, you've already lost. You've already lost. Just be you. You're awesome in the way that you are, if you know what I mean. What up, Riches Reggie? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Big JP in the chat. Let's get some hype. In the chat for Big JP. What up, Big JP? Always great to see you, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. This is always my favorite part of the stream, everybody. Just talking to everybody. I have a great time. All right, well, we're going to play some games, though, so let's get in and let's do that. All right, let's do this. Yes, we are up and going. Now, again, if you missed it yesterday, we were playing some Fallout 4 on YouTube. I'm back to streaming on YouTube over there. I have been streaming, I've probably 5-10 streams over there over the last, I don't know, 6 months or so. So kind of, doing some streams on YouTube, mostly on Twitch. And then, of course, trying to play through our mega playthrough here. Now, what we've done is we've run back. I've got Nick Valentine right over here. The mighty Nick Valentine. I love the character of Nick Valentine, everybody. The people who wrote this Fallout 4. I think the individual characters are really well written. I absolutely love all of them, including Strong and everybody else. Look at him. He's using his robot hand to cut that food. Well, thanks for cooking up some food there, Nick. I didn't know you were going to take me out for dinner. I don't know what's up. But we're trying to do the main storyline, and that's so we can unlock the Brotherhood, because we need a lift, everybody. We're playing the survival mode, the hardest way you can play the game. That's what we're doing right now in run number 10, the Mega Run. And that's where I'm showing you all my best techniques in here, how to absolutely crush the game. We're not doing it with any mods. We're playing on PC and, of course, the survival mode. Now, what I've done is I've run over here to Grey Garden to drop off a bunch of loot, because I had way too much loot on me, and so does Nick over here. Let's talk to him.
I'll see what I can...
What you got, Nick? All right, so I took all of Nick's stuff off of him, and I gave him a shotgun and a combat rifle, and I've also given him some ammo that he can utilize as well. And then, of course, I've dropped all the other loot that I'm not using into the workshop, so I don't have to lug that around, because this next instance is a pretty big instance. We just came out of a very long instance as well, because we just rescued Nick from Skinny Malone. Holy mackerel! There we go! Shaka! Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, brother? Shaka coming in. Shaka Dakaka. That's a funny name. If you guys know what Shaka means basically like I love you kind of thing, or big love kind of thing in Hawaii. It's actually made by a car salesman in Hawaii, by the way, and it became such a big thing that everybody does that. Now it's kind of like, waving, but in Hawaiian. I like the Shaka, everybody. I think it's one of those kind of, things that you do that shows other people that you appreciate them. And love them, which is awesome. Kismet blowing up 7 a.m. Probably was like something's going off the rails. Oh, man, I was getting up really early, man. I was like 7 o'clock in the morning on that One Last Wave project, because I usually don't get up that early because I don't really sleep like a normal person. Even if I sleep for 8 hours, everybody, it feels like 30 minutes. And it's been 9 years of that. It is exhausting, I tell you, to sleep horribly. And that's another problem with my health as well, everybody, is that one of the key things of being healthy is getting good sleep. And when you're like me and you have like medical conditions that prevent you from getting good sleep, that's even tougher. It's not a dent, it's a future cup holder where you shave your hair off. Yes, I guess so. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hello, surfing, Kismet. How are you? Doing good. Doing good. Yes, I did go out there and surf. One more time. Thank you, Unforgiven. Again, thank you for those things on Steam. I don't know when I'm going to get to those. I got 10,000 other games I need to get to, but we'll put them on the list, and when we get to them, we get to them. But I appreciate that. Sentiment gifting those games. Appreciate that. For those who missed it, I posted on my Twitter, everybody. He had gifted me some games over there. I'm a real busy guy, so I'm usually doing 1,000 things. So if you send me something, you might have to wait a day or two until I notice it. Because I go through, when I came back, I literally had 100,000 emails. And, most of it's trash, but, some of it's like sponsors or, things that are going on, like updates to Fallout 76, updates to 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, stuff like giveaways and things like that. Just, tons and tons of stuff. Okay, we got to go back to Fort Hagen because we're looking for somebody over here. We are looking for the mighty Kellogg, who apparently has stolen our child. Now, normally I play for about 500 hours before I start looking for my child because I'm out building settlements and doing all of that stuff and doing all the side questing. But in this particular playthrough, especially if you're playing in survival mode, I would suggest to forward the Brotherhood. Right over there. Oh, see, whenever you see a bunch of dead ragstags, you should look out. Mongrels and ragstags fighting each other. I would definitely try to unlock the Brotherhood and just kind of do some of the main storyline to forward the main storyline so that you can basically get your transport going. And that's what I want to do, be able to go from A to B. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just fast travel? Well, in survival mode, you can't fast travel. So you're going to need that that ability to go to A to Z a little bit faster, especially if you want to consolidate all of our loot. We have tons and tons of loot at different locations that would just be unrealistic. Look, like some robots coming up over here. Oh, yep, there we go. Watch this. I utilize this car as a weapon. Right over there. Now you know why I blow up cars. And also because it's fun.
Do not miss. Further escape against lawbreaker.
Ah, he's on fire. Awesome.
Not that it's an option.
Sounds like Ellie needs to talk to us. We should head back to the office next chance we get.
Oh, Ellie needs to talk to us, huh? Oh, we're not done doing what we're doing, Nick. We got to go in here and see what Kellogg's up to. All right. Now, what I did is normally you would just go inside Fort Hagen here and you would continue it. But what I do is I stop at that moment and I run back so I can offload a bunch of loot and I can also save the game. Remember, in survival mode, you can't just save the game. You have to save it in a bed, not a chair, by the way. It has to be a bed. So what you do is you're always looking for a location, maybe a location like right here, where you could find a bed to actually save the game. Now, also being in survival mode, all the mobs hit a lot harder, and you have a tendency to have a lot more legendaries coming in. This guy don't even see me coming. Boom! 2 times damage. Smoke that guy. This guy coming around this way.
Not exactly subtle, pal. There. Coast looks clear.
Not clear. It's not clear. I can see caution. One time I did that. I blew myself up.
Nothing there now.
There's something over there for sure.
Who?
Who is saying who? Who else is here? It's me, Nick, and somebody else saying who.
Getting shook up over nothing.
Oh, it's a Rust Devil. There's a Rust Devil here. All right, Nick. Watch out for Rust Devils, too. Bunch of ghoulies. And a bunch of Rust Devils. Shoot him again, just in case.
What's that? Speak of the devil.
I love VATS in this game. Just me blasting them. Whoa, glowing one. Up over the fence. Another level up. Holy mackerel. We doing good in this game. Oh, man. We win this game, everybody. We win this game because this is level 41. And level 41 is the jam right now. Or 42, I mean. At 42, you're really starting to get, especially if you're like me and you did your, you tracked your perk points and you've done them somewhat in the optimum order. By the time you're level 42, you now got Science 4, which is what I've got right here. Now, if you guys want to see this, you guys can go ahead and welcome to even copy it and use it for yourself. The second I find out where that button is, right there. You guys can go ahead and download this and make your own perk points. So this is what I'm doing in order and why I'm doing each thing. I'm at level 42 right now, which is going to be Science 4, and that's going to finish up my Science. Now, really, between 40 and 50, you start just finishing out all of your perks. You've maxed all the perks that you're normally going to use. So, again, I can't get Science 4 until level 41. But I wanted to get Caps Collector first so I could raise the vendor limits, though we haven't got around to that yet, but we want to do the main story first. And then we're going to have fusion generators as well at 42. So really, I could have got this at 41, but better at 42, so we're good to go. And then what do we get next? Armor and strong back after that. All right, so let's go ahead and put our science in here. We've maxed our science. right over here. So we're going to get our high-tech mods. We're going to get our max level power. That's really going to leap us forward by a tremendous amount. Now, I've actually only got my perks up to level 55 because the next thing that I want to do is work on my physicist, get Rifleman 5 at 46. That's the first time in which you can get it because it says right over here, the 5-star is at level 46. And we're going to get that right on point. That's what the yellow means over here, everybody. That's the earliest you could get that perk. And so we're going to get that Rifleman 5. And then by the time we hit 49 there, we're going to get Medic 4. And then we're going to have our physicist up. And then what physicist does is one of my favorite because I do use power armor a lot. And nuclear physicist over here allows your fusion cores to last longer. So when you have longer fusion cores, the less fusion cores you need, the more it's things you can do, right? And the less you have to worry about your fusion cores, and the less fusion cores you have to carry with you as well when you're running around. So that's a huge benefit. Now, I usually go a lot into the agility line here. My favorite, of course, Action Boy, which is going to give me more action points, going to regenerate faster. As well as there's a few things I could use in here if I wanted to go, sneaking around. I can also do Sandman, where you can kill people while they're sleeping. And there's a few other things that are pretty decent in here. But really what I will do is deviate from everything else that I've done. And I've just got the perks that I wanted, kind of going ahead of time. And then I will start to go very heavy into the luck line. And the reason why I go into the luck line is, of course, you have your Bloodied Mess, which is also one in Fallout 76, really great perk. You also have Mysterious Stranger. It comes up and helps you from time to time. I don't use Idiot Savant, but that is pretty awesome because you get tons of XP from that one as well. But I never use it. And then, of course, better criticals. You can also bank your criticals. You also have the Grim Reaper, which has a chance to restore all of your action points, so you can use your VATs a lot more. You also got Four-Leaf Clover, which also has a chance of filling your crit meter. And then you have Ricochet, which bounces back. Now, really, in the end, by the time I'm done with this playthrough, I will have all of my stats at maximum. All of them at maximum. That means every single stat will be maxed out at 10. And that's pretty much where I'm going right over here. And I'm going to be working with agility next. And then we'll work with action point. And then we're going to go toward other things, like maybe inspirational, robot experts, heavy gunner, all of those kind of things over here. But this stuff down here, we haven't really worked on yet. We're going to come back to all of that. We're going to work on that when we hit 55, so you guys can watch how I figure out what perks I want to do. And they would be different based on the type of build that I'm doing, right? If I'm doing a more stealthy build, obviously I go for the more stealthy stuff first. Am I doing camp building first, or am I doing storyline first? Am I going to do a lot of high-end quests? Those kind of things are big decisions that you'll need to make along the way. You can always make up for it. Like in a great case, I discovered that I actually got very early on, you get a perk point for one of those bobbleheads in perception. So in this particular one, I started with 4 perception over here. If you guys want to see what I'm looking at here, also, if you can't see it on stream, you can also follow that link and look at that spreadsheet. But I started with 4, and such. I forgot that you get that perk, you get that pip, or you get that bobblehead right away. And thus, had I put that point into intelligence instead, I could have got chemist very early on and would have been able to make a bunch of antibiotics, which is what I need because I'm playing in the survival mode. So in the survival mode, you need that level 7 chemist so you can get your chemist going, make your own antibiotics eventually, be good to go. So that would be something I would do if I was going to do playthrough number 11. But right now we're working on number 10. So we're looking really good on this playthrough. So far, I'm really happy with everything. Yeah, the Concord bobblehead right there. Could have used that for perception over there instead of using that other point, and could have got to that earlier. But I have it step by step exactly which perk points I picked at which point and what level and why I picked those along the way. And then, of course, I put some points into intelligence so I can get up to nuclear physicist. And I can get fusion cores 25% longer because I had a little bit of a gap there where I was waiting to get my other stuff. Now, I might have got something like, Aqua Boy or something like that in between there had I been going in the water a lot or whatever. But I did want to build up my intelligence enough so I can get basically to a point now at level 45 where I already have my first nuclear physicist. And so now I'm just working on the second one. And then I work on the third one because I've already got my intelligence up to the level in which I can just check those off. And then, of course, then going into higher medic and then agility. And then after that, after level 55, my character is basically built. Everything after that is just plus, right? Just an add-on that's going to do it. My character is basically built on the Wasteland Tycoon build. That means very heavy charisma, very heavy intelligence, and very heavy strength. Now, I don't go to 10 strength in the beginning because I don't really use this unless I'm doing like melee stuff. Pain trains are a really great one if you're doing melee because it'll do the gap. And then you also stagger them as well. Very fun. I've done a playthrough with that as well. But right here, all I need is 6 strength for that strong back. And that helps me travel while over encumbered, which is one of the first things I try to rush for if I'm not playing the survival mode. Because if I can travel while overburdened, that's it, everybody. I can literally take thousands and thousands of pounds of loot and just jump to Diamond City and sell it and buy a bunch of stuff and then teleport back to my base. But because I'm playing the survival mode, I can't do that. I have to have some way of getting there and getting back. That's not me walking the whole entire time. And that's what me and Nick Valentine are doing right now. We're kind of cleaning out this little area over here so I can have a place to save. Look at guys' feet are in the ground. So I can have a place to save. So what I'm looking for in this particular location, and really every location I go into in the survival mode, is a bed. And you probably never noticed them as much as you will until you play the survival mode. When you play the survival mode, you'll all of a sudden say, oh, okay, there's a bed, and there's a bed over there, and there's a bed over that way. Oh, the chemistry station here, too. As well. And then we'll just go ahead and pick all this stuff up as we go through. Now, whenever I go into an area, I do what I call super looting. Super looting is when you loot everything. I'm not just talking about, the general loot of the mobs or even the stuff in the thing. You go everywhere in that particular area, even like the mailboxes here, and you look for loot. And the reason why you do that is because you're actually not looking for that specific loot. You're looking for bobbleheads. You're looking for things of that nature that's going to help you, and especially looking for a bed if you're playing in the survival mode. Now, I like the survival mode. I think the survival mode is what I call the sweet spot of survival modes or tougher modes. It's not permadeath, because I'm not a big fan of permadeath myself, but if you like that, more power to you. It's your game. You do however you like. You do you. But I don't like it when my companions permanently die, and I don't like it when I permanently die. I just like it when it's tougher. Right? When it's tougher, and it's good tougher, right? That's one of the things they did exceptionally good in Fallout 4, is the fact that the game is tougher, but not tedious tougher, right? Great example is if they made every mob like 10 times as hard, right? So if they made every mob 10 times as hard, they gave them 10 times the HP, and then they're just like bullet sponge, that would suck, because it doesn't really add anything to the game, and it doesn't make it fun harder. Now, what they did do in their brilliance is they made it where you get more legendaries, and the mobs hit you harder. You take more damage. You can't fast travel. You don't know where the mobs are on the radar. You don't know where the locations are on the radar. You can't quick travel, so you have to walk from place to place, and thus you get into all of these side adventures that can kill you. And your stem packs go a lot slower, and your rataways go a lot slower. And when you use a rataway or a stem pack, you need food and water to counterbalance those. You might also get a disease when you sleep in a bed like that. To save the game, I have to sleep in the bed as well. Otherwise, it doesn't save the game, and then I die, and then I have to back up like an hour and a half because I forgot to save. And I've actually done that a few times. Actually, I've done that a little bit here so far in this playthrough as well. So a lot of fun things that they added to the game that added mechanics to the game, right? That's where I think people go wrong, is they don't add mechanics or interesting things to do in the game or interesting things that make it tougher. They just add the enemies have more hit points, and that doesn't make it more fun if they just have hit points. It makes it more fun if I have to worry about food and water and disease. And in Fallout 76, you have to do mutations as well. Oh, what's this all about?
Story time, Simon here.
Oh, story time!
And here it is, part 2 of The New Squirrel. One night, a red squirrel appeared at the bottom of Ricky's oak tree and woke Ricky and his family. "Oh, please help me," said the red squirrel. "I am lost and have nowhere to go." The elders were quick to turn the red squirrel away, but Ricky scurried down the trunk of his tree and stood firm next to the red squirrel.
We're not
He yelled up at the elder squirrels, "How could you turn him away? Just because he's from another tree? He needs our help." Affected by Ricky's assuredness and determination, the elders agreed to take in the red squirrel. The red squirrel thanked Ricky for standing up for him. "You won't regret this," he said. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 3.
Aw, I was just getting into the story about the squirrel. Alright, I saw this glowing mob in here, which apparently I must have killed at some point. And there's also a rust devil. Oh, there's a rust devil in here. A dead rust devil. How can I get to this? Can I not crouch? There's a rust devil that drowned back there. I'm about to get out of my power armor. Alright. Now's a good time to have both radiation resistance and Aqua Boy. Alright, gonna have to get out of the power armor. There we go, and hopefully not drown while you're doing this. I've actually drowned while doing this, by the way. I've actually done it just to see if you could do it, and the answer is yes. Alright, there we go. And I used a Rad-X before I went in there so it resisted against the damage. Or just use all perks. I don't like easy modes. I don't like easy modes. I don't like to make the game easier. I feel like when you cheat the game, you're just really cheating yourself out of fun. You know, some people are like, Kismet, I'll just make it super easy. And I'm like, well, why am I playing survival mode then? Why am I even playing the game if it's going to be super easy? And I learned that lesson before some of you were even born. A long time ago, back in the day when games were new, back in the 70s and 80s, Kismet went and played his favorite game. It was called Rescue Raiders, for those who don't know the story. I'm sure some of you have already heard it. But I played a game called Rescue Raiders. Absolutely loved it. It was a little side-scroller game. It was on a green monitor, which means it had green and white. And so you would, you know, they'd have tanks coming in this way, and you send your tanks out. And you were a little helicopter, and you would shoot rockets, and you would try to wipe out the enemy, so your little units could make their way across. And you would drop off your parachuters, and they would parachute into the little thing. I should get that on stream one of these days, everybody. We should play a little Rescue Raiders. And parachute in there so they could take over the... they could take over that bunker, and then they could defend the bunker and whatnot. I loved that game. I absolutely loved it. I played it so much. I had one of those old joysticks, you know, one with the little red button, one of those little joysticks. We used to have paddles back in the day. We played that game as well. That's really tough because you got one person going left and right and one person going up and down. It's a nightmare. Big time. All right, let's see what's in here. So I was playing that game, and a brand new thing came out. You might have heard of it, called AOL. Way back in the day, and I said, oh, well, cool. My friend says, hey, you can download this thing and basically give yourself unlimited lives and unlimited ammo and all that stuff. And I said, okay, cool, I'm going to try that out. So 8 hours later, downloading that, I downloaded it. It's called Axis Game Cheater. I still remember to this day. Safe control. I think I already opened the safe. And so I downloaded it. And actually, I'd rather pick the lock than to do that. It means
sure
there's
you're not part synth?
over here, and so I downloaded this game cheater. I put it in there. I gave myself unlimited lives, and I was invulnerable, and I had all these units, and I just kept annihilating the Fiddler's Green Trailer Tree key. Look at that.
I guess you wouldn't know, would you?
I wouldn't know if I was a synth. Are you a synth in Fallout 4? The debate is still out there, and they'll never tell you because that's what they want, everybody. They want you to wonder. They want you to wonder whether you're a Sith or not. So I downloaded it. I did that. I played it for a few hours, and then to my absolute horror, I realized that I no longer wanted to play that game because there was no challenge, and I have never played it again since. Ever. My favorite game... I had ruined my favorite game by cheating. And I never did it again. Never again after that, everybody. I learned my lesson on the first try. And that's why I say don't cheat, everybody. You're only cheating yourself. Out of all the enjoyment, all of that struggle, that's what a game is. It's the struggle between the moment in which you put your feet on the ground and you travel through that existence. Now, of course, there's ways of using the game mechanics to your advantage, like I do, of course, using purified water and all of that stuff to make me very, very rich in game. But not to a point in which it becomes that you're abusing the mechanics by basically cheating and using cheats or mods or whatever in that way. Now, mods are actually awesome because they... Oh, hello. There's what I'm looking for. Permanently gain plus 25% XP from persuading women using my charisma. Look at me. Look at me. I'm looking so dashing. Right over there. So, you know, that adventure is part of the fun. Building up your own kind of set and all of that stuff is part of the fun as well. You know, kind of figuring out which traits work best with your particular thing, whether it's here in Fallout 4 or in Fallout 76. But it is your game, and if you want to go in, there's that green trailer. Oh, hey-oh! I forgot that was in there. If you want to go do that, it's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, no. Nah. I don't do it. I don't cheat. I don't steal. I don't lie. I don't do any of that stuff. Because I know what the end result of all that is, and that is the suffering, all of the fun that you missed out on along the way. And that's too bad. Hey, Nick!
Hey.
There's something you need? Can do. Think that's out of reach.
I knew he was going to say that. I got this. Now, the only one that can screw you out of your power armor is Preston. Because Preston will get stuck in a game loop where you can't tell him to get out of the power armor until you're done with the castle. But all the other companions make have a great ability to get in the power armor, except for one, which we'll discover later. Can get in the power armor and carry that power armor around for you. Now, they are terrible in power armor, everybody. They are the worst people in power armor because they get in power armor and their power armor gets destroyed in like 2 seconds. And then you're constantly repairing their power armor all the time. But it is cool to watch Nick Valentine run over and walk around in power armor. Another great thing, too, is if you jump down, they can jump down as well without dying. But they do anyway. Even in power armor, they've actually fallen and died before as well. So, yes, this is the green one here where we found that key as well. That's another thing I super loot for. I super loot for keys, for passwords, and, of course, for bobbleheads and for magazines that I found that I totally did not remember that was there. But I had no idea that those books and power armor and all that stuff's there, because I'm not going to remember every single location, especially since I haven't played this far through in quite a while, or played through this particular area in quite a while. Okay, so now that we have all this stuff nice and looted, we want to look for the place that's closest to where we want to go and look for a bed. I don't think there's any beds on this side. I think they're all on this other side. And again, the reason why I'm looking for the bed is so I can save the game. Gotta remember where that bed was. I think it was over here. Over here somewhere. Well, we'll just re-look again. Not in there. And this is something I did when I first started playing survival mode, is I went around and tried to basically assess where all the beds are. Because it's vitally important to know where the beds are so you can save as you're going along big time. And again, the fun is in the journey, not in the end or in the beginning. It is the part in between that's the most important part. And that's the same thing with life, everybody. The journey is the most important part, not where you end up or where you start. It's what you do with the part that's in between. That's the important part, I think. But then again, I never tell other people what to do. It's your life. They're your life choices. Make them good ones.
Not too shabby.
I know I'm pretty sexy in my power armor. All right, Nick, that's enough of this screwing around. We just came over here to save the game so we can go ahead and save nearby in case something goes horribly wrong when we go in here and we talk to the man. Now, there's a funny little bug as well, everybody, with Kellogg in the base game of Fallout 4. And it's if you have the targeting HUD.
There's something out there.
If you have the targeting HUD on, if you go to talk to Kellogg, he'll instantly aggro on you. So watch out with that targeting HUD. And every time I play, I keep trying to remember who you aggroing out there. I keep trying to remember to put that unofficial patch in here. And they're actually trying to make an HD version of Fallout 4 so that it can be played on the newer consoles as well as played on PC. Now, I actually have the higher res textures on mine. My machine is pretty decent for Fallout 4. And I have a separate machine that's for streaming and a separate machine that's for gaming. I typically don't... I used to have one machine for both. And believe me, it really drags down your FPS big time. When you're doing one. And of course, you can't afford it. That's perfectly understandable. You don't need as powerful of a PC. You don't need as powerful of a PC to do the streaming part. Not as much as you need it for the gaming part. The gaming part, very important. Now, a lot of times you'll see me when I go into a building. See how I put my back against the corner here? And I do that just so no one rolls up behind me. But they usually end up doing it anyway. Sneaking up from behind me here. And you see that again, I'm going through and I'm collecting all of the, various things here that I can find. There we go. Because this is all resources that I'm going to use later for giant mega builds that I'm going to do at every single location in the wasteland. So we're just going to keep this rocking. And upstairs, always keep your weapon nice and loaded. Oh, here's another place to save over here. Jangles the Moon Monkey. Teddy bear with some book. And it looks like a little pumpkin guy. Over here, tons of just random loot. Now, if it's just random loot, I don't usually tell you, hey, there was some duct tape there. Or, hey, there was some 38 round. I think after like the first 15, 20 minutes, you've basically got the general gist of what's what with what. But yeah, look, right here, there was a place to save right here, and I had totally forgotten. See, that's Fort Hagen there. And there's a bunch of beds right here, so another good time to take a moment. Grab that pillow, and there's another thing to do before you save is to offload your loot. So offload your loot into a box nearby. Do not put it on a mob, though. Do not put it on a mob that may disappear while you're gone. Otherwise, you're going to lose out on all that loot. God, I got a lot of step packs. Holy mackerel. Oh, well, I'm going to take on the man, so I guess I'll just keep those on me for now. There's no way I can even use that many stem packs. My stem packs go incredibly slow. But you can also double and triple up on stem packs as well. That'll be useful. Let's see. Do we have any cooked food in here? I don't think I brought any cooked food. I got sidetracked. All right, we'll bring a little bit of... the stuff that's already cooked here. That I think we just found. That's probably good enough. And then we'll go ahead and put all this other stuff in here. Anything else we can offload? Oh, turret override program. Man, I keep taking that out of there. Now, one of the things that I think that they should have added to Fallout 4 is the ability to lock stuff. Including your armor, your power armor, all of that stuff that you should have been able to lock so that you don't keep putting it into the thing accidentally, right? Or even better, it could be like Hogwarts Legacy, which is just genius, everybody. That game has a lot of small things that people don't even notice. It doesn't even show up. It doesn't show up when you have it equipped. Even smarter. If I have it equipped, don't make it show up unless I tell it to show up. Or you could have a mode that says don't show equipped items. And then I would never have to worry about accidentally putting my 308 in there. Or accidentally putting my power armor in there. And all of that. So So I strongly suggest to offload, because when I go in this instance, there's going to be a lot of loot in there that I'm going to want to grab. And I want to be as slim as possible. And this way, when I save, over here somewhere. Oh, I can't save on these. Oh, look how I can't highlight and save on them. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, those are not things in which I can sleep in. Well, if you could do it, I would save right there and then put your stuff in there first. But, oh well, can't save it. So we're just going to go for it. All right, Nick, let's do this. Look at Dog Meat. He's like, what are you doing? Where'd you go? What up, buddy? Dog Meat just chilling out up there. He's the nice... He led us over here. Oh, look out. We got some love coming through right over there. Cairo Doctor with 32 months of sub-love right there. Show him some love. Oh, almost forgot. AMZ over here as well. Let's get that love trade going on right over there. Let's show lots of love in the chat, everybody. For the awesome people that keep this stream going. Come on, this is an interactive stream right here. This is where I want to, every time somebody hits that follow button. Whoa, hey. Every time somebody hits that follow button, everybody who hits that sub or resub button, I want you guys to blow up that chat right over there. Show them lots of love. Again, they're the ones that keep this stream going. And it just barely keeps going every month, everybody. Barely. That is for sure. It is always a tough thing to keep this sucker running. But I stay at it. You know what I mean? I'm resilient. I try not to, give up too easily. In fact, I never give up. That's probably my best thing. I never give up. Never surrender. Whoa. Have a little bit of hydration there. Also, looks like I've got a condition down there. Maybe some food here. Get me going. Oh, squirrel stew is great for XP. A little fatigued as well. I could definitely use an antibiotic at this point. Okay. Pick up all this sweet stuff from the turrets. Oh, those sandbags don't break. So normally when you're walking in power armor, you can walk over the sandbags and they scare the heck out of you because it goes like that. Scares you. Now, I can tell you, everybody, as someone who has played Fallout 4 in VR, there's an amazing thing that happens when we come out of here. I highly recommend the second you get some VR stuff, whether it's, one of the Oculus or whatever VR headset you get, or in the case of Ro, who's going to get my old VR headset, that you play the game all the way up to this moment. And when you see that in VR, everybody, it is so awesome. One of the big highlights of playing Fallout 4, I think, for sure. All right, Nick, come on. We're going to go in here. We're going to go do Fort Hagen. Let's go. Let's get it going on. We're going to do some super looting while we're in here as well. We're going to blow it up. How we doing? We're at 2 retweets right now. Go out there and show some love. Oh, that's Discord. There you go. Show some love over there on those retweets, everybody. We go ahead and get you guys.
Is someone present? Movement detected. Curious.
See, now notice down there it doesn't tell me where they are down on the radar, so I have to just guess.
Hello.
I'm gonna go this way first. Start out with some super looting.
Sensor reading detected.
While Nick Valentine is going to eventually show up. Oh, right there. Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% more critical damage.
Nothing more.
Okay, I'm also a little radiated right now. Got some purified water there. Let's do a little rat away. And then let's drink up some of our water here. All right. And I have a lack of sleep problem, too.
I recommend against hostile actions in error. No enemy detected. Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration.
Nick, where you at, brother? Nick, just leave me back here to hang. Nick, where you at? Sometimes your companions wander off. See if I can get Nick to jump back to me. Usually when you go up and down ladders or you get in an elevator or something like that, usually your companions will jump to you. Let's see if Nick jumps to me. There he is. All right, Nick. Come on. Quit screwing around. So that's a big tip there, everybody. Go back out again, come back in again, and then he should be right there with you. So he can run in there and get shot. There he is. All right, Nick. You go in there and you get shot. I'm going to get all the
You
loot.
must be terminated.
Sensors indicating concealed organic life form.
I don't
I
think
am
that.
Secure facility infiltrated.
Ooh, mama, look, I took 50% of my health out.
Yo, psst. Go ahead. Get him. So long, pal.
Sustaining damage.
Shit. Here. Good plan.
Go on, Nick. Sending Nick out there to get shot.
Kellogg has ordered your termination.
For it now. There you are.
An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
Couldn't stay away, huh? Won't underestimate us again.
Fort Aiken is under institute authority.
See, I sent Nick out there. He distracted him, and then I came around and got him. Now, of course, you should always take care of the danger first. Danger first, then loot. One of the fastest ways to die in any game, including games like World of Warcraft or anything like that, is to get distracted by loot. And you're like, ooh, there's an ore node over there. And you run over there, you start grabbing the ore node, and then some dragon drops on you and kills you.
Asset Kellogg in danger.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that happen, everybody. You start running for loot, and then some giant mob comes out of nowhere and kills you. I've had it happen a lot. Whoa, look out, Nick, you get shot at.
Speak of the devil. Just when I thought we were getting along.
What the heck?
Directive received from Kellogg. Destroy intruder.
In my way, Nick. I'm getting really fatigued here. Not good. Not good, but we'll do what we gotta do. I thought there was a bed in here, too. Oh, yeah, right there.
Intruder in Fort Hague.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Got a legendary.
Eliminating hostile.
Now, a lot of time you're going to hear them, and they're going to be on another level away from where you are. Also, by the way, I could have Nick come over here and unlock these locks for me and terminals and things. Nick is better for terminals, and then another companion is better for locks.
That's it.
Piper especially likes it when you pick lock stuff. I don't know why that is. Seems a little weird from Piper, but, you know, hey, she liked it. What can I say? And now...
Initiate Directive Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg.
And so now we're in a major story point here. So for those of you who have not played Fallout 4, watch out for major spoilers coming up. Coming up in this particular part. Telling you, straight up and down ones,
Nice.
always the toughest ones.
Engaging.
And probably one of the most irritating things in the game is the fact that you can hear them talking even they're on another level. And they can hear you walking around, you know, you're stomping around in your power armor. Of course, if you're stealthy and you're playing a stealthy build, they don't do it as much. But I'm walking around, stomping around here. And most of the time, they're not on the
Terminating with extreme prejudice.
same level as me. Now, they might be down below here. Can't remember if I can snipe them from up here. Don't see them. Also in the survival mode, whenever you're picking up bottles, you can use that bottles
Subroutine. Eliminating all hostiles.
for picking up dirty water and for crafting and stuff. So that's why you'll see a lot of bottles laying around. That's mainly for crafting. Because you can't just go and pick it up like you can in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, you just go and pick up 1,000 purified or dirty water if you want to. You'd be really radiated and probably die from that. But you can Unlike in this game. In this game, you have to use the bottles in survival mode. You first, Nick.
Hey, head over there.
To protocol. Eliminating hostile.
Go there. Done and done. You want me to take a look at that terminal?
Assessment.
Now, see, he said, do you want me to take a look at that terminal? But if you missed it earlier, everybody, I showed you the Kismet's Guide to Terminals, which is you click the first 3, you click the last 3,
Was that away with machines?
and then you click the middle ones.
Nice.
And how many times I get that is astonishing. Just by guessing. It's pretty awesome. Now, I always take the Protectrons here, and I put them in law enforcement mode. Because then they're going to protect the area and shoot at baddies. And then I go ahead and I let them out of their little thing here to go cause some mischief. Just because it's fun. Though I don't really need them all that much.
Up. Protectron on duty.
See, Valentine likes it when I get into terminals. Now, a lot of times the Protectrons you got to watch out for in survival mode because they'll be legendaries. So watch out.
Attention.
They're here somewhere.
Interfering with a law enforcement robot is a felony.
Targeting sensors fully operational. Systems offline.
Oh my god, I just realized I have 104 bullets left. Should have got more bullets.
Statistically speaking, your survival is improbable.
You don't have to do this.
Oh, overburdened, not enough water, running out of bullets.
Terminating any hostile life force.
I am the victim of violence.
Oh, and I died. See that? I was at 50% health and I pushed my step pack and they one-shot me. They got a critical on me. And that is survival mode. Right there. But that's okay because it's one of the things that we figured out while we were doing that is we don't have enough food, we don't have enough water, we don't have enough ammo. We don't have enough of that stuff to easily do that instance. So at this point, it's actually smarter for me to stop, take care of those things, and then come back and go from there. So let's go ahead and...
what you'd look like as a robot. Not too shabby.
all right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, well, we came all the way up here, but we're going to run back to Grey Garden here one more time. And try to stock up. Or actually, we're going to need to go maybe back to Diamond City. We need some vendors. Yeah, probably Diamond City is the closest. We don't have our vendors up at Grey Garden and Oberlin Station yet. Yeah. Go back to the Starlight Drive-In. Let's see. Starlight Drive-In and Diamond City is about the same. All right, Starlight Drive-In it is. Okay, let's go. So whenever you're kind of thinking of something in a tactical way, you want to think, is it worth me fighting my way all the way through there only to run out of ammo toward the end? And I don't mind if I die, everybody. I die all the time. It's okay because I'm playing in the hardest mode. And I noticed that I was low health a little too late. And so I hit that stem pack, and the stem pack goes really, really slow. So in survival mode, you probably don't want to get below 50% health because they can one-shot you like that. Basically, most of the mobs in the game, including Assaultrons, can one or two shot me. Even in my power armor. I'm in T60 power armor that's pretty much built up. So I always have to be on the lookout and keep that health up as high as possible. Now, I have way too many conditions on me. Not enough water, not enough food. I didn't rest for long enough. All of those things are basically slowing my character down. And those are conditions that are making it tougher. Now, another thing that I could do is basically head back to one of my primary locations and basically restock my character, right? Get more ammo for Nick, put his power armor away, and all of that other stuff. Or I could build up his power armor if I wanted to, and so on. But making the smarter tactical decision will keep you from getting frustrated in the game. If you go in there and you run out of ammo, that's it. That's game over in there. You're just going to die over and over again. Though I could probably, go in there and when I run out of ammo, use a different weapon and then shoot him with that weapon and, kind of make it work. I've done that in the past as well. I could easily make that work, but I know what is going to work, and that's just running back to the drive-in over here where I've got a bunch of resources that I could utilize over there instead. It's not that far of a run as well because I've already kind of run through here multiple times. I've cleared most of the mobs out. There might be some random spawn of mobs or locations that spawn that I could run into while I'm going back and forth, but pretty much I've already kind of traveled this area. I've grabbed all that loot there and so on and so forth. And I can just go ahead and make my way back over this way. Actually, go this way. Now, of course, I can get into a lot of trouble between here and there. I could, fight a bunch of mobs and do all of that stuff. But really not necessary. Whenever you see that blood leaf, everybody, grab that. That's a great stew that gives you XP. If you see an evil car, shoot it. And you're like, Kismet, you're wasting your ammo. That's never a waste of ammo, everybody, because it's fun every time. You like explosions, you're in the right stream. Hit that follow button. One of the robots is a vendor. That is true. They are a vendor, but not as much as I'm going to need. I'm going to need my ammo vendors is what I'm going to need. Going to need my ammo vendors. I'm going to need to sleep. I'm going to need to do a whole bunch of stuff as well. Now, I could put a vendor down there. I don't know how many caps I have right now. Getting close. I'm at 2407. Maybe I could buy his caps or do whatever. But I'm going to come back here because there's some stuff we need to do back here too. Let's make sure that we did unlock our Science 4 still. Yes, we're still at Science 4. And we can kind of run back over here and get things going on.
Commonwealth's not an easy place to travel alone. Nice to have someone watching my back.
True that. Come over here, Nick.
Hey.
There's something you need?
Hey, Valentine.
Looks like you got something to say.
I do.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Sure thing.
Just going to leave it right there without the fusion core. Okay, now over here, I've got tons of vendors. You can see that I've built up here. One of those vendors that I really need is the dock.
If you ain't been up to see
I'd like to
Grey
trade
Garden,
some
you should
items.
Go.
Of course.
Whole place is run by robots.
So that's not working, which means it's not time enough for me to do that. So we got to go one more hour until it's 8 a.m. And at 8 a.m., look at them all lined up.
I call a good day. One that ends.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure.
Oh, still doing gear, huh? Let's go another hour.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
True that. Cure me.
Yeah. See what's wrong.
Tell me your symptoms.
And I'm going to skip all of that.
Hurting all.
Skip. Just left mouse button on the PC. Skip.
All done. Any other complaints?
Nothing.
No.
Skip. There we go. All right. Now, also, I want to barter with the doc.
Hey.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Okay, barter.
I need some supplies, Doc.
I suppose.
Okay, what I need is, I need the ability to remove my condition. So I need antibiotics. She doesn't have any, but if she had some, I would totally get it. Also, look at this. She has 800 caps, everybody. the medical vendor is an incredibly huge vendor when it comes to the amount of caps that the vendors have. Now, what I could do is go in and buy stuff, or I could do this new option right here at the end called invest. So I can invest 500 caps into this mob. Now this mob has 1,300 caps. Hey, 52 months right there from Rotisserie G saying 52 months of refusing to get off the Kismet love trade. I like that. I like that. Yes, an AMZ earlier with 20 months of teamwork love right there. Show some love in the chat, everybody, for the mighty Rotisserie G. So what I just did is I just gave her 500 caps, but from now on, she's going to have like 1,300 caps. And so I can go in and try to get those caps back by just simply selling some stuff to her. Well, the great thing is, while I've been gone wandering around the universe, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's been going on over here, including her ability to collect, or their ability to collect a bunch of purified water. Now, I have a bit of a problem if I go and talk to her now.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
And then barter,
Actually, I need
skip. And I try to barter the purified water right now. It says 16. So my food and water is good enough in which I'm at the max trade rate, right? So what you want to do is put all your charisma items on. You want to max your charisma in any way that you can. And you want to look at what the max value, because there is a cap to that max value that it's worth. Even if I had 50 charisma, everybody, it would still only be worth 16. So that is my kind of common number. I look for that and say, okay, my character's good enough where I can trade. So I can go ahead and trade 85 of these. I go ahead and turn it down just a little bit, and I can basically get the bulk of her caps. And I got the 500 caps back that I invested. So now I have 3,156 caps, which is pretty sweet. Now I also have a bunch of extra stuff that I can also get rid of that I've been kind of backlogging in here that I don't really need. So I can go in here and I'm just going to go ahead and pick up all of these extra weapons. And of course I can give them to my companions and I can give them to all of these people. Same thing with all this apparel. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and take all this stuff out of here. Like this. And of course the faster way to do this is just take it all.
Anything I can lug for you?
And then hit T to put all the junk back in. And then decide what you want to sell to someone else. Right? So, I've also got some vendors like Sheffield here.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
And so I'm going to talk to Sheffield.
What do you think about coming to work for me?
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
That's why it's great for you to be the bartender.
What's good today?
All right. So, Sheffield here, he's got a bunch of stuff on him, and you can get a good amount of stuff. And I would try the vendors in different ones until you find the right one. I like to put them in the bar because I think it's funny. And I think Sheffield is great for the bar. One of the problems, though, is I can't change his outfit because the way Sheffield talks, he just goes right into vendor. Unlike if I go to this guy over here, this settler.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
So he's going to say barter, trade, all of those things, where Sheffield does not do that. So
I just want to trade a few things. Go ahead.
All right, and then what I'm going to do is go ahead and look under apparel. We've got a nice, clean, striped suit here. I'm going to put him in his nice, clean, striped suit. I'm going to take all this other stuff that he's got that he doesn't really need. What's he got? He's got 5.56 there, so I'm going to take this out. I'm going to take his 5.56 out, and I'm going to give him back 1 bullet. Now, why do I give him only 1 bullet? Because he doesn't need the rest. He just needs the 1, everybody. And now he's good. Look at him looking sharp. He's looking sharp now. All right, This guy over here.
Excuse me.
I think I've got something in your size.
All right, let's trade with this guy.
Just looking to trade.
Sure.
Now, see, I do this also because it allows me to know when they're walking around who's doing what. And most of the time, I will put all these people in nice dresses or in suits because they're like a salesman, right? They need high charisma when they're doing their sales over here. And I'll do the same thing for Sheffield.
The only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
So I will do that with everybody. And of course, my docs, I give them a doc outfit as well. I really need to fix her hair there. Now, you can't trade with her either because she also has the barter function as well. Curious.
What's your story?
I have a lot of friends. I make new friends wherever I go. My friends like to join me for a drink. What can I say? It's a living. So, can I get you anything?
All right, so this guy might be better as a bartender because he's talking about his friends like a drink. And the other guy's like, Nuka-Cola is the only thing that helps me out. So you got to try to figure out who's best for what they do. So I'm going to go and barter with this guy.
Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
All right, so this guy, he's got beer, and his name is Ron. He's got some beer. He's got some different foods and whatnot. But he might be better as the bartender versus being where he's at right now. Notice also with him, I can't tell him to go and do the thing. So let's go ahead and switch this guy. So we're going to take that guy, and we're going to tell him to do something else. Let's see if we got an extra one of these. We're going to tell him to go over here and be on the scavenging station instead. Okay, and then you look back at the scavenging station to see if it turned green. If it turned green, then he's no longer at the general store. Then I'm going to take Sheffield over here, and I'm going to change it from there over to the Trade Emporium. There we go. Now Sheffield's going to go over there, and then I'm going to grab this guy, Ron, and I'm going to put him on the bar. Now, as you go along, you will find unique vendors. And I usually put him in Sanctuary, but... See, is he now assigned? There we go. Now he's assigned over there. And now he's going to switch his job. So now if I talk to him again...
Hi. You look thirsty. Can I set you up with something?
Then I go to barter with him.
Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
Now, he's going to look at his inventory here, right? So he's got different stuff now. He's got beer, Dirty Wastelander. He's got all the stuff that Sheffield had from before. And notice that his caps are different because he's a different vendor as well. So you want to find the right vendor for the right job kind of thing.
What have you got to trade today?
All right. And see, Sheffield, he's now got a bunch of resources here that I could get from him if I had enough stuff. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and kind of clean house here and just trade him every single thing. Oh, thanks for that raid there, Monsterholic. How you been, man? Show some love to the awesome Monsterholic, past mod of mine, and all-around great guy right there in the chat. One of these days, I hope they come out with a Fallout that's cross-play that we can play together, Monsterholic. Hopefully that Fallout 76 one day. All right, army fatigues, we're going to keep those. Gas masks, we're going to get rid of that. We're just going to go ahead and try to get, see, now laundered stuff. I like that. There's actually a mod, by the way, where you can launder the dirty stuff and it becomes laundered. So it's nice. Look at that pink dress. Oh, nice. And we're going to keep all that stuff so we can give that to our vendors along the way. We want to keep our dog armor there. Long johns, military fatigues, keep those. Newsboy cap, get rid of that. Raider armor. Got some Raider power armor. I guess we'll keep that. Red bandana, road leathers. Sequence dress, skull bandana. I keep the bandanas because you can put those on your pets or on your peeps. Sweater, vest, and slacks. Yeah, it's okay. Wraparound goggles. Welding goggles. Those are cool on dog meat, but I like the wraparound goggles on my peeps. And so I just get rid of everything that I know I'm not going to use. Let's see. Buff out, no. Jet, no. Psycho, no. Now, those things are good as well if that's your jam, if you like using those. I know that I'm not going to use them. Stealth Boys, another example. I know I'm not going to use that stuff, so I just go ahead and get rid of it. So it's not visually taking up too much stuff. Now, I've also got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I don't want to do that. Combat mods, absolutely, or various mods. I want to go ahead and get rid of those. Those are worth a lot. There we go. And 38 ammo, don't need it. 44, 45, we'll keep that. 10 mil, no. 5.56, no, no. Flares, keep those. Fusion cells. Gamma round, no. Mini nukes, no. No, and shotgun shells. Okay. And there we go. So we pretty much cleared that out. Now look, I have 4,000 caps worth of stuff that were just sitting in the bank that had nothing to do with purified water, by the way. So what I want to do is go over here and I want to buy out as much of this stuff as I can because I want these resources so I can utilize these resources. Now, one of the best ways to start is to go ahead and grab everything but the shipments first, right over here. And then I can go ahead and get all of that. Then I can go ahead and try to get all the shipments and see if okay, now I owe them 1,500 caps, right? That's not good if I owe them 1,500 caps. But there's actually a really great trick with this, and I'm going to show you here in just a moment how I can utilize this from the general store. So I'm going to go ahead and trade, say, okay, fine, I'll just pay you that 1,500 caps. He's got 2,000 caps now. Now, you don't want to wait too long to get this going. Also, I want to go ahead and look for some 308 ammo, which I don't see in there, which is a bummer because basically I just traded in my ammo in there as well.
I can drink that wakes me up.
Well, thanks for sharing. I didn't ask. All right, all this other stuff we'll go ahead and put back in here because we're going to use this for our settlers later on or maybe for our museum or whatever we feel like using all that stuff for. So let's put all this back in here. And again, we can make different food out of different types of stuff here. Again, you only need a few rataways. Even in Fallout 4, you'll see me use very few rataways. Way too many stem packs. Holy mackerel. I would say 20 at most. If you're doing a bunch of stuff, and then, of course, all this other, like comics and other random stuff that I have in here, which I should really take out and put in a separate thing. Oops, I did the turret override thing, and I knew I was going to. Again, this is another time it'd be great to just do the turret override and be able to lock that, so I don't have to keep, you know, screwing with it each time. T to drop all that stuff in there. I'm down to 116 there, looking good. Hazy. Okay, so there we go, looking good, and we've kind of reworked a lot of our stuff. Now, what I'm looking for is a bunch of stuff I can sell, right? Purified water is the main thing. Now, this right here is producing around 140 or 120 purified water, which isn't too bad, but we have another place in which we can do even more. But right now, my water is really low, so what I'm going to do is just use this pump. Now, this is one of the greatest things in the whole entire game to get water from, because you're actually drinking the water right from the pump, and it's purified water, so you don't have to actually use your purified water right there. Then also, we got a bed right here. We go ahead and sleep 7 hours here. What that's going to do is it's going to allow my character to no longer be fatigued, as well as to get well rested, which gives me bonus XP. Every time you kind of stop and are recharging, you definitely want to do that. Oh, completed, defend Finch Farm. I didn't really do it, but they did it on their own. Good job, guys. Then I can go over here also and go ahead and roast myself up something. Now, this stuff doesn't go bad, which is awesome. And if you make it, it goes right into your inventory. So you can then, you don't have to go get the raw components and all that. And there we go. Okay, so we got all that done. Food, water, we took care of all that stuff. Did a little bit of trading. But what we want to do is go ahead and run out of here. And we want to go ahead and run back to Red Rocket right up this way. And we're going to go ahead and just leave the power armor behind. Let me make sure that I did take out my fusion core. Don't remember doing it, so let's go double check. Ah, look at that. I did it so well, I forgot I did it. All right. And then where is his stuff? Over here. There we go. Now, the reason why I want to make sure that that power armor does not have a fusion core in it is because my people will jump into it, or the enemy will jump into my power armor and then use it against me, which is not good. So basically what I want to do is just make it where they're not going to grab it. And then we're basically just going to walk up the road here. Now, I could try to collect more resources and do all of that stuff, but I need to go somewhere where I can do some bigger trading. Now, one of the things that can happen between here and there is that my vendors reset, and then I'll be in trouble because I will have wasted about 1,000 caps. There's Trash Can Carla there as well. I will have wasted basically 1,000 caps by basically selling that guy or using my caps to buy stuff from that vendor. And I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see if it works out. And I also like to run from place to place when there's not a lot of enemies and things like that without my power armor. And that just allows me to not burn up my fusion cores. Just saves your fusion cores big time. And I switch priorities all the time. Like, what's the highest priority right now? Acquiring more ammo is the highest priority, because there's no way I'm going to get all the way through that instance without needing more 308 ammo. And I actually start collecting 308 ammo from the very beginning of the game, because I know I'm going to need it with the Overseer's Guardian once I mod it out. So I've been basically non-stop collecting whenever I see it in vendors. Okay, so here we are.
Hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
My ears hurt from you complaining.
Hope you ain't here for me.
I don't know. Are you up to something? I love to talk to the NPCs. I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't know. Are they up to something sketchy that I need to, be concerned about what you're doing? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put a cooking stove right here. And what that's going to allow me to do is access the workbench. Now, there's a ton of loot in this particular workbench. And we're going to figure out all the loot and all of that stuff in a bit. But one of the things that I did move over here is a bunch of purified water. 1,673 purified water right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go right here to this vendor.
Sure, I have something you need.
And I'm going to barter with this vendor.
Let's see what you have. Great.
Now, this particular vendor, see, look at that, everybody. It reset. See how his thing went back to 439? Not good. That's the general vendor. So I just took a hit of 1,500 caps right there. And that's okay, everybody. It's okay if that happens. But I was just showing you that if you do give caps to the vendor, you want to make sure that you get those caps back right away, or don't give them your caps and then go somewhere else where you can go ahead and utilize the caps. Yeah. But here's another thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this vendor, and it's going to apply to every general vendor as well. When I barter with this vendor... Oh, hold on. Super Mutant coming in. Suicider. Seek the high ground. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Kismet Killbox for the win, everybody. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. Right over here, up on the top side there. Now, what I did is I seek the high side because I can be two-shotted very easily, and I have all this purified water on my character right over there.
I can patch you up if you need it.
All right, let's talk to this guy again.
Yeah? Excuse me. Yes?
Oh, he's confused. He's got to get back to vendor mode.
Just wanted to trade a few things. Looking to buy?
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse. Great.
Okay, now another thing I can do with him is I can use some more of my caps. See, I was at 3,000. Now I'm down to 1,714 because I used that 1,500 to buy that stuff. And again, that's why I very rarely use my caps. My caps are for making more vendors. And I very rarely use it. But one of the things I can do is invest in this guy, 500 caps, and then go in and use my purified water, which is worth 26,000 caps right there. And then just basically buy all that stuff again. Now, the cool thing is he's reset. So I bought a bunch of stuff from Sheffield over there. And by the time I got over here, he reset. So I can basically buy a bunch of stuff again. Just like this. And, of course, all those shipments again as well. And all of that stuff just like that. But instead of using my caps this time, not only am I going to get all those resources, but I'm also going to get his caps. And I might get about 1,000 caps back, even though I just spent about 500. So really, I'm going to get about 500 caps back in this particular trade. But I love the fact that you could just dial it in. Yeah, you get kind of close, let's say around 6,000 or so. You go ahead and do that trade. It tells you how much is left, 226. And then you just go ahead and dial in that 226 caps. Now, for the life of me, I have no idea why they took this function out where you're trading and it's telling you how much the caps are worth at the bottom. I don't know what they were smoking over there on Fallout 76 because that is incredibly helpful. But you don't have that ability in 76. You have to just guess. And if it has more caps than what it got, that's perfectly fine as well. There's nothing else that he has that I want. Eventually, you'll see me buy out all the vendor, everything that the vendor has later on. But right now, I just want to go ahead and get some caps.
A collection or something?
Always. And then I'll go back over here, drop that loot in there so it'll be accessible through all of my settlements.
Excuse me.
not many doctors around these
Only
days.
have to look around
Should let me
to see
take a
where
look at
that
you.
got us.
Too much overlapping audio. All right, barter.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose I could spare some.
Okay, now look at her right there. She's got 362 caps. It doesn't give me the option to invest, and that's because I've already invested in her. And so in the time in which I came over here, she only got 362 caps back, but eventually she'll have like 1,000 caps, depending on how long you let it go. But all I want to do is, of course, get those caps back. Look how she already has that 79 purified water. That's because I did that trade earlier over at the other location. So she has not reset over there. So it's kind of like she's partially reset, but not completely. She got some caps back. She didn't get any antibiotics, sadly. And there we go. So now we've got our general guy. We've got our clinic. But we need to run back over here to Sanctuary. Or it's called something else now. I have to go over here and see when we run by. Or we're going to walk by. Because people got to name the thing as we walk by. It's not Chad Master Flex. In fact, you know, one of the things I suggest people do is don't even subscribe to my channel. I know I'm one of the few streamers that are going to tell you not to subscribe to the channel. Here's what you do. Instead, take your money, go get Twitch Turbo, and you'll have no ads nowhere on the whole entire platform, but you will still support your favorite streamers because for $10 a month, basically the price of 2 subs, you any channel that you're sitting in, any of those ads still get paid to the streamer. So the streamer can stay in business. You don't have to watch any ads, and it's about $10. Now, if you can't afford $10, I understand it. Perfectly okay. You're not the first person who doesn't have any money like me. But it does help support the streamer, and it does help support Twitch, because I feel like there's somebody over at Amazon saying, hey, Amazon, you better, or hey, Twitch, people at Amazon, the accountants, are saying, hey, Twitch, you better start making a profit or else. That's what they're saying right now. That's why you got all the money people up there making dumb choices, because they don't understand Twitch, trying to make it more profitable. Because they're trying to stay in business, because they have this giant overhead of all these Amazon servers that they have to pay for, and all of this video overhead of, streaming out millions of video streams every single day as well. And I've worked for corporate America, everybody, and they think of everything in terms of resources and profit. They absolutely do, including people. People are just a resource to them. They don't care if you live or die most of the time, at least the corporate people up at the top. You know, some of the people down below do. But the people at the top, you're just a resource to them, and they're trying to micromanage this monolith that is a giant corporation. Respite Retreat, founded by Spartan147. Thanks for the follow, Twilight Twitcher. Appreciate you. Again, that's what I say. If you have any problem with ads or any problem with that, I suggest don't even subscribe to people's channel. Just go get Twitch Turbo, and then you don't see any ads ever on any channels anywhere. So if you're watching me or you're watching the top, Twitch streamer, you won't see any of those ads. But know that some people survive on that. I mean, like food hand to mouth, gotta like food, right? Like they barely survive. Like my stream barely survives every single month because I'm just a tiny little streamer. I'm not a big giant streamer making $10,000 a month. You can very easily see how many subs I have, which is about 100 on average. You can times that times 5, which is about $500 a month. Then you cut that in half because Twitch takes half of that. And that means that Kismet in an entire month makes $250. And I stream for 200 hours. 200 hours, $200. That's about $1 an hour. Actually, $250 would be about 75 cents an hour. That's how much I make. It's not hard math, everybody. You go figure it out. You can very easily look at a streamer, how much subs they have, cut that in half, and you know exactly how much they make every single month. It's not a big mystery. Because it makes about $250 a month for basically streaming for 200 hours. So I make about 75 cents per hour, not counting all of the hours beyond the stream, in which I'm taking streams from here and putting them up on YouTube and all of that stuff. And so it's really not a profitable thing for me. I do this because it's for my health. This is not. I could be a Walmart greeter making more or do nothing. I mean, I could do nothing because this costs money too, right? It costs money in expenses of power and internet and all of those other things as well to do all the things that I do. So it actually costs me money to do this. And my wife has been indulging this for the last 9 years, and she's out working 6 days a week. So I can make $250 a month. And the $250 doesn't go to me. The $250 goes to the power bill, and it goes to giveaways, and it goes to everything else. I haven't made a dime doing this, everybody. I don't take money from the stream. So the next time you get upset about an ad, know that the person you're probably watching is way poorer than you. And they're probably making zero on this endeavor and probably losing money on that endeavor. And that's why I say just get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, $10 a month, depending on where you're at. In fact, some places actually cheaper than $10 in some countries. And then no matter what you're watching, anywhere on Twitch, no ads at all, which is awesome. And those ads still count toward the streamer. So the streamer is still getting supported, even though you don't have to watch any ads. So pretty awesome. I think incredibly great deal. Incredibly great deal. What do you guys think in the chat? Something about that math is wrong? Yeah, the 50% part is the wrong part. That sucks pretty bad. I think that's real. And I've told them 100 times, everybody, because I fill out the surveys and do all that. I say, just give creators 70-30. Because, you know, that's what everybody else is doing. And that's why Twitch is losing a lot of creators. So they're making bad moves and they're taking away their 70-30. And then they say, oh, well, now you can have 70-30 back if you have 350 natural subs, not gifted subs, not any of that other stuff. You have to have natural subs where people actually subscribe to your channel at 350. I can tell you that I've probably once or twice have been above 350 for, you know, a month. And then down to 100, 200, you know, sometimes down into 70 or 50 subs. 50 subs, everybody. At 100 subs, that's $250. But at 50 subs, that's $125 a month. I can tell you, that doesn't even make the electric bill. Now, of course, also, you know, when people donate, they donate $5 or $10. That does count toward the stream, and I just put that in the form of giveaways and projects that I do. And of course, Patreon is the best place to support, because if you support on Patreon, everybody, that's 95% goes to the creator and 5% goes to like PayPal fees and stuff like that. And I take every penny of that and put that into giveaways and other fun things we do here in the stream. So I put every penny back into it, as well as every ounce of my effort as well into the stream. So. And so do a lot of other streamers as well. So don't think that people are just sitting here being rich, everybody. There are some streamers who are very rich. They make $10,000 a month because they got 10,000, or they'd have to have 20,000 subs, right? Yeah, they'd have to have 20,000 subs to make $10,000 a month. But those people are millionaires. They're rich. The rest of us, we don't do this for the money. We certainly don't do this for the money. That is for sure. All right. Now, one of the things I just did, everybody, if you missed it, I put a bunch of purified water into the workshop so that I wasn't overburdened. And then what I can do is just go right over here, and I'm going to need to forward time because time's about to run out here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and forward it by about, let's say, 13 hours so that it will be 8 a.m. again, and then I can go ahead and work all these vendors as well. So let's forward time, and we'll get that going. Yeah, that's what I said. Well, I just rounded it off, Buckmints. I just made it easy math. I could go into my spreadsheet and do the whole spreadsheet for you if you want. You know I could. Oh, Lover's Embrace there too. Piper must be around somewhere. What up, Piper? But you get the general idea. The streamers aren't making that much. So if they're running ads, everybody, they're trying to keep their stream going. They're trying to keep their stream going, and a great way to do it, again, Twitch Turbo. Don't even need to sub to my channel if you would rather have no ads everywhere and still support the stream.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
All right, but go easy on the chems.
No, I want all the chems. Give me the chems. All right, now you can see I went back to the dock here, and the dock now has 2 caps because it slowly regenerates itself over time as well. And so I've already done her, and I've already invested in the clinic. I've invested in the general. Let's go check out general.
That farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Excuse me.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, I go back and I forget what it was. I think it's more than 200. Let me go back and look at my stats over here. Hold on a second. I was doing like 6 months of just insanity, everybody. And I'm going to do it again this month, too. Let's see how many hours it was. Let's see. I don't know how far it's going to let me go back. Let's see. May. Yeah, 207 hours in April, 206 hours in February, 214 hours in January, and 170 hours roughly in December. Well, that's actually January. So 170 hours in January, 214 in February, and in December it was 221 hours. Yeah, 221 hours divided by 250. You guys can do the math. Again, this is not a for-profit thing, everybody. And I'm not trying to get your sympathy or anything like that. I'm just trying to get you the reality of most streamers. Most streamers do not make a lot of money. They do it because they love doing it. In my case, I do it for my health. It gets me out of the bed every day, and it's something I enjoy doing. And that's what I do. That's why I do it, and I don't do it for any other reason. I am under no illusion that I'm going to become the #1 streamer on the platform and that I'm going to be making millions of dollars, and I don't even care. I don't even care if I become famous or rich or all of those things, because I know where that ends up. You can be famous and rich and still be the most miserable person in the world, everybody. And you can just look at all the celebrities who have gone down that road.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
And especially lonely, too. I feel like that's the saddest thing, is that you become this super popular person, but yet end up being very, very lonely. That's messed up. Hold on, I gotta invest first. I forgot to invest. Oh wait, I should go to this one first. Hold on.
You want to do some trading?
Got sidetracked.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
Okay, now before you do any trading with them, you want to see if you've invested in them, and I have invested in that one.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
True that. Barter.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Okay, now you got to do the invest right away before you start trading. So I'm going to go ahead and invest another 500 caps into this lady. I'm going to get the 308 ammo, which is what I'm here for. Might want to get some 45 there for Nick as well. And let's see, she got some shotgun down here. You got some shotgun, girl? You do. Look at you go. Look at all that ammo. I'm going to get all that ammo eventually. But for right now, I just want to... And again, I forgot to get that purple white out of there. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and trade. Now she has 2,538 caps. But what I'm going to do very quickly, without leaving the area, and hopefully before it resets, is to run in here and grab that purified water back out of there again.
Under all that gear?
Looking for a weapon?
And then barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Left click to skip all of that. And then I can also look in here and see if she's got any weapons. Eventually, I'll start buying this stuff just to scrap it. And just to get resources from that as well. But what I really want right now is her caps. So let's go ahead and go in here and trade. Let's make sure that we are at the maximum 16, looking good. And 2588. 2588. Well, let's just go 92, give her a few extra caps, and we've got all of her caps, and we've now invested. Now, the next time, she's going to have more caps, and from now on, right? So
hey, easy living. This ain't.
So when you go to invest your caps, make sure you have the ability to get it back right away.
Let's see what you got. Let me know what you like.
Okay, he's got 492. I'm going to invest 500 caps. He's got 924. He's starting to get... the good stuff here, too, the combat armor, depending on what level you are, it starts to scale up what you have in the vendor as well. Like in the beginning, you're not going to get much combat armor, and then as you get higher level, you will get kind of that higher-end stuff as well. And depending on what level of vendor that you put down, I always put down the max level vendors, the one that costs like 3,000 caps. And that's the whole reason why I'm collecting these caps in the first place, right? I'm collecting the caps so I can put more vendors down. And each one of those vendors is then going to make me even more caps as well. How much one of these flares? Let's sell one of these flares. Get that extra cap. Nope. Accept. There we go. Try to get every single cap so when it resets, you can get that back. All right, so we invested in that guy. Do we invest in the bar yet?
Looking for trouble, I hope.
Hey there.
I'm always looking for trouble. That's what I do. Thanks for the follow, J. Pat. Appreciate that.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I've got.
All right. So, this guy's got 1,500. Okay, so this guy has got a good amount of caps. We can invest in this guy right over here because actually, it was the bartender that we invested in. The bartender is the one that we traded with and not the thing. I forgot because he was actually the bartender before, and then we switched him to the other one. So, yeah, we can get our caps back. Yay. All right. Yeah, that got a little wonky there, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll make it happen. And so we're going to go to the bartender here. We're going to get our caps back. Now, you're going to see that I usually go pretty close. And then what I'll do is I'll either use 38 ammo or I'll use bobby pins to get those last few caps. Or you can use flares because it constantly is making you flares all the time. And as well as you can go ahead and see if he's got anything you want. He's got weapons. He's got apparel. He's got all this stuff. But that's all the stuff that I gave him. See, that's all the stuff that I traded with Sheffield over there. Because he was actually the bartender at that moment.
Excuse me.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
All right. What you got?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right. And then we'll invest 500 in this guy as well. And she's got some cool stuff in there. Mechanic jumpsuits, military fatigues, all sorts of stuff that I would want later on. But you can see at this particular point, we are massively scaling up the amount of caps that we can get, right? And that's what we want to do. We want to scale up the amount of caps to scale up the amount of vendors we have at every single location. So at any location, we could sell our purified water or any other resources that we have to just purely clear that stuff out. And you have 6 total vendors, and these are max size vendors. I love these ones, by the way, other than the little camp ones that you have, because these ones actually snap together. See how those are all snapped together? I love it how they all snap together, and they're the max level of those particular things. So we just got all that loot. We did all of that stuff, and we good. We out, right? We're out of here. So we're going to start walking. Now, when I run out of here, what I like to do is I like to go ahead and take everything with me from this area. And the reason why I take everything with me from this area and move it to Red Rocket is because this place is generating a massive amount of resources. It means that people are collecting tons of resources as well as it's generating a ton of purified water. Now, what we've been waiting for all of this time is the ability to up our power, right? So we could have bigger power and use the bigger fusion generated power to really scale up our purified water that we're doing over there. Now, even with just the purified water I'm already producing, and I know kind of where that threshold is, it's usually around 1,000 purified water or so. Just meant to jump there. It's around 1,000 purified water or so, and then I don't really need to worry about it as much because it's going to generate enough purified water for me to basically be able to buy out the vendors as they come through. Now, you can actually have multiple vendors come through as well. Drop all that stuff in there, and I'm down to 141. Let's see if there's any more 45 ammo in here. What other ammo do I have? Oh, and then look, there's some bottle caps in there. I can just get the bottle caps out of there from the vendors. And we want to go ahead and look at ammo. Do we have some shotgun shells? We do. All right, looking good. Not as much 308 as I would like to get, but...
Hey, what's the plan?
Plan is for you to hold still so I can trade with you.
Here's what I've got.
All right, now Nick is down to 66 and 34, so we're going to go ahead and give him a bunch of ammo because we're going to need him to step up when we take on Kellogg here. We'll give him some shotgun ammo as well. So he's got a short combat rifle, which uses 45, and he's also got a double-barrel shotgun, which uses shotgun shells. So once he runs out of ammo on the combat rifle, he'll switch over to the shotgun and start to use that. Now, another thing I could do is go over here and grab Sturgis's chain gun that I got from the very beginning of the game and give that to him. That's also a very fun weapon, or an electric weapon, or a Gatling laser, or 1,000 other things that I could give to him over there. But let's go ahead and run back over here and grab this guy. I don't know, it's like a tradition now. Every time I come over here, I throw this guy off the side, and then he'll just... a little further. Come on, off the side, guy. Why da? Off the side. Into the water. And then I come back and I'll end up right back over there. Now, there's actually a mod that you can add which grinds those mobs up into, like, meat that you can eat if you want to, if you're a cannibal. and then they never reappear, which I think is kind of cool. Okay, so what else do we need to do here at Sanctuary? Well, at Sanctuary, aka
Don't much care for the good.
whatever it's called up here, Respite Retreat, is, of course, a lot of purified water. And this is how I make my millions, everybody. Billions, trillions of caps, really an infinite amount of caps. Right over here, this is how I make my money. So, how can we make even more money than what we're making right now? Well, we can produce more purified water. So I can go in here and I can go ahead and put down some more purified waters. I can put down 33 more. Right now, I'm producing 753 purified water. Now, what I've done is I've put a bunch of power up here at the top as well. And so what I want to do at this point is basically get rid of these because, one, they're loud. They take up lots of room, and you have to do all of that stuff. So I'm basically going to go ahead and decommission all of this stuff and basically just scrap and get these resources back. Now, you don't get that much resources back. So I feel like, you know, you get a little bit of something there, but it's really not worth it if you don't really need to. Now, we're also going to get rid of all these shack floors because these are now going to be useless. And we're going to scrap and get all of those resources back. As well, we're just going to work our way toward the stuff here. Now, I would not do this too early, everybody. You definitely don't want to swap this out too early when you don't have enough resources to basically replace what you already have. And I'm always adding resources because I know in the long run I'm going to need more and more resources as I go. And so we're going to take this out. We'll take that out as well. Now, all of this stuff I'm just scrapping to basically get the resources back, like that. And there we go. We've kind of decommissioned all of our power. Now, over here, these are the smaller water purifiers, and I highly suggest you utilize those in the beginning, but they produce 10, right? And they take 2 power. So actually, if you did 4 of these, it would equal 1 of the larger ones over there, all right? So that means that that basically would be 8 power. And the larger ones only use, those are the smaller ones, larger one over here. The larger ones only use 5 power. So if you use the smaller ones, they actually end up using more power and produce about the same. So in the long run, you want to, of course, decide whether you're just like, I don't care, I have plenty of power, and use all the smaller ones because you can fit a lot more smaller ones in there than you can the big ones. Or, like I'm going to do, is just say, you know what, screw it. Let's get rid of the smaller ones and just go bigger ones to reduce our overall power. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and start scrapping these now. Now, this is the whole kind of basis of my, my income right now. So I'm basically taking out a lot of my income, and so my income is going to go down. Now, one of the things that I'm looking at also is I'm always looking at the power, how much it requires power-wise, so I know if I have a big one or a small one. And so we're going to try to be very careful in how we're taking these out. And again, this is what I did from the very beginning of the game, before I even went and got people as settlers. Now, this one I'm going to go ahead and store in the workshop, which is different. And that big one there, I'm going to store that. Store this. Again, these are all big ones because I can see it requires 5 power. Store all those. This is a small one because it requires 2 power. I'm going to get a bit radiated standing here in the water. And there we go. We're producing 3 water now. And all of our water now gone. Now, why do I want to do that? Well, whenever you're painting a picture, or when you're trying to put a absolute domination in water production, you want to start with a clean slate. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with a clean slate there, and we're going to come back, and we're going to go ahead and put some down. Now, we already have 10 stored in the workbench, so we can go ahead and start. Now, one of the things that I suggest you do is kind of do this kind of rotation thing until you see it turn green. When you see it turn green, that means you can put it down. Now, one of the things I suggest you do also is if you notice this green line right here, this is the outside of the settlement where you can't put stuff, and this is the inside of the settlement where you can put stuff. But you can actually do a little bit of a trick, and that is be able to put stuff outside the settlement. Now, right here on this side over here, because it is quite not deep enough and it's not letting me really put this one down because I'm not really, And you can see I'm just spinning it around. I'm trying to move it around and see if it turns green. This edge over here is better with the smaller ones. But I'm just going to forego the smaller ones and just try to get as many of these big ones in as I can. Now, another thing that I can do is try to work this in such a way that I get as many of the big ones in here, but also kind of push it so it's just, and I'm using the W key to kind of push it back, so half of it is outside the settlement. And thus, I'm getting more out of my room in the settlement. I'm also going to move a little bit right. I'm going to try to finagle that in there as far left as I can, as far back as I can. And that's going to be like my Rosetta Stone or my primary start right there. Now my job is to put another one in the same way. Now that thing in the middle line there is actually where it's going to let you put it in. So you want to, again, just try to go in and do it. Now, I'm going to put so much purified water here, everybody. It's not going to make a difference. Whether I put, 100 or 40 or 10, because I'll have the ability to power that water. And then that water will allow me to buy more resources, would allow me to put down more water. You get the general idea. Now, because these things have these legs that stick out, it makes it really hard to put them really close together. So you might want to rotate them, you might want to move around a little bit and try to finagle it in as best as you can. Now, there's also rocks in the way and things like that that make it difficult, but I'd have a tendency to stand at an angle. So I'm looking at the one in the middle, that little pipe in the middle that's allowing me to kind of finagle this in. Let's say right there. Now, sometimes you put it down, you pick it up, and you move it, and then you can kind of finagle it a little bit closer. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Maybe a little closer there. Maybe angle it a little bit so it's a little closer. So when I put the next one in, it'll have more room for the next one. And you could do this for hours, everybody. You can go in here and try to optimize the way you're putting in your stuff. And then you can put a bunch of little small ones in there to try to maximize it. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go with the big ones. Now, another thing I have to think about is power. So each of these take 5 power, and they produce 40 water. So right there already, that's 80 water being produced right there. So if we take 5 and we divide it by 100, hey Siri, what's 100 divided by 5?
100 divided by 5 is 20.
Is 20. So we could put down 20 of them, and for every 20 that we put down, it's going to take 1 of these fusion generators. Now, I can do 3 fusion generators right now. So in theory, I could put, 60 of these down. 60 times 40. Hey, Siri, what's 60 times 40?
60 times 40 is 2,400.
2,400 purified water I could produce over here in theory. Now, another thing that I want to do is I don't want my power getting destroyed, right? We don't want that to happen. And I like to put my power up a little bit so it's hard for mobs to get to. Unlike in Fallout 76, you cannot just walk up the side of stuff like you can in Fallout 76. Like in 76, if you walk up to this and you go like this, you just magically float up to the top of it. Very awkward. It's not my favorite thing. I think it's really weird, and it makes it tough for you to defend your bases. But here in Fallout 4, it does actually block their ability to get up on top there. Which is awesome. Now, also what I'm going to do is go ahead and put myself in... Oh, wait, I got to put in a wall first. Put in a wall first right there, a little doorway. And then put myself in a ladder so that it will snap right in the center of that doorway so I can just kind of come up here. And then we're just going to go ahead and build ourselves just basically a little easy peasy bunker for our power. Sometimes it doesn't snap right. There we go. Now, do I really need a ceiling on this? Not really. Because there's not going to be anybody sleeping in here or anything like that. It's purely for our power. All right, there we go. So now we got a little area to put our power. And we're just going to start with 1. Because it's always smart to start with 1 power and then go from there. Now, one of the cool things about this particular thing is that it just happens to be a little bit higher than the ceiling. And so when I run out of here... Hey, what are you doing over here, Walt? Get with the program. when I run out of here and I run over to this side, I can actually run it up above, potentially over to there. So I'm going to take this wall out for a second. I'm going to run this over here. I'm going to pick that wall back up again. And I'm going to see if it's going to let me just snap that right back in there. And there you go. A fantastic trick there, everybody. Fantastic trick. All right, there we go. Back to work. And we're going to revamp our water. You're like, well, Kismet, I thought you were going to do the whole questing and all of that stuff. We'll get back to that. Don't worry. We'll work on it. Now, again, one of the cool things that is already good is the fact that I already have 8 of these going. I also want to have them in the same direction so that I can very easily connect the power. But again, you can see that there's like a rock in the way there. It's kind of hard for me to do it. Again, sometimes just put it down and then just kind of work it into where you want it to go as best you can. There's also an area behind me that's making it difficult for me to do it because I'm bumping into this. So I'm going to use my scroll wheel to scroll it forward. And we're just going to work it as good as we can. And again, work it back. Then work it left. Back left, a little bit right. Good enough. There we go. All right, so now we got 3 of those going. Again, since we have already stored them, we already have a bunch of them. And I'd suggest if you really want to make this optimized is to put it down first and then connect it and just really take your time. Take your time, put it down, try to work it together, try to see where that pipe is so you can try to make it go just on the edge of the settlement. Now's a good time to have Aqua Boy, and this is usually why I have Aqua Boy. And you're going to see me kind of just turn this in just a little bit and try to overlap that. And then connect them as you go, because you might miss a connection, and then all of your stuff is no longer running. That's bad. Put it down. And work it into place. Now, why am I trying to push this outside the settlement? You can also put it sideways and put it long ways if you want. I don't know. I just prefer to do it this way. This is just my jam. Again, trying to get it as close to this one as I can and as far out of the settlement just by nudging it. See how much we can get away with. There we go. Next one, put it down. Now, every now and again, you also want to look at your radiation down there. You can also use a Rad-X, if I've got one, just to kind of help you not be so radiated as sitting in there. Or you just get Aqua Boy, and then you don't have to worry about it because you don't get radiated in the water when you have Aqua Boy. Now, this is like a labor of love right here, everybody. I love doing this kind of stuff. Going in and trying to optimize how close stuff is and running it off the side of the settlement and angling it so it's a little closer. And you get the idea. This is what I love to do. I live to do this kind of stuff. And I can do it endlessly for endless hours, as I've proven with nearly 3,000 hours here in Fallout 4. You might put it down, move it a little bit more. Again, there's always going to be stuff blocking you, rocks and things like that. Great time to use your scroll wheel. Now, the funny irony also is while I'm doing this, it's actually collecting me more purified water because I have already given the other purified water power. Now, look how close I can get this one just by working it. Trying to get that one nice and close. There we go. Right now, producing 323 purified water. While I'm doing this. Now, you definitely want to put your power down first so that you're producing purified water while you're working at the same time. And you can't just forward time for it to give you purified water. You have to actually be in the game for a physical amount of time. You have to physically play the game or basically be doing something like I'm doing for that time to pass and so on. And again, you can be as, perfect as you want, or you can just kind of work as best you can. Best as you feel like you want to. Better way to put that. And then roll on. Like me, some of them are closer than others. That's fine. But I also have to watch out for the terrain as well. And what the terrain is going to let me do. And again, the reason why I'm putting it out as far as I can is because later I'll come back and I'll run a bunch down the center, right? And I can put a bunch of small ones here as well. But really, by the time I'm doing these big ones and I get all the way down to that other side, I'll be making way more than what I had made before, right? And what you want to do also is maybe even count them. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can I keep track of counting them? Great thing to do is to use something that will help you remember. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is number 10 right here. So I could use pretty much anything. I can go ahead and say use a crafting workbench. And I'm just going to go ahead and put this little crafting workbench right there. And that tells me that that's 10, right? And we can do up to 20 before we run out of power. So we can do 9 more right over here. Now, so far, I've put down all the ones that I had from before, and we're back to 400 purified water. I was around 750 or so purified water. And now we get into a tricky area where there's going to be obstructions, right? I'm going to put that down, and then I'm going to see if I can work this in here. And I don't remember if I can or not really work that into that corner. Oh, well, there we see it lit up just a little bit. So maybe if I angle it a little bit, I work it in here. I try to get it a little bit out of the settlement, maybe rotate a little bit. There's definitely a spot in which I could work that in. Not as efficient as the other ones, but there we go. Oh, and I got it backwards. Let's turn it around this way. Just keep working it until you feel satisfied. And there we go. Something's not connected. There we go. And let's try to get this one going straight. And this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I literally make an infinite amount of cash. And I discovered this in the beginning of the game, when the game first came out. Because it's an infinite source of income, and I do that with every game. Every game I go into, I try to crush it by economic style, right? Kind of like when you're playing Civilization, you have different ways of winning the game. My way of winning the game is basically finding a way of making a crazy tons of cash, legitly, not cheating, not glitching, none of that, as if I was really there. If I was really there in Fallout 4, what would be the first thing that I would monopolize that everybody needs? Purified water, right? That's what everybody needs in the Wasteland. And the fact that I make so much of it means that I'm going to make so many caps that I can then buy out all my competitors and thus be the only name in purified water in the Wasteland. In fact, later on, you'll see me buy Diamond City, RP-wise, and I put that kid in charge. I make him the mayor. The kid who's doing purified water in Diamond City, he's going to become the mayor, at least in my mind anyway. You can't actually do that in game, but in my head, that's what I do. I also buy out vault-tec. I'll buy everybody out and use their technology for the good of the Wasteland. Because that's what I do. I take that money and reinvest, very much like this stream. I take that money and I reinvest it into the betterment of the Wasteland, just like I do with this stream, to the betterment of my stream, and do more giveaways and more fun stuff like that. And again, this one's a real tricky one where you kind of rotate your mouse a little left while you're also moving it a little closer. You just try to get right on that edge there. There we go, looking good. 643 purified water going right now. All right, what are we at now? Let's go look back here and kind of double back. Let's check out our rads right here. Oh, rads are looking okay. So this is number 10 here, so I don't have to go back and count all those again. So that's number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can do 5 more. Oh, that's number 6. So 4 more. 4 more is going to get us where we run out of power. So let's go ahead and keep going. Now, also you might notice that this power is separate from the other power. And that's because it doesn't need that much power on the other side. I'm not really utilizing that much power. I'm just going to go ahead and put this over on this side. Then pick this up and see if I can work it in to the side over here. And frankly, I don't remember if I can, but I'm going to go ahead and try anyway. And just kind of rotate. Oh, there it was for a split second. You see it turn green? There's a spot there somewhere. in which we could try to get that in there. Let's walk a little closer. Ooh, that's a tough one. That is a toughie. Now, is it worth my time to spend 20 minutes doing this? Probably not. So I'm just going to skip it. Let's go over here. Now, over on this side, this one, you could try to put it under here, but sometimes it's very tough to get this under the bridge. I'm going to put that down first. And then what I'm going to do is walk on the inside here. And I'm going to rotate this like this, and I'm going to try to walk it in there and see how much I can get away with, right? Can I get away with out here? Let's try this one again. No. Can I get here? Can I go there? What if I turn it where the towel side is on the outside? Maybe something like this. Maybe just go outside this way. Maybe in here. But again, I've got all these obstructions that are blocking me. Maybe I should just run this the opposite direction like this. Just try to wedge this in here as much as I can. Get away with. Just to utilize some of that space under the bridge. And which gives me more space on the other side. And I'm just kind of walking it into spot. Kind of backing up WAS and D. Walking that baby in there. We'll get you. There we go. And then now we want to go ahead and take this and connect it over here. Now it's going to be a problem. Hey, thanks for the follow, everybody. See, there's a problem of it cannot reach that far because the way that we have this one turned. And that's okay because we've got connectors that we can use. We can either use a power connector or we just do something simple just by connecting this one. There we go, right up here under the bridge. We can go ahead and chain this one. We can try anyway. Go ahead. I remember when this used to take copper too. Using the wires used to take copper, and that cost a lot of copper too. Okay, so we got that. That was not really under the bridge all that much. Maybe we could just go ahead and just say, you know what? We changed our mind. We want this just to back up. Try to work this. There's some people walking up there too. Want to back that up just a little bit, and you can still see that it's connected across and then connected over there. Now, again, all the little spaces in which you can't fill it with purified water, the big ones, you could just as easily go ahead and put some small ones in there, right? Just fill those in between points. I would do all your big ones first and then come back and do that. All right, let's grab this one over here as well and put that over here before I forget about it over there. And again, count it where we're at here. Let's see. This is number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's number 8. All right. We're getting there. Again, throw that down. Maybe watch my rads here a little bit. Maybe a little Radix. Help me out a little bit. Funny irony is I need to drink some water. I'm generating massive amount of purified water here. Now, it actually took my second playthrough before I realized how incredibly amazing that sanctuary is for purified water. I mean, I did a little purified water, and I realized that I could make a lot of money from purified water, but I had no idea that you could generate this much purified water because I didn't come all the way down to this side and realize that there's a whole bunch of room down here in which we can go ahead and put this in. Now, the most irritating thing about this side is that you have a tendency to get pushed along the thing. Now, there's actually a great trick for this. If you don't want to get radiated in the water, it's super easy. What you do is you just go ahead and make yourself a little pedestal to stand on. And there you go. And now you're not in the water anymore. And you can go ahead and work this and use your scroll wheel and whatever you need to do to get that baby to squeeze right in there. Back it up as much as we can. Let's try something like that. I feel like I can get that back a little bit further. There we go. Just take your time. This is the point at which you want to take your time, everybody. Big time. Just really work this stuff in here. Now, I just caught up to the amount of purified water I had before. And, you know, it's kind of my theory that the smaller ones actually, overall, they'll take more power. But if you put all smaller ones in here, as opposed to the max size ones, in the long run, you'll actually end up with more purified water here at Sanctuary than you would if you put just the larger ones. I'm not going to test it in this one, but you get the general idea. You could try it in your future playthrough and see which one actually produces more purified water based on how many you can kind of fit in here. Put that down, and then let's try to work that in there. All right, this might be a little close. I think it's going to be that stick in my way. Stick is blocking me. All right, yep, definitely blocking me there. Try to nuzzle up to that stick as much as we can. Yeah, good enough. And we're just going to use the big ones for now. Okay, now at some point, what's going to happen is I'm going to run out of power. And we're going to know it pretty easily. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to connect this to this, and it's going to go red up there at the top. So let's go back, count all of our stuff again. We're getting nice and radiated now. If we're playing Fallout 76, we'd have ourselves a mutation by now, probably. Okay, so again, number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's number 10 right there. So again, another thing that we could do is maybe instead of using a workshop, we could just go and put a pole in front of it. Say, look, this one right here, this one is number 20. And I could go in there and make a label for it if I wanted to, and put big 20 there, put a sign there. But it come out of my camp thing, and I don't want to do that. But I totally could. And again, the goal is to put it beyond your settlement, is to push it outside your settlement so you're getting more utilization of that water. And thus, you can put more of these down over time. Let's take that one out. And so on. Again, I usually suggest putting it down first and then kind of working it as best you can. You know, and again, sometimes these rocks are in your way, and it's kind of, you have to rotate it around a little bit to maybe get a little bit more room out of it. I'm going to turn this one inward a little bit, and then connect that back to that one. Okay, so now's a good time to take a break. Run back over here.
Going pretty good lately.
Flip this on. Oh, flip it on. There we go. Oh, it tingles. And then drink some purified water. And there we go. So now it's healing up my character. I've got my AP points back because I did that. And then I used my radiation arch to basically remove that radiation thing. Now, I need more power, right? Because I'm going to do more water over here as well. So you want to make sure that you stop because you could run out of resources, so you can't put down more power. And thus, everything comes to a complete halt. So I would definitely come back over here and put down another fusion generator. And I'm just going to put it right next to the other one. And then just make it easy by connecting these two together. And now I have 200 power, and I'm producing 883 purified water right here, which is, you know, say you times that times 16. Hey, Suri, what's 900 times 16?
Huh? 900 times 16 is 14,400.
So basically that's producing around 14,000 caps worth of purified water right now. Now, we just getting started, everybody. We just getting started. Now, this is the mega playthrough, so we are going to really take it to the ultimate level. The playthrough to rule them all. This is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. And I absolutely love the game. Incredibly fun to play different ways and try different techniques. Now, you can do this just as easily with chems or with ammo or with weapons or with just shooting people and taking their stuff and selling it. You can do all of those things as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and take all this stuff out. And we're going to go ahead and now try to work in some more of these. Now, right here, we've got a bit of a problem with that thing in our way. And so we're just going to try to work this one in. Let's say right over here. Let's see. Let's put it down first. And then we're just going to work it in. Close as we can. W, A, S, and D here. Then also turning my mouse a little bit to adjust the angle of where it's at. Work that in, connect it in, another one in. We're at 963 purified water right now. And there we go. Let's work another one in here. What can we do? Spin it around, see if it turns green. Doesn't look like we're going to get that one in there, everybody. Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. King Sky, thanks for coming in and hanging out. You have just become a Teamwork Tycoon. Welcome to Vault 45. That's my vault, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming in. Now, again, if you see somebody hit that follow button or show some love in the chat, everybody, make sure to go ahead and throw some love in the chat. Remember, this is a participation stream up in here. Someone hits the follow button anytime somebody comes in here and resubs and all of that fun stuff. Make sure to show them lots of love. Now, again, we're going to work some magic here, everybody. We're going to try to work it out where it's in here. Now, this is more than enough purified water. In fact, it's more purified water than I was producing before when I was using a combination of the smaller ones and the larger ones. But we're going to just try to max it out with the larger ones here and see how that goes. Now, I can do 18 more of these based on the resources that I have. Now, I don't keep my resources for a rainy day, everybody. This is the rainy day. And so you want to just try to work that in there. And again, if you feel like it's not really doing what you want it to do, put it down first and then work it in there. See, I can get closer. I get closer just because I put it down and then I moved it. I feel like you really want to do that. I also want to move it back that way a bit. So I'm going to pick it up and I'm just going to walk it back and then walk it close. Walk it this way, maybe a little closer this way. Yeah, just trying to work that back a little bit. Into there. Now 999 purified water. Let's see what we can do over here in the corner. What can we get away with over here? Let's see. Let's kind of walk this back a little bit. Use our mouse to kind of turn it a little bit. Doesn't look like it's going to let me get way back here, which is where I would love to get. Again, oh, wait a minute. You see that for a second? Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. It wants to give me that one. We got to find that magic spot. Where is that magic spot? It's there. Oh, you see it? Do it, everybody. It's there. You just got to find it. Bam! Right there. Put that down. The second you see that work, everybody, that's where you want to put that sucker down right away. Because you found that magic spot. And there we go. Now we're going to try to work one run across here. It doesn't look like it wants to do it just by natural. So we're going to pick it up. Work it in. And we're still at 999 purified water. You're like, well, Kismet, how can you tell how much purified water you have after 999? Well, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you here in just a minute. Let's go ahead and max this out first. And then I'm going to tell you all about that. All right, do this. Make sure it's connected. Look at it. Make sure it's not red. Make sure your power's not red up there. Just keep working these babies little by little. And this is going to generate an obscene amount of purified water. Again, put it down. Maybe work it back a little bit. Maybe at an angle. I feel like straight is kind of our better option here. I love doing this, everybody. This is really scaling up your game. I mean, you're just obscenely making a ton of money now. I mean, this is not your mama's game right here. This is you just absolutely dominating as a wasteland tycoon like me. Let's take a quick minute because this is way beyond 1,000 now. What you do is you go ahead and you go into your data here and you go look under your workshops. Then you go over here to Sanctuary Hills and then it will tell you basically how much water you're producing right here. That's actually so much it actually cuts off It's 1,203 purified water being
Stays
produced
hidden
right here.
forever. At least, not if I have my say.
True that, Piper. All right, back to work. We can do 13 more. Let's go. Now, at this point, I pretty much just stopped counting. And the reason why I stopped counting is because it'll tell me when I've run out, basically, of power. It'll say, hey, you run out of power here. You better find a way to do it. Now, the cool thing is I have power actually run. Let's see if we can work this right up against the edge here. I have power run now in both directions. So no matter what I do here, I think I could probably get away with nudging that up along that edge a little bit, back a little bit. Yeah, looking good. And so I can just connect it over here. I don't have to rechain that back under. If you can, if you want to. If you want to be redundant with your power, feel free, go ahead. Nothing wrong with that. But I found in all the time that I've played, around 3,000 hours, not once have they ever destroyed my purified water. Not once. Because they don't come from this direction usually. But unlike this side of the bridge, though, the other side of the bridge is a whole nother story over there. Because they actually do spawn from this side. So this stuff has gotten destroyed. But this side of the bridge, all the way down to the other side, never once. But again, what it does also is it chooses randomly for your stuff to get destroyed when you're not around. And it says, oh, you failed to defend your settlement. And I'm thinking, I got the Kismet kill box over here. My settlement is going to be just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I failed to defend my settlement. I gave them the Kismet kill box. That's the ultimate defense in the wasteland. They don't need nothing else. They don't need me to be there. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, is to obsolete yourself so you don't even need to be there. And they can defend themselves. And so that's what I do. Let's make sure this is all connected. We can even redundantly connect these across that way if we want to. And then again, we just keep at it. And you're like, Kevin, you're going to use up all your resources. What do I get these resources for? What do you think is more valuable to me right now? The resources or producing an obscene amount of caps? I would say caps would be my thing. Caps for sure. Now, again, you guys can come back and you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to fill up every single inch of that water so I'm getting the max amount of caps. You're welcome to go do that. But we're just going to maximize it with the big ones here and bring all the little ones in and put all those in as well. And just have this as the world's biggest water farm. But this actual location is not the big world's biggest water farm. There's another place that is so obscenely huge. In fact, unless you put mods in, you couldn't even build all the purified water there that you could be producing. A lot of you probably already know what the name of that one is. But when we get there, we'll talk all about it again when we get to that location. Again, we'll just try to work that in there. It doesn't work in there too well. We'll put that down. We'll walk it in there like this, and we'll just move our mouse around. We'll try to maximize it right here. And I do this with everything that I build. I just try to maximize my space. Put that there. By the way, still perfectly fine on power. Power still generating all of these. This is one of my favorite moments in the game when I discovered this. It's just this overwhelming amount of purified water that I'm generating. Right? This is when I rule the wasteland. Or at least dominate the purified water market. Now, I'm also dominating the food market, too, because I'm producing way more food than anybody else in the game. And this is a single-player game, so I'm talking about the NPCs, right? More food than they've probably seen in a lifetime I'm producing right this second. Even though this is pretty early in the game for me, because I haven't even unlocked the Brotherhood yet. Brotherhood hasn't even come in yet. I haven't even done much of the main storyline as well. So really, this is just basically early game for me. Now, right at the very beginning of the game, though, I do unlock as much stuff as I can when it comes to producing purified water. And that purified water is what basically fuels my expansion throughout the whole rest of the game. Kind of feel like this one should be maybe a little bit more on the side. What can we get away with this one? Probably best to disconnect it first. go ahead and disconnect that one. Let's see if we can work this one in more on the low side. I know you go there. There we go. I saw it turn green for a second. Come on. I know you want to go in there. I can feel it. See? Sometimes you can just sense it, everybody. You can just sense it. You could work that one in there. You can just tell by the terrain. You can tell by your instincts. And then when you get it in there, I'm going to back it up just a little bit. Right there. All right. Now we got two of them in there instead of just one. We'll cross-connect all of that. Very nice. Where are we at? Oh, and now we ran out of power. Aw. Little tear. Let's go over here and make some more. There we go. Are you sure you aren't maxed out at 999 waters? I'm not seeing an increase when you place the new ones. Oh, that's because of power, right? No, that's because the thing at the top does not update. It only goes to a maximum of 999. All that stuff at the top only goes to 999. The only way to see beyond 999 is to go into the workshop here, into your Pip-Boy, go to Sanctuary Hills, look right up here, and it says 1,603 purified water. Remember, last time we were doing about 700, so we have doubled our purified water output right over here. So it only goes to $9.99. If you've never noticed that, I noticed that right away in the game. I'm always checking maximums, right? What's the maximum amount of stuff I can put down? What's the maximum amount of power? What is the maximum of each and everything? Like the same thing with defense. Defense would only go to 999. How do I know? Because I put down a lot of defense before. Now watch my power go back to 326. Now, if I go look again at the thing here, it says up here at the top, it says that my water is $9.99, but if I go look at my Pip-Boy, I go to Sanctuary Hills. While I'm at Sanctuary Hills, by the way, if you're somewhere else, it doesn't update as well. See how it's got the exclamation point? That means you need to go there to see an update. But the big problem here at Sanctuary Hills is the happiness right now. We got to get that happiness up. But the water is 1,643 now, because now that other one kicked in, because now I have enough power. And we're not done yet. We got a little ways to go. The only thing that's going to stop us now, everybody, resources. And I know I'm going to run out of resources. That's just a given. That's going to happen. And we've got enough for 2 more. All right, come on. We can work maybe 2 more of them in here. I find I usually run out just about the right amount of time. Let's go ahead and put this one down right there. And then we're going to pick it up. And we're going to walk it back over this way. And we're going to rotate it. We're going to see if it turns green. Come on, baby. Go green, baby. Go green. And if I work it the whole entire area and I don't see it go green, then I'm just like, okay, fine. Now, also, I've got a cooking stove right here, which I can now take on out of there. Because that's going to be blocking my purified water, and I don't like it. Let's go this way. And I feel I can get one more in here somewhere. I'm getting that vibe. It just does not want to go in there. Doesn't really matter anyway because I'm out of resources. So these last couple doesn't really matter where I put them. As long as they're functioning. That's the important part. Make sure that you do connect them as you go because sometimes you'll forget you have a bunch of purified water things sitting here doing a whole lot of nothing. And so you could have a whole bunch of these like this one right here. If that's saying, hey, it's out of power, then, or it's not really functioning, then your number's not going up. So we got that one. Let's go ahead and make sure we get this one. There we go, because you can't see the number anymore. Okay, now what is the number one thing that I ran out of? Look at it, I got thousands of other resources, but the number one thing I ran out of, oil. How do you get more oil? I'm going to show you right now. Here we go. Now, another thing that I like to do is when I'm working on my purified water is I like to have 2 crafting stations down by my purified water. One of them is the cooking stove, and then the other one is the chemistry station. Now, the reason why is the cooking stove and the chemistry station have additional resources under utility. In this case, I can make more vegetable starch because I have a bunch of food and purified water. I have 2,071 purified water. Remember I used up all that purified water? Guess what? It's already made 2,000 more while I was doing all of this stuff. 2,000 purified water? Hey, Siri, what's 2,071 times 16?
2071 times 16 is 33,136.
I just made 33,136 caps while I was doing this. While I was doing all of this, I just made 33,000 caps, and that's why you watch my stream. Because I'm going to give you all my best stuff, everybody. Now, also, if I need oil, I can go ahead and go into here, go to utility, and I can use acid, bone, purified water, there's that purified water again, and steel to make oil. So let's just use it all up. What's the max water? Much as you want to do. That's what the max water is. Okay, so I just made a bunch of oil there. Very important that you go in and you hit T to drop it into the workbench, though. So it'll be in there, and then you're like, oh, Kismet, you're out of purified water. You can't do any more purified water. Well, Kismet been working on his resources the whole time, so that when this happened, I could just go back and make 29 more right over there. This is how I crush games, everybody. I don't just win games, I annihilate them. I do it to such a level that you probably have not seen before, or you probably seen it if you watch some of my past videos. There you go. But I really take it to an obscene level, a really maxed out level. Now, I can do 29 of these, but you're going to see that really we've kind of run out of space. Maybe we could work another one in somewhere over here and whatnot. You know, we might want to try to, you know, get this one in here optimized and so on. But we're really close to maxing out the large ones. And then we can come back and put a tremendous amount of small ones. Now, my biggest problem with what I'm doing here, everybody, is the fact that I cannot just travel back here because I'm in the survival mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode. So I can't just travel back here and get my strong back perk where I can carry stuff while overburdened, pop on over to Diamond City and buy out every single vendor over there. I have done that before in non-survival mode playthroughs, but I can't do that anymore, so I need some mode of transportation that's going to help me, and that's why I need my friends in the Brotherhood. Now, you guys saw that turn green, and again, all we're trying to do is just work in how many ever we can work in from here. I seriously doubt we're going to get we can get this one going this way. I seriously doubt we're going to get all 23 or 29 or 27, whatever we have left in here. But we can just go in and do this. Spin it to win it. And we're just going to walk it all the way across in here. And if it turns green at any point, we know we can get at least one more in there if it turns green. And what I'm doing is watching the center as well. All right, that seems pretty good. Now, could I go through and optimize it more and maybe squeeze in one or two more? Probably. Am I going to do that? No. You know why? Because I'm producing 1,803 purified water right here. Now, I could go in and figure out the math. It's really 1,800 because 3 of that is being produced by one of those hand pumps. So it's 1,800. So if we take 1,800, hey, Siri, what's 1,800 divided by 40?
1,800 divided by 40 is 45.
45. So there's 45 of them here because I just did the math in reverse instead of going and counting each one. If I connected all of them correctly, I have 45 of them here, right? So how much can I produce from 300 power? Well, each power is 20, right? So we have 45. So in theory, I could have 60 of those going. But we have a bunch of extra power, basically. So I could do 15 more of these before I ran out of power. But we can also, if we really want to be obscene, and we do, because this is a mega playthrough, we're going to go through and we can put down 54 more of the smaller ones in here. Now, I scrapped the smaller ones on purpose to just kind of prove a point. I probably should have just stored them because it would have taken me less resources, but it doesn't matter really in the long run because you're going to be so rich you don't even care anymore. Like me, I am so rich at this point, and have been since about level 10, that I really don't care. In fact, I don't even need to do this. I don't even need to do this at all. I could have just left it at 1,000 and I would have more than enough cash to get me through the game. But we're just going to go ahead and just try to slap as many of these in here as we can work. And just go until we run out of power. And see what the maximum is we can do in this little area. And normally I don't do the small ones. At this point, normally I just do the big ones. Because it's just easier to manage. And it takes less power. But if you're trying to maximize purified water, you'd want to have all of these connected after each one you put down. Now watch this. Work it sideways. Work it backwards, right? Try to get it in there. Spin it around. Oh, come on. Come on. We can get this one in here. We can get this one in here. One more. Come on. Oh, there it is. We get a little close. Oh, hold on. Right there. Another one there. Worked it in. And then that probably means we can get this one too. Over here, if we work it just right. Come on. Come on. I know you're there. I know you want to go there. I can sense it. There's another one. And another one. And another one, everybody. Just keep working it. Make sure to connect them right after you put it down, or you're going to forget. Then you don't have that one connected. It's just sitting there for nothing, wasting your valuable resources. And again, we're going to rework that. Let's put this one way out here. I feel like we could definitely get one in here. Work it in real close, in both direction. Connect it. And another one. Let's go this way with this one. Get up here. Come on. Up you go. You got this. Come on, you want to go in there. I know you do. I know you want to just work right in there. Yeah, you do. Connect that one. 42 more to go. Again, I'm not really trying to be super perfect with my optimization, but I'm, trying a little bit. I mean, you could really just spend a lot of time doing this and work in a couple extras that I'm not even trying to do. So I also think about my time, because my time is my most valuable resource. So, I mean, how much time do I want to spend doing this versus forwarding my storyline and working on my other settlements and so on. And that's a call you'll have to make in your playthrough. Now again, this is coming at a much higher power rate because these ones require more power. So when I put 4 of these down, they take 8 power versus 5 power. Watch this. Let's see if we can work this one in here. Oh yeah, right there. It's kind of like you're putting yourself into a corner, right? Eventually, you'll end up in a corner where if you don't connect it, then it's going to be hard to get to it to connect that stuff. Where are we going? This way. Try to get up out of the water, too, so I can try to get these real tricky ones here. Spin it to win it. That's going to be a tricky one. That's a real close there. That's okay. We'll try to work it in here. Again, it's okay if it's not incredibly optimized, but it's pretty... Oh, wait a minute. I saw it pop there for a second. Hold on now. There it is right there. Hey, that's just an instinct thing after a while, everybody. I just kind of had that instinct that that would fit there. You can basically tell. Again, sometimes you just want to put it down and then walk it into position. Using my scroll wheel there. Keep at it. And this is what we do in mega playthroughs. We really go to town. Oh, that's a really good one right there. I saw you there for a second. If it flashes green, it can go there. You just got to work it so it gets in there. What up, old Mortem? We're squeezing in purifiers here. Again, normally I don't do the smaller ones at this stage, but we're going to work that baby in there. I know you go there. I know you want to go there. I've seen you flash green for a minute. Sometimes, by the way, you also want to scroll wheel out. It helps you try to work those guys in there. Again, how much time do I want to spend working that in there? Maybe not that much. We're putting in a obscene amount of purifiers down. Sometimes, by the way, when you have it connected via wire, it also makes it tougher to put it in position. So I suggest that you put it in position first, and then connect the wire. Right over here. Let me catch up on chat for a little bit here. Let's see. How's it going? Mega on the cash, I guess. Yeah, this is more obscene amount of purifiers just for you guys on the stream. I do not need this much. I could have just left it the way it was before and made about 1,000 purified water every so often and been just fine. I've been just fine. Plus, I'm making 1,000 at Tappington Boathouse right now and so on. It's really unnecessary to do this. But if you want to maximize your cash, this is a great way to do it with all the small ones. And plus, you already got the power running anyway, and you're not really using the power. So it's kind of smart to do it that way, just so that you're utilizing your power as well. Look, I leveled up from that, everybody. I went from level 42 to 43 from doing purified water. About 80% of my playthrough, everybody, is me leveling up by building. I do a lot of building, and I love it. I love the building in this game, and I can't wait to do it in Starfield as well. Now, we're not going to look at the total number, everybody, until we run out of purifiers here. We're going to try to work some purifiers here in the front. And I feel like one could go right here. I feel like I could work one in there, but that's okay. I could probably optimize a little bit more and get one in there, but let's put one down here, and let's try to work this one forward. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, mama. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, we got to go back over this way. Come on, you. Oh, yeah. Right there, good enough. Connect that in. Oh. That one did not want to connect. There we go. Again, power's still good. And again, I'm not even bothering to count the power at this point. I'm just putting them down until it won't let me put any more down. And then we'll go from there. Let's walk this back a bit. Get it in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at all this room back here. Well, hello there. This is just like a nest of these now. Again, you don't really need to do it at this level, man. This is mega level here. This is insanity. But you know what? I love doing it. I love doing it at that level. And again, every time I put it down, I'm also checking to see if I run out of power. And I'm just squeezing them in. By the way, there it is. All right, there we go. Finally ran out of power. And we're really getting to a point, actually, where we're getting pretty close to where this part is here. But I can go and work this whole side here. I can work all in here. I can get one there, in there, all around right here. Up in here, under the bridge, right there, over here, down in between there, all along the front side, over here. I mean, there's a lot more that we could do. But let's just take a little peek of where we're at now. Remember, we're at 1,600 before. Let's go ahead and take a look here at Sanctuary Hills. 2,163. I've easily gotten 2,400 purified water out of that area. We might even get more, but we ran out of power. So let's go ahead and run back and do another thing of power. Now, another cool thing that I can do, because I'm running all of this power running along there, I can also chain this power up to do all my other stuff that I'm doing as well, which is really fun. Now, once you get to these fusion generators, everybody, I feel like it changes the entire game. And let's see what we need. Out of aluminum. A little sad. But, well, that's good enough for now. I think we're good. All right, let's run back over here and do something that's vitally important to the basically like an hour that we spent doing that right now. Because if I die right now, guess what I get to do? I get to do all of that again. Because I can't save. And the only way I can save is to sleep in a bed. Okay. Whew. All right, good. By the way, sometimes the game crashes.
Hey, let me ask you something.
All right, let's talk, Nick. You wants to have a little moment. Ask away.
Sure, ask away.
It's just, with everything that's happened with you and your family, it's a whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Huh. You're a tougher nut than I thought. Tougher than I was. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found Diamond City. It's got its flaws, sure, but it beats the hell out of anywhere else in the Commonwealth. Of course, when I took up there back when, people were just as scared of the Institute as they are now. Maybe more. The massacre of the CPG was still pretty fresh in people's minds at that point, and folks were still losing sleep.
Look at his eyes.
Broken
Freaky.
mask. Plenty of people assumed I was just a saboteur, moving in to melt down the reactor or poison the drinking water. But at the time, they couldn't exactly.
His eyes are going up
away.
side of his head. It's distracting me. They let you in?
Why'd they let you in?
Because I'd rescued the mayor's daughter. Gal of about 15. Pride and joy of the mayor back then. Man by the name of Henry Roberts. The young Miss Roberts decided she'd run off with some caravan hand she'd, known for an evening. Turns out the guy was part of a gang of kidnappers. I didn't even know who I was rescuing, just stumbled on a crying girl and 4 toughs. I took her home and the mayor dubbed me a hero, offered me a place in town. Lots of folks protested, said I was a spy, but he wouldn't have it. Taking up in the city was tricky at first, but I never tried to hide what I was, and people seemed to warm to that.
Was it hard settling in?
Yeah, they sure didn't make it easy. I started off doing the jobs no one else wanted. I got more banged up being Diamond City's handyman than I ever did living out in the ruins. But I guess folks never forgot I rescued the mayor's daughter, so they started coming to me when people went missing. Wife runs off with a new paramour and takes the rent money with her. Talk to the synth.
Those eyes are freaking me out.
Besides, moving him and the kids to Good Neighbor in the dead of night's not the worst damn idea since the bomb. Go get Nick. After a while, the jobs got so backed up, they didn't even ask me to do the handyman stuff anymore. Hell, I was so happy to do it, it was months before I started charging anyone. I never stopped being Nick the Synth, but it was Nick the Detective folks came to see. It was about then that things finally started feeling normal. It took me a long time to realize that home is where you make it.
Always some crazy stuff going on in the background.
This place can be home for you, too. Want to get moving? You see a lot of folks at their worst.
All right. Now, what I did is I got my affection up with Nick.
Not let it get to you sometimes.
I got my affection up with Nick, so I was talking to him so I could forward his affection. All right. There we go. Looking good, everybody. We are making massive sums of things. Now, one of the things you want to do if you are producing a massive amount of purified water is you want to get it out of the workbench. You absolutely do. Right over here. Now, you notice that I've got 110 purified water in there now. What happened to all my purified water? Well, you snooze, you lose, everybody. They drank it all. They drank up all that purified water, or I already took it out, one or the other. Right over here. Nope, I didn't take it out. So it had a bunch of purified water in there, but I took my time to take it out of there. Also, by the way, look how much resources it's collected. Now, I didn't collect all those resources, everybody. That was a whole bunch of my peeps who are collecting the resources right now, including robots who are collecting my robots I made, by the way, who are collecting me these constant resources. So while I'm doing other things, they're doing basically my job. My job is to go out and get resources and bring it back to build up the settlements, but they're doing it for me, so I don't have to do it. And it really, really forwards your ability, especially things like circuitry for turrets, asbestos and aluminum and all that other stuff that they will collect over time. And then you connect all your settlements together, and then you're collecting tons and tons of resources everywhere so that you can collect more resources. Now, what I suggest you do is if you do have purified water is that you have it automatically pulling the purified water out, like way over here. Oh, let's try to run through there. There we go. Like I do way over here. Now, I've moved my my vendors from over here to over there, though I've still got Trash Can Carla coming through. And I have three of them extracting stuff from the workbench over here. Now, what I can do is I can try to combine all this stuff together so it's extracting all three of them and then eventually taking all of this and extracting it all the way over there. But at this point, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and I wanted to see if you could do three, and you can, which is super cool. I'm going to go ahead and just take all of these out. Over here, we'll take the terminal out. We'll keep the switch going so we can turn that on and off. We'll pick up whatever random purified water going here. What I want to do is I want to get this out of the workbench, and I want to run it all the way to the other side. So that's what we're going to do next. But I don't want it to obstruct everybody who's walking along. So we're going to do a little construction workshop to make it where I can keep extracting all of the resources, but put the resources by the bridge where I can utilize it. Now, it's going to take some work to do. So we're going to get into it here. Let's see. Crafting, no. Where is it? Power. There we go. And then we're going to go to manufacturing. We're going to go ahead and utilize our lifts. Where's our lifts at? Man, I got to remember where all this stuff is. Lifts are in here somewhere. There they are. All right, this is just a straight lift. So what it's going to do is it's going to come out of the workbench. It's going to lift it up and go way up there. Then what I'm going to do is utilize my my belts that don't have any bottom on it. And just go ahead and do a nice straight belt here. And just easily just connect that right up there at the top. See, look how easy that is. It's so easy. Look, you just, oh, wait, okay, now it's working. Why is it working this way and it didn't work the other way? And that's because the actual belts have a certain direction that they can go. Then we're also going to go ahead and connect this one and send it that way. And then we're just going to keep working it in such a way that we can get it over this way. Seeing if I like that or not. Don't really like it. I'm very particular in how I do my stuff. Let's see. What's another easier way of doing this? Let's do something like... Let's take this over here and take the wires out. And we're going to scrap that one. We're going to scrap this one. We're going to scrap that one. We're going to go ahead and see if we can do more power, because we need more power now. We need more...
Yes?
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Every minute of every day, girl.
Here's what I got.
I love Trash Can Carla. She's my favorite. Got some 308 ammo for me as well. All right, Trash Can Carla. What I need is an aluminum shipment. Do you got that for me? Let's see. She does not. Sadly, no. I can't remember who's got aluminum. But there's probably some aluminum in what she's got. Let's see how we're doing on our purified water. 115. Let's just kind of flip through here and see if we can find ourselves. There's some right there from the pan. Now, I've got it tagged for search, but I've also got a bunch of other stuff tagged for search. I could just turn those off, but I don't want to. Those are all shipments. Not that much aluminum. All right. Oh, also I can invest in her. Let's just go ahead and get her caps. Let's say around 400. And then I can now invest. So she has 500 more caps. And then I can go ahead and get those caps back by spending 546. Maybe something that's worth 6 in here. Toy alien. There we go. And there we go. So I just upped the amount of caps that she had. I got a little bit of aluminum. Got some resources from her as well.
That rubbish where you found it.
You ought to be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
Just thinking
This is
how
true.
wonderful it'd be to get
All right, let's try something different. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this right here. And then we're going to go ahead. Now, my goal is to keep it out of the street because a lot of people walking along the street. And so I want to keep it out of the street there. Let's see what we can do if we do this. Blocking the street. This is where the fun begins, everybody. Try to figure this out. Yeah, it's clipping through the house. Guess I could double lift it. Still don't like where that's positioned. Just double lift it. Now this is actually not going toward the front, but it is going toward the back. So I think it's going to be easier in the long way. All right. Let's go over here and utilize our little floor thingy. Trick is build it, take it down, build it, take it down until you work it the way you want it to end up. Oh, perfect. Just perfect. Holy mackerel, it was like I meant it to do that. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, everybody. Wow. Okay, that worked out perfect. And see, I was visualizing that the whole time to try to line it up so I could literally just run it right back here where my peeps are. I also just glanced up there at my overall size. And you'll see why I'm doing this here in a moment. And then we got to bring it down. We could just let it drop in the thing. I don't like it to do that. I like to do it. Now, we're going to end up with a bunch of stuff just laying around all over the place, and that's just how it happens with this thing. But we'll try to contain it as best as we can. Not letting me snap that on there. No snappy snap? Gonna make me... Stupid Brahmin, out of my way. Interesting. Won't let me snap that on there. Terrible idea, but let's see what we can do. Oh, I have power over the weather, everybody. All right, that's a terrible idea. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's put another thing over here. Freaky moo-moos. Yeah, always with the freaky moo-moos. Okay, let's see. We can work this a little bit better. Let's go over here and get our conveyor belts. And what we need is we need our angled belts. Those are longer. We got longer angled belts. I can't even remember. It's been so long. I don't think so. I think this is our only kind of angled belt. All right, downside ramp. Huh, actually snapped to that. Okay, so in theory, oh, there, I left one hanging there. In theory, that's going to bring all that stuff and put it over here. And that's a pretty big theory, too. All right, let's take that one out. Let's see what happens. Best way to know is to try, all right? Okay. And we want to put this over on the other side. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to put it over there where the thing is? Nope. That's because my power is over here. And that's what I want. I want it right over here by my power. And so I can power the hopper there, but you can see that it only has 3 power, right? But I do have all of this other power that I've now tied in over here. And I actually have some power up here at the top running this up here, a little one there. Now, all of that other power, I can take that power out because what I really want to do is basically now tie all my power together in one larger power. And that's basically going to reduce the overhead of all of my stuff. So, not sure if we can get this one to cross. We're going to need to probably put ourselves in. Thanks for the follow, by the way. We're going to probably need to put in some, over here, some connectors and switches, some power pylons. All right, so let's get this. Now, what is this doing up there? That's just for the fluorescent. That's just to make that sign light up over there. All right, and then we're going to connect this up here. Oh, thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate that. And one of these. All we have to do is get one of them to go. There we go. All right. Now, we don't have enough power, and that's okay for right the moment. I'll walk our way out of here first. There we go. We don't have enough power, and that's okay, because we're going to start working toward that power. Let's see. What do we got? We need a bunch more aluminum. We're going to need to find a lot of aluminum. Lack of sleep. There's nothing new. Both in real life and in game. All right. We're going to move this forward just a little bit. There we go. And then we're going to go back in here. And do another one. And we're going to go ahead and move this from here over to there. All right. I'm gonna press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. Okay, so now we got this second one that we're going to go ahead and move up here to the top. And then that one is going to chain to this power. Do you hear it start up? So now it's started up. And this thing is rocking. We've got a problem, though, because this hopper is going to basically start spitting out some stuff. But let's see if it starts doing it. Probably a good idea to go ahead and move this stuff out of the way.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Yeah, see, that doesn't have enough power to run. Okay. So, we've got to put some more power into the system. And we don't have enough aluminum to make it happen.
Huh?
Huh?
I know I'm not the only person here who's lost someone.
You just miss them so much. Yes, I get it. Okay, more power. First thing we're going to do is take care of our water here, even though we're producing massive sums of purified water. Let's take care of all of this stuff. Let's see, we got some food in here. Nope. No moss food. Let's talk to the bartender.
You eat. It's as simple as that. What can I get you?
Barter.
Sure. Let's see what you... Here's what
let's have some apples. Mirelurk meat, ragstag, squirrel bits, sweet roll, guana bits. And what do we have to sell them? A little bit of purified water. He's got 800 caps, too. You know what? Let's just sell him the bulk of it. Get some of his caps while we're at it. Okay, then we'll go ahead and do some cooking. I need my cooking thing back. I have a cooking. I got one right there, right in front of me. God, I could have sworn I put one there.
Try not to sever anything you might miss.
Screw that. Oh God, I got a ton of that. Ton of loot. All right. Let's eat some food. Looking good. All right, time to talk to the doc.
Hey there.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Cure me.
Yeah.
Go over.
Uh-huh.
Cure health.
Took a few bad hits.
Yada, yada, yada.
All done. Any other complaints?
Nothing.
No other complaints.
Take better care of yourself.
And there we go. All right. Probably a good time to save as well. Forward time by about 7 hours, and we got this done. Let's catch up on chat. Heading for some sleep. Have fun in the wasteland. God, what time is it? Oh my gosh. 3.5 hours went by already. What up, Black Hawk? Oi, 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 oi. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. All right, there we go. We need some stuff. We need some stuff, and I don't want this to come out of this hopper. I feel like there's some way of making it not come out of the hopper. Of closing the hopper itself.
Used to be scared of super mutants, but we taught them a lesson.
Man, I think is that in a mod that does that? I can't remember. I can't remember. Let's see. Let's go power. Let's go miscellaneous. Let's get a terminal over here. Connect this terminal into that. Let's see what we got. Hopper control. Yeah, I think we don't need the hopper. I think we can do without the hopper. I think we can make it work. Let's scrap that. I think we need that to be coming down sooner. That's gonna be a close one. A little too close. Bummer. Oh, we'll go that way. Even better. Heyo. So awesome. Better lucky than good, everybody. Better lucky than good. All right. Now we're going to run a power cord. We need something that connects to a power cord. Because that one does not connect. So we need something in here. It's going to have a little power connector. That was pretty sweet. That worked out pretty well. All right, what do we need? We need... yeah, I think it's this one. Ah, now it doesn't fit. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. What about a smaller one that has it? Put that there. Got a corner one that has power? No. Got to be a straight one. Ah, man. That sucks. That sucks. That worked out really well there, though, because it's just going to bring all the resources right here. Look at them all hanging out by the bar over there. I kind of feel like I want it to go the other way now. Ah! We're stuck on something. Good terminal. Go over there and get out of my way. Oh, you can walk under it. Now, the cool thing is it's going to end up right here, and I can just reach up and grab it right there. So all that stuff from the workbench will work its way here. Now, I can also just go in the workbench and just grab it out of the workbench as well. I can just grab the stuff out of the workbench as well. But if it pulls it over here, it'll just constantly be putting that purified water over there. Now, I don't like stuff to float. So I'm going to go ahead and just, you know, maybe put a little support in here and call it good. Let's just say that this thing there we go, that's holding that up. Yeah, maybe go a little left. That's not going to let me go any further left. All right, I'll leave it there. All right, I can put a bunch of supports in there as well. Right now, I think that's pretty good. And then I also needed a way of connecting it into the power. So that's now in the power. That's all good. Then we're going to cross-connect this power also up into here. And then we're still out of power, though. We don't have enough power to keep that going. And this vacuum hopper probably doesn't have any power. That's 2 there, 2, 4. That's 10 right there. 10 more power that we need. Plus the power that we need for those purified water. As well. All right, let's go ahead and forward time by 8 hours, and let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Fallout 4, my favorite. What you working on tonight? I haven't been around streaming in a minute. Oh, well, Cameron, we are working on an obscene amount of purified water. We're also using we just unlocked our fusion generators. And we're using our fusion generators to generate an obscene amount of purified water, as well as to power all of our other stuff. And we're going to have it auto-extract all of our resources and bring them from way over on the other side and bring them over here.
We really have to get up.
Yeah, we got to get up, Piper. Sorry.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know,
proofread.
If you need anything proofread.
There we go. Thanks for letting me know. Basically what I'm trying to do is get it to extract all the stuff over there, bring it right over here where I can just grab it right out of this so I don't have to run all the way over to that side. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just grab it out of the workbench? Well, I can do that too. I can just grab stuff directly out of the workbench, but one of the things that it will stop doing is stop doing purified water. So I want to just keep collecting that purified water and keep pumping that purified water right over here.
Where are we headed?
Nowhere right now, Piper. You're already at max affection, so you're not going anywhere with me. Okay, more power is what we need. So we need to talk to the general guy and see if he is reset.
Hey.
Looking to buy?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
All right, what you got? What you got over here, guy? I can't remember who has the aluminum, but I do have a spreadsheet that I made without looking at the internet, by the way, that I made a long time ago. of Fallout 4 vendors right over here. Let's see, who's got the aluminum is what I'm looking for. I don't see it on the thing here. Acid, aluminum right here. Arturo at Diamond City. Except for we can't fast travel, so we can't just jump to Diamond City, grab it, and come back. We got to walk it. We got to walk to Diamond City. Or we can unlock this next part of the thing. We could go over there and get it. So can't quite get it from Arturo there. We just need just a little bit more as well. So let's see if we can go ahead and just see if he's got anything that we can just buy. Alarm clock, that's a good one. Aluminum can. Why my aluminum can not showing up as something I can get for aluminum? Maybe I don't have aluminum tag for search. That aluminum can should have came up and said it was tagged for search. And there is a really nice place for aluminum in the game. We'll get to that eventually. There's some ring stand. There's some aluminum there. Oops, surgical tray. All right, we're working it. We're working it here, just little by little. And there we go. All right, what do we got? Let's just spend the 17 caps.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
I sure do. You're one of them, Nick. All right, let's go ahead and see how close we are. Oh, so close. All right, we are 9 aluminum away from that. We could probably scrap some weapons. Where else would we have some other resources? Trash can Carla. I think we already cleaned out Trash can Carla, but let's go look and see if she's still there. She is not.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Now, I could put down some smaller power, but I don't really want to do that because in the long run, I want to eliminate all that cheaper power that I'm using.
I wouldn't be very good company right now.
Or ever. All right, let's take out these small ones. Now we're down to 300 power. We took that other small ones out. All this power over here. All right, we got our robots working over there doing collecting resources. Now, eventually, if I wait long enough, I'll get more aluminum. But what I really want to do is just get one more fusion generator going here, and I think that'll cover everything.
Made it another day in the Commonwealth. Lucky us.
So I could run up the road and get that going. And then by the time I get back, they will have collected all that purified water. And I should have grabbed that purified water out of there while I had the chance. There was like 1,700 purified water in there. But I'm just going to grab all the resources out of there. And I'm going to...
one of them synths here to spy on me.
Nope. Not me. And how would you know if I was? Happy early 4th of July. Yes, it is 4th of July for all of those who do celebrate. For me, it's about 1:40 in the morning on July 4th. There we go. Lovely belt setup. Yeah, there we go. I'm just running some belts back over to where I'm going to be coming in, so I don't have to run into the settlement anymore. I can just come into the front of the settlement. It's got all my vendors. It's got all my stuff. And it's going to bring all of the stuff over. Now, at some point, of course, after you build it, I would not build the supports beforehand. I found whenever you're building supports beforehand, you always end up redoing all your supports, and it takes a massive amount of time to do that. Unless you're playing a game like 7 Days to Die, which has actual physics, and it will actually, your stuff will fall down if it doesn't have supports. But in this particular game, not as much. Okay, what do we got over here? Throw some dirty water in there. And we'll keep those mud shots. We're going to throw the rest of the stuff in here. What else we got? Anything else we can get rid of? Really need to get my little bobbleheads going. Lots of flares in there. I wonder how many flares I've got in here now. Where's my flare gun? I got to give my flare gun back to the dude. Hope I didn't accidentally sell my flare gun, too. Because that would suck. I've actually done that before in the past. Oh, 100 bottle caps. We'll take that. Let's see. 275 flares in there right now. Okay. I think Preston might still have it. Okay, so we cleaned house on that. Let's go back and see if anything else popped up. No. Okay, so the workbench is completely empty over there. Kind of tempted to run that all the way over to this side, too. Like right here on the edge of the settlement so that I could just run that from there as well. That's okay. Let's go ahead and run this way. Again, you'll see I run around a lot of times without power armor because I don't need it right at the second. I'm not really battling other peeps.
Huh?
Go ahead and sleep for an hour. All right, how much purified water do we have over here? Let's see, what do we got? We have 1,349. All right. Hey, Nick! Come over here for a second.
Hey, do something for you?
Absolutely.
Take a look.
Hold on to this purified water for me, brother. Now, I'm just going to trade as many as he can. He can hold 82 of them over there. And I'm just going to go ahead and slow walk the rest. Let's go. Now, the cool thing is I have upgraded my character to the point, instead of being able to travel while overburdened, now I can go ahead and travel while overburdened without breaking my legs, which is what happens in the early game of the survival mode. Also, what I can do is every now and again I can hit the space bar and he'll jump and he'll actually run. I just do that to snap him out of that mode. But he'll use his action points to run. Oh, and we have an upgrade as well. Hold on. Let's go do our perks. Let's see. Where are we at on our perks here? Let's run back over here. Check our perk order. Let's see. What are we on next? Science 4 we already did, and that's what we're utilizing our Science 4 right now. Armor 4. Oh, forget about it. We're going to need a lot of aluminum with that Armor 4. All right, that was level 43. We're going to mark that up. Holy mackerel. Then we're going to get 50% less action points while overburdened. And one more level here. How are we looking? We're already a quarter into that level, too. All right, let's keep going. So that means it's going to take even less action points, so I could basically get around even more so in here. Now, what I want to do is I want to go to the vendors. Now, normally I could just fast travel because I can travel while overburdened. If I was in any mode other than survival mode. In survival mode, I need to go ahead and basically just walk there until I can get my buddies to help me out, which I'm working toward that as well. But I need more ammo and I need a bunch of stuff. Later on, what I will do also is I will build me a giant robot that can hold a lot of purified water, and I could just give it to him. I can also use vertibirds while overburdened as well to transport resources back and forth. But I do have some other vendors, other than the vendors that are at my settlement, who are down here who might have some additional aluminum that I need. We'll check it out. Back to the spiritual home, Kismet. Good to see. Oh, I've been playing this. What day is this? We've been mega playing this one. We're doing playthrough number 10. This is day 20 of the mega playthrough. This is playthrough number 10. And I did this as a combination of the Love-a-thon as well as I just felt like playing through again. And this is like the playthrough to rule them all. So of all the playthroughs you want to watch, this is the one as well. And of course, they'll also roll out on YouTube, and you can also watch them back on my VODs here on Twitch until they disappear. But thanks for coming in and hanging out, Jazz Hands. Always good to see you. Happy 4th of July to you, Judo. What do you know about Atlantic City 76? Is it just another expedition? It is. It's another expedition that we're going to get to go. They actually have a news page. I can go ahead and drop that news page for you so you can learn a little bit more about it. Let me go ahead and find it over here. Let's see. Where's that news page at? Right here. I'll drop that in the chat for you. This is the news page I'm always watching because it's from Bethesda themselves. So, boom, right there. So that's definitely what you want to watch over there. How are we doing on those retweets? We need one more retweet, everybody. Let's see if you guys can get it done. I'll go ahead and throw that link right there in the chat. Pop on over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit that follow button while you're up there on Twitter. It does help out the stream tremendously. As well, let's jump here every now and again so we can use our action points. Maybe use some of our purified water that we have on us as well to stay nice and hydrated. Now, we could be using our power armor to carry more. I could be using a stronger vendor or a stronger companion like Cogsworth, who can hold a lot more. Nick can hold a lot as well, but he's also got shotgun and he's got some ammo, so that's taking up some of his as well. But really what you want to do is make your own, like, transport robot. And there's a really great trick that I like to use with the robots, is that I will give them a ton of purified water, as much as they can hold, and then I'll send them to another settlement. So instead of running with me, I'll just use them like a courier, and I'll say, go to this other settlement with that purified water. Now, if you notice, a very rare thing has happened in this playthrough, and this guy is alive.
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy. You did good.
Should have shot him.
Shop's open. What do you want?
Trudy doesn't like me as much as if I had blasted that guy.
Let's see what you got.
A little bit of everything.
And I can't grab all the stuff that she has around her. She has 308 ammo. I'm looking for some of that. And let's see if she's got some more stuff. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Let's see if our purified water is at maximum amount. Yes, it is, 16. And let's just buy every single thing that she's got. Now, what I'm going to do also is kind of back this off a little bit. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to find one of these things that are worth a lot. Let's say copper. And I'm going to back that off just a little bit. And you'll see why here in just a second, because I forgot to do something before I talked to her, but that's okay. We'll fix that problem here in a second. And you can see that's worth 20,000 caps right there. 4,300 roughly. Let's just go ahead and do that. Get her caps. Then I'm also going to invest 500 caps into her, so now she has more caps overall. Then I'm going to get those caps back, and I'm also going to get the rest of that junk right there. And then basically that's another 1,200, 5, 6, 1,700 roughly. Again, I suggest just to get close, so you don't have to do the math. And then, you know, trade, and then it keeps the trade window up, and then you can find out how much is left. 72. We'll just do 80. Give her the extra caps. GG. We just did the thing and the stuff and the thing. Now, another thing over here, we're going to do the same thing with Wolfgang over here, because the more NPCs that we have
hook you up.
to basically trade out caps and get rid of this purified water, the more caps I'm going to get. And if you guys haven't noticed, over the time in which we've done this, I went from, I had about 3,000 caps, and then I lost about 1,500, and I was put it on a vendor, and then I got some of it back, and I've been trading out a little bit, and now I have 7,626 caps. And we just getting started, everybody. We just getting started. All right, let's go. 500 more caps in there. This guy doesn't really have anything. I mean, unless he had some antibiotics, would be the only thing that I would really need from this guy. He's got 845 caps, so we're going to go get his caps as well. Now, remember, what we're using these caps for is to produce more vendors. And you notice that I don't try to do it perfect anymore. I just get close, get the caps, and I'm good. Now it's 7,971 caps, roughly 8,000 caps. And that's so I can put down vendors every single location, and then those vendors make me caps at every single location on top of all the purified water that I'm doing as well. So we've got a bunch of stuff on us, and we are carrying too much stuff. Just feel free to have a seat there, Nick. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run over this away, over here to the drive-in, and we're going to keep all of our purified water on us. Now, also remember that Nick has purified water on him as well. And we're just going to have to slow walk. Soon we won't have to do this anymore, everybody. We won't have to slow walk around. But I like to do this part at the beginning of the survival mode, so you can really get a gist of what it's like if you don't have additional transport. We'll get into all of that here in a bit. I really want to blow up that car right now, but I'm going to resist. Okay, so I don't have to run all the way over here overburdened, I've got what I call a quick shop or a stove right here on the edge where I can just hit T and drop all those resources in there, including I can go ahead and drop 838 purified water that I have on me into there. And then now I don't have to worry about being overburdened. I can just go ahead and run over here and use up my action points to go a little faster. And of course, welcome to Fort Back. Alan founded the thing here. And you can see I've got all my vendors over here as well. So now I can go ahead and take that purified water, including the purified water that they're producing over here, and grab that. I can go ahead and find Nick wherever he went off to. Come on, Nick, where you at, brother? There he is. He's back there behind the vent.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Hey.
Go ahead.
I'm over here closer, Nick. Trade.
If I got it.
You got it. Right there. Purified water. Boom. All right. Now, time to talk to the vendors some more. Talk to my buddy Sheffield.
Hey, Sheffield. What do you think about coming to work?
Now, this is like a flaw in the game, everybody, that it keeps saying that you want to work for him, but he's already working for you. So you have to kind of do this dialogue every single time you talk to these vendors, which is a bit annoying each and every time. Now, Sheffield's got some Nuka-Cola, he's got some Gronic comic, and he's got some ammo, and he's got 951 caps. Well, we want to get those caps, and we're going to go ahead and just dial that right in. 951 caps. Now, the cool thing about, let's just go 960. The cool thing about having the drive-in and Sanctuary is that if I just walk back and forth in survival mode, between the drive-in and Sanctuary and go back and forth, I could do this endlessly. Because by the time I get over there, that purified water is going to be back. Then I can buy out the vendors, right? And then whatever I have left, I could walk that over here or fast travel if you're not in survival mode. And then once I'm over here, boom, I can just do it again. And do it again, and do it again, do it again, infinitely. As much as I really feel like doing it. All right, let's talk to the armor guy.
You got to take things one day at a time.
Hey,
I suggest take them 3 at a time.
I may have something you can use.
Now, they also have a great...
Let's trade. Sure thing.
Oh, wrong thing. They also have a great thing...
I'm sure I've got something.
That they have a great mod that makes them talk less.
Let's take a look.
The NPCs. Which I think is really great. Now, look, we invested in this guy over at Sanctuary, but if we come over here, it's also tied to all the vendors that are the same. So this one right here, 950 here. And so, again, just dial it in. And we're just making buco bucks here, everybody. We're just making an obscene amount of money. But we're just getting started here. Just getting started. Oh, not enough there. Give him some extra caps. I don't think he has anything that I'm actually looking for right now. And I could, get a bunch of armor and all that other stuff, but not really interested in that right now. And, of course, the vendor that usually has the most caps is the...
Actually, I need some supplies.
Let's see what...
See, come on, where's my antibiotics? Look at that, 1,319 caps, everybody. Usually your medical vendor is the one that has the most. And so let's just dial that in. Now, of course, if I'm not playing in survival mode, my #1 place to go, Diamond City. I just go, boom, straight to Diamond City, trade all this purified water out, and GG's all around.
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
All right, well, what do you got? Yeah, you got 520 caps, but I haven't invested in you yet. And see, this guy is a special vendor. So even though I invested in the other vendor, this guy had not been invested in. So, and he's like a legendary vendor, right? You find people along the way while you're running along, and then you invite them to come to your camp, and then they become like your next level vendor, where you can get a whole bunch of cool stuff from them, sometimes legendary level stuff. Weapons.
About that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
You got to wait for their dialogue to trade with them and all of that. I really feel like that really slows us down. Ooh, more 308. We'll take that. Let's see what other ammo you got here. Should I get more for... let's get more for Nick here. We'll get some more for him. Again, more purified water. Another 11,000 left, so that's about 2,000 roughly. Let's just get close. Do the trade, 293 left. Again, I'm just showing you guys how to be filthy rich. Now, what I'm doing right now is also what you could do in Fallout 76. That's how I'm super rich in that game, too. And I'm not even trying hard, everybody. This is me not even trying at a level that I could be doing, right? If I was really trying to make a massive tons of money, I'm also trying to be aware of how much time I'm spending on it as well, right? Because my time is my most valuable asset. And so I don't want to spend a lot of time doing it as well. So I'm using the minimum amount of time for the maximum amount of return. Now remember, Earlier, I was at 2,000 caps. Now, I'm at 14,192. And I'm going to take that and reinvest it and reinvest it and reinvest it, because having caps doesn't do you any good. I could have 1,000,000 caps, but if I don't use it for anything, then it was useless. And then that's it. I maxed out all the vendors. I bought all their stuff. They got nothing else to sell me. So what I could do is just go over here and leave this purified water over here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do if you are producing purified water, which I'm doing right over there, is not to leave the purified water in the workbench, because otherwise it'll stop producing that purified water. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make ourselves a little thing here, a little container. And I like to use this little thing because it's really funny to put, you know, thousands of purified water in a little container here. I think I can put this up on the thing if I remember correctly. Where did I learn I could put that? I think there was a place in which I could set that up. I don't know. I just put it right there. And then I'm just going to put the purified water right in here. Now, if I don't have enough time to do the vendors, I would just keep stacking it in there like I'm doing right now at Tapping a Boathouse. I'll just keep stacking it in there and stacking it in there until I have thousands, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 purified water times 16. Oh, yeah. You'll see that happen in this playthrough. Over time. Okay, so now we just leave that there, so the next time we come running through, so we don't have to go all the way back to Sanctuary, we can go ahead and use that purified water there. Now, do we have enough to do another power thing? That's the real question. Let's go ahead and see if we got enough to do a power generator. Oh, so close. 4 aluminum. 4 aluminum is what we need. Now, again, if we had the ability to quick travel, pop over to Arturo, buy it up, because I've got 14,000 caps or purified water, I could get it nice and easy. But we're not playing the easy mode, everybody. We're playing the hardest mode in the game. The survival mode. I never skip leg day. That's right. I don't skip leg day, everybody. Because in the survival mode, instead of it doing that quick travel while overburdened, it actually gives you the ability to not be, lose your, basically be crippled. Hey, Trash Can Carla, what up, girl?
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I don't know. Did you reset?
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what I got.
I love you, Trash Can Carla. What you got, girl? Oh, look out, girl. Look out. Come on. You got any more? Now, I know where I could go get a ton of aluminum, everybody, but it's on the whole other side of the map. I'm just trying to luck out here. Yeah, I think I bought all of her aluminum earlier. Really want to buy all of her stuff there, but she's going to be over here, so. No mas. All right, Trash Can Carla. Thank you anyway. See you later. Keep on running. Running back and forth, because that's what we do. Holy mackerel, time is going by so quickly. I forgot to take a break, too. 4 hours have gone by, everybody. Feels like this. Feels like this to me. And that's the magical thing about gaming or really doing anything. Like when you're talking to somebody that you really like, you're hanging out with your significant other, whatever you're doing. Kind of like, that's the way those 10 days were when I went and did the One Last Wave project. It went by like that. They were done. That's it. I was already back home. Except for the flights. The flights home were very long. But everything that we did, we went here, there, and everywhere, and the time just went flying by. That's the thing about vacation. It feels like it's going at 10 times speed when you're on vacation. And when you're working a job that you don't like, it's going at minus 10 times. It's going incredibly slow. Hey!
Easy living, this ain't.
Quit hanging out under that ladder. Get back to work. All right. Let's go ahead and run back over this way. And let's go see how Sanctuary's doing over here. I love the auto run feature. I'm not even holding down. I hit X, the auto run on the PC. Hey, look, the guy's still not there. Cool. I threw him off the side. See if he's still down there in the water. Yeah, he's still down there in the water. All right, now let's go see if we got oh, hey, 1,589 purified water and some bottle caps.
Not getting anywhere till you try something.
Now that's how you make some money right there, buddy. And I just go back and forth all day long. All day long, just make money. Making money, that's what Kismet does.
The Commonwealth can take a real toll on you if you let it.
Hey, Nick, if I don't ask you, don't tell me. Just say it. All right, 1,500 purified water right there. Let's just round it up to 1,600. Hey, Suri, what's 1,600 times 16?
1,600 times 16 is 25,600.
We're making 25,600 caps every couple days in game. So if I walk from here to the drive-in and walk back again, boom, I just made 25,000 roughly caps every single day. Every couple days or every day, I walk back and forth, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, millions and trillions and billions and more. Oh, well, it's party time. Let's go. Kismet Killbox, do your thing. Oh, Kismet Killbox up on high. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. What do we got? We got a big old bear up in here.
It's over. For now.
Oh, dude got down. Whoa, I hear another one.
You'd better keep your mouth shut about this place. Can't trust anyone.
Another day of hard work. It
Every
never
minute
changes.
you talk, you tempt me. You tempt me. You better walk off. I don't mind shooting you in the back. Put her in a bad attitude prison like I did before. I built a gigantic prison, everybody, at the Boston airport. It was like 5 levels. I built all this gigantic thing, and I put her and her brother in there, and I locked them in the stocks. In a bad attitude prison. I don't know, that thing probably took me 5 hours to build just to put her in prison. You can see it on my YouTube, by the way. If you guys want to look for Kismet's bad attitude prison, or I forgot what the actual name I called it on the video, but you get the general idea. All right, let's go ahead and check again. Let's see if the vendors have reset. We got to wait for them all to come back. Let's just go ahead and save the forward time here a little bit. Get our vendors back in place. There we go. Let's see. General vendor, what do you got?
Hey. I'm sure I have something you need.
I hope so.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay, the first thing I do is I look at his caps. How much caps does he have? If he has 0 caps, then he's still reset. Still hasn't reset, but he does have a little bit of caps. He still has that purified water I gave him, and he might have might have been restocked in his stuff here. Why am I even looking? Sometimes I find myself looking in there, and I'm like, why am I even looking in there? Because I don't need to. Because I can just go right over here, grab this purified water, walk over here, talk to this guy.
Do some trading?
And barter.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Let me know.
Sure.
Because I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I don't need to look. I can just go in and buy it all out. I don't even need to look anymore, everybody. And I haven't had to look since I was like level 10. I can just buy all that stuff out from the very early game. And that's the power of that purified water right over there. All right, 5,000 right there. We know this is worth 25,000 right there. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, so roughly around 56. We'll just go a little less, 55. We'll do a trade. It'll tell us what's left, 115. And then we'll go ahead and get close to 115. And let's go 128. There we go. And GG's all around. We got his loot, but probably not enough for that one last. But we need that one last power. We're trying to get that power in there. The second we get that power in, we're good. Ah, still 4. Still 4.
Hi.
Looking for a weapon?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I've got.
All right. No 38 ammo. She's still got purified water, and she's at 0.
Hey, need armor? Let's see what you have. Here's what I've got.
0. Well, that's what I'm looking at. I could take some of those guns and probably break those down.
I think I've got something in your size.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
0.
Gonna get you a drink? I've got a few minutes to browse. Let me know what you'd like.
Notice this guy is not at 0. Why is he not at 0? Because the other guy's a legendary vendor, and his stock is different from this guy, so they're not connected. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy's caps. I should have got the other guy's caps, too. Why was that it? I don't know why I didn't. I didn't think of it until I just got over here. 470 caps. And this is a lot of work, everybody. It's a lot of work just to get the caps from them, so you could use the caps to make more vendors. I feel like that's quite the undertaking.
Fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Barter.
Could use some supplies, actually.
I suppose I could.
What you got, girl? 2. She got nothing. She got nothing. All right, talk to the general guy again.
Looking to buy?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what
I already got his caps. Whose caps did I not get? I think I got all of them. I think I did get her caps. Okay. So we got that done. Still got not the ability to do power. Okay. What can we do here? I think we'll walk our way over here. And we're going to put this... Yeah, we're going to put this back in here. Now, why am I going to put the purified water back in here? That's so I can access it from the other side of the settlement. I'm still overburdened. Oh, because of all the resources I just got. I forgot to put the resources in. There we go. All right. Come on, Nick. Sorry I'm confusing you. Let's run over here. Now, I actually have a bunch of legendary items on me as well. But my girl is not over here. My one true love in the wasteland, everybody. Trash Can Carla. All right, let's go. All right, let's go ahead and forward this by, let's see, 12, 16 hours. What I'm going to do is sit here and see if Trash Can Carla shows up. Normally, she shows up like a normal vendor. She'll show up in the morning. See, look, there's a radiation storm there. And she'll show up in the morning. I'm forwarding it to morning time. Let's see if she shows up. No Trash Can Carla. What a sad, sad day. All right, then we'll just do 24 more hours. Now, really what you want to do is sleep, because then you're fixing your fatigue and all of that stuff, and you're also healing your character. But this is one of the few things that does work if you forward time. It's not going to get me more purified water or all that stuff if I'm just forwarding time. You actually have to physically play the game for a certain amount of time for it to reset. But I'm just kind of sitting here forwarding time. Now, also what can happen while I'm doing this, by the way, is mobs can attack and things like that. All right, so we forward by 2 days so far. And we are getting real tired, and we're getting hungry and sleepy. So let's go ahead and also help ourselves out by throwing a water thing down. Just in case someone decides to come up, get up in our business. Well, look at that. There's Trash Can Carla. What a surprise. Not really. Not to me, anyway. But there we go. So we forwarded time. Trash Can Carla back.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
What you got, girl?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I got.
Now, notice that her caps have reset. She's got 308 ammo. And the fact that she may or may not have some aluminum. And she does. So what I want to do is make sure that my purified water is worth 16. Oh, I forgot to look in there. But also I want to go ahead, and this is what I normally do, by the way, is I put the purified water at the very beginning of the game. I put the purified water by Trash Can Carla, because she's going to be my first vendor that I'm going to run into
keep your shirt on.
in the early game that I can go ahead and do a lot of trading with as well. And again, we want to make sure that before we do any trading that this is at 16, which it is not. It's at 14. So I want to cancel this, get out of there, and try to get my food up, because that's what's causing me to not trade probably at the high level, or because I'm fatigued.
Hey there. Trading?
Let's try it again.
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got a little bit of everything.
Once again, checking that purified water. Now we're at 16, so I got my food and water up. So your food and water does affect it. Not as much fatigue, unless your fatigue's really bad. but mainly it's your food and water that affects your actual trade price. Now, I've hit the limit, the max limit, because I have 10 charisma, plus I have some charisma outfit items on, as well as I do have caps collector. So all of that stuff is an important factor in getting the most out of your caps when you're talking to Trash Can Carla over here. Now, again, I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I don't have to look at what it is. I just buy it all. That's what I do. That's what I do, and I do it well. Oh, you guys crush those retweets as well. Let's give you guys a bunch of caps for future giveaways here in the stream. All right, you get about 8,600 with plus another 1,000 there, so let's call that around 9,000. So we'll just 9,000 that baby. Trade it, then we got 230 left. Then we're going to go ahead and get that 230 from her. And we have worked our magic at 239. Hold on. Ooh, mama, that was way too much. Just about screwed that up. There we go. Looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking down here. 236. There you go. Keep the change. Wait, what the heck? Man, my math is not doing good down here. 224. Let's do that. Okay, now she got 6 left. 1. All right, there we go. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm just going to roll with it. Looking good. Okay, so we just got a massive amount of resources. Now we're going to walk over here. Put that back in there. Put our purified water back in. That's our purified water, 612. And then we're going to hoof our way back down over here. We're going to do something wonderful. Hopefully, we'll see. What's shaking, Finn? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are producing an obscene amount of purified water here at Sanctuary. And we're just going to basically call this done once we get this going. All right, another fusion generator. That's right. I already have 4 fusion generators going at Sanctuary. Boom, look at that. Power is all good. Now, what's going to start happening is our power is back-chained to over here. Oh, there's one over here, too, that got killed. The Yao guy got owned by the Kismet kill box up on high over there in the corner. Man, I can't wait to gear everybody up as well. See my robots over here very diligently collecting me resources. We're going to just keep putting tons and tons of them in there as we get more resources. Big love to you, Trash Can Carla. Oh, and I can hear it going. Here it comes. All right, feeding it in there. Now, some of that stuff's going to get stuck and not go in there. But look at it go. So it's going to go up. It's going to go up. It's going to go over. Let's go watch the magic happen. What up, Piper? Oh, I always miss the ladder. Even when I'm in first person, I have a tendency to miss the ladder. Oh, let's go for it. But now. All right, let's watch this happen. Oh, and here it comes down the thing. Look at it rolling down the thing now. Oh, it's coming down. It's going to go down right over here, and it's basically just going to bring all the... Oh, something fell off over there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and something else just fell off. What was it? Liquor decanter. Now, one of the things they don't do is, they have a great mod for this, by the way, is they don't put rails on the side of the conveyor belts, because that's what I would do. Because look at stuff's going to just be falling off here. Now, we don't want that to happen, obviously. We don't want stuff to just be falling off on the edges like that. We might have to rework that. We'll see how it goes. Right over here. Now, the whole purpose of this really is to collect my purified water and run that down. Now, we've also got a problem up here where the stuff has stopped right there, including... Look at that. See, those caps aren't even going. So now I got to go pick up all these little caps that are building up here. So you're definitely going to have problems with certain things. Can I get on the edge here? Oh, the edge still makes me move. I thought this was satisfactory for a second. So we've got a bit of a problem with our cap transition there. I'm going to pick it up to see if it'll transition. No, it will not transition. Over there, we got a ball there. We got some problems up here. We got some problems. Microscope's coming out of there. That's a big problem. All right. So caps will not go down the angled one. Now, this is what you want to look at. You want to see what your problems are. Oh, Valentine admires me. Oh, he's probably going to want to talk to me here in a minute. But what you want to do is have it make its way all the way down into here so you can get all the stuff, like all the shipments and stuff. Now, I don't need to wait for it to get all the way down to there. I can just go again and go into the thing right over here and just take all. There we go. And then go for a little walk, as you do. A little slow walk. From here, and grab the resources from here and put them over here. Now, at some point, I could just have it where they're not collecting resources anymore. And then I don't have to worry about it, bringing the resources through the conveyor belts. One of the big problems there is that angle one. I can see that's going to be an issue already. That's probably why I never used the angle one over there as well. Do a little jump here, use our action points to run. And so that's probably why I haven't used that one in the past. So we're going to have to fix that for sure. So let's go ahead, transfer all that stuff in there. Let's put all this purified water in there. And there we go. Now we're no longer overburdened, and all of that stuff that it was going to send will stop doing it. I can also take the robots that I built and send them elsewhere. But really, if they're not collecting resources, what else does my people have to do other than doing food? Right? They could do vending, which they've already doing. I could put them all on vending. It doesn't matter how many vendors you have, though, because that vending will... oh, look at this. Shipments of circuitry on the ground. Oh, this is not good. Bunch of stuff dropping back there, especially the shipments. Some of these shipments are worth thousands of caps. That's all not good. Not good and not good again. All right, let's turn that off. Oh wait, we didn't connect it via that. That's not good. This is all wrong here. Fine. Well, let me get the thing. Look at all that stuff falling off of there. Ugh. Triggers me so much, everybody. Triggers me big time. All right, this down to here. That off of there, and then now I can turn it off so it stops sending that stuff down the line and making it drop all over the ground. Okay, we also need to go ahead and probably utilize this over here. I can grab it. Move this over to here to chain that across over to there. All right, this sucks. This sucks big time. All right, and the only way to know that it sucks is to try it and see if it sucks. Okay, don't like it? Not doing it. No, no, no. Now, one of the drawbacks, and I've tried it before, is to try to use a vacuum hopper on, say, one of these things here. And honestly, I can't remember if it worked or not. I think it didn't work. But you know what? Let's just go try it. Let's go try it and see. My memory is it didn't work, but we'll try it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm using a vacuum hopper, and I learned this right away when I got the construction kit, is whether the vacuum hopper will work with the workbench. All right, so I got the vacuum hopper running, and we're going to pick this up. Maybe we hold it up, it'll take it out of there. But what I'm trying to do is get it to extract stuff from that, from the workbench. But it'll allow me access to the workbench, but it's not necessarily going to allow me to extract the resources from there, because that's not its default thing. Its default thing is a crafting thing. So that vacuum hopper is not going to work. And that's a bummer. Let's put that over there. Now, you can extract it from other storages. And this angle thing that's going on here is not really doing what I want it to do. And it's making all my stuff drop down here, and all these resources are very precious to me. Again, the shipment's not good. Stuff just dropping around. You want to try to keep it contained as much as possible. You're not end up doing all of this. And all this stuff just dropping everywhere. Not good. Now I gotta go and pick all this stuff up manually, because it didn't make it down to the end. Now you'd think logically, you know, I built it out. I built it out how it should have made it all the way to the end. But this is why we test. And even if you did build it perfectly and it was working, you walk away, you come back, a bunch of stuff drops on the ground anyway over there. So what we want to do, and really what you'd want it to be done, is that it was completely contained, right? Oh, and I just thought of something else I could do too. Let's take this one out. Let's take that one out. Oh, there was something in there too. Drop down there. Look at this. Fishing poles falling everywhere. The horror! The horror!
Could probably leave something behind.
What the? I get up there? Nope. Just thought of something that I could go ahead and just turn this right from the very beginning. Like this. Like that. Okay. That'll cut down some of that distance too. Huh. Now going straight seems to be fine. It's when we got an angle or a curve that's going to be a problem. Kind of like this better anyway. You can actually put the power thing up here too. Throw that back on the workbench. Now what I really want is I want to be able to take this and bring it back down. Something like this. But see, these don't snap in this direction. And I forgot how I worked around that in the past. I think I did something that connects both of those together like a sorter. I think that's what I did. Yeah, something like that. All right, let's put this one out, move this one back. That's a power junction. Then we'll go ahead and do a sorter like that. Man, this is, I'm really pulling from a long time ago here. Over here that it snaps. Oh, I can't remember. So long ago. And snap it up there. Huh. Because that other one is an output. So this is like, we need the one that's more of a inputs at the top and not at the bottom, which I don't think it has. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think the input is at the top on any of these. The input's at the bottom. Ah, see, this was a shortcoming. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wow. Wow, that was a long time ago, everybody. That's a long, long time ago there. All right, that's okay. We'll work around it. We're going to work around it like this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take that out. Snap that back there. That's what the problem is that this is an input down here. Okay. And so we got to bring in the input, and then we've got to get it to go down. But we can't get it to go down because these don't go down. Oh. Well, my computer just restarted. Oh, and there went Fallout 4. All right, well, we might be doing all that again. Let's see where we saved. That music every time. All right, I don't remember where I saved, so I guess we're going to be doing at least some of that again. But yeah, that's a problem. I can't make it go down in an angle because you get stuck. And so we might just run along the ground anyway. So where were we at? Yeah, we're not too far back, I don't think. Let's go look. I think I did it before I walked that stuff out. Yeah, so I still have all of that in there. And at least I don't have to go pick all that stuff up. And it's before I got that additional loot from Trash Can Carla as well. We're going to grab all of this stuff. Whoop, did I grab it all? I did. We're going to grab all this stuff and run it over as well. Just to get that stuff moved. And then I think we have to redo the power. Yep, power we got to redo. And we don't have the ability to do the power because we got to redo that. Yeah, we need Trash Can Carla. Okay. Then we need to put this back in the workbench. Now, the funny irony is that Trash Can Carla may not show up with the same resources.
Hurts. My feet hurt.
Should have saved. Should have saved, but I forgot. That's how it goes. All right, now this time we'll just use a bed. So we can forward and rest at the same time. All right, so let's go ahead and say 12 hours. No, let's say 16 hours. Now, the cool thing about being in the chair is that you can watch time pass, but in the bed, you're totally asleep. But it also removes my fatigue and also gets me well rested. And if Piper's around somewhere, it'll actually give me my my other thing. Yeah, your game goes down. That's okay. Now, I find that sometimes it's trying to help you. And you're like, Kismet, it just sabotaged you. It screwed you up. Now, I think it's trying to tell me. There you go, Piper. What's up? All right, so we'll just wait for Trash Can Carla to show up. But the problem is you can't bring it back down. I forgot that was a thing. Without adding mods. Yeah, wow. Long time since I did that. This got to be... normally what you do is you drop it in the hopper here. To get it back down from up above. I could have sworn there was a way to close the hopper too, so it's not just coming out of the hopper. But that might have been a mod as well. Yeah, it might have been that manufactured extended where you can close the hopper and just have it backlog in the hopper. I'm not a big fan of the hopper because some of the bigger stuff gets stuck in there and it doesn't actually go down into the storage. I mean, this is cool, but it's not that great. It's not that great. All right, we should just run this. How should we run this? What's a way of running this where it's all enclosed? Put all that stuff back. We could just go vacuum hopper storage, vacuum hopper storage. See, I kind of feel like that's one of the best ways of doing it, so that you're not constantly having an issue with stuff falling off of the thing. So we could just say into that storage, and then this takes it out of that storage. That's going to take a lot more power, though. Bare storage, vacuum hopper, storage. It's also going to block our walkway here. Let's go this way. In the base game, you have to kind of work around a lot of the shortcomings of it. But they have a really cool mod called Manufacturing Extended that adds all sorts of stuff to it. Highly recommend that mod, everybody, if you haven't used it. It's pretty awesome. All right, so we're going to try to work this. And that way, I have to do a lot of power connecting here. It's going to be really elevated there, too. Vacuum hopper has to be at a certain angle from the thing to get it. Yeah, I worked that. I don't know. That's iffy at best. Gonna have to probably walk that.
I was thinking if you have time later that maybe you want to go take a walk along the river.
I can't. I have too much to do.
Oh. Well, maybe I can help.
No, you won't do it right. I have to do it myself.
So that's going to take a walk along the river. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Yeah. Okay.
June, I'm sorry. I'm just busy right now. Let me finish up, then we'll go for a walk.
I never heard him talk about that before. I can't remember if June is brother and sister or if they're like married. I can't remember. All right. Well, we're working it. I don't know if this is really going to work out. We're definitely going to have to test this a lot to get this working, but it is making its way over here. And this is actually probably the most efficient way of doing this because your stuff's hopefully not going to drop everywhere. It still does. But we're literally just putting it in a storage container, pulling it out of the storage container, putting it back in a storage container, etc., etc. And then this one we can take out of there. All of this stuff we can... there's probably these angle ones we can just scrap. That one will store, scrap. And this we can scrap now. Yeah, just trying to make it as not tedious as possible. Okay, where'd our switch go? Over here. This is connected to the wrong thing. Okay, so we want this switch to go to there, and that one to go to there. Ooh, that's not going to go. Those are not connected, so we're going to have to do some power fun. Wrong thing. There we go. It's going to have its own connector. And now we gotta go in and individually connect each one of these little segments. Scrap that. Come back and do that in a second. And then each one of these segments will need to be connected. This works. This is going to be like a miracle. Or we're just going to have tons and tons of stuff laying on the ground as well. And you think that these could connect to each other, but the way it hangs down is going to make it where it's a bit tougher. There's so many mods that could help with this right now. Just thinking of all the mods I could use. That's why modders are awesome, everybody. Because they make cool stuff. Alright, I think that's good enough. That one there. Move that up there to get that kind of out of the way. Too far. Makes me want to come back and redo all this power. Yeah, try to keep it out of the way of my people, so when they're running around, they're not going to constantly be in the way. All the power, that's really far to go there. Because each of these have to be individually powered now, because they're basically not connected. All right, there we go. So in theory, if I start that up, we should be fine. All right, Trash Can Carla, where you at, girl? Let's go ahead and go another, let's say 15 hours till 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's see if she shows up. Now, the cool thing is I'm saving while I'm doing it this time. Last time, because I used the chair and not the bed, I wasn't saving when I was forwarding time. All right, it's probably good enough. There she is, and I'm well rested. Oh, you want to talk? I'll come back to you, Nick. I got stuff to do here, bro. Let me talk to Trash Can Carla first.
Anything I can lug for you?
Huh?
Carry more than you, eh?
Carla,
Back again? Time to do business?
let's see what you got.
You break it, you buy it.
I'm buying everything. All right, check our amount. 14, darn it. Drink some of that purified water. Eat some more of that food.
Carla,
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
let's see what you got.
Always happy.
All right, girl. Let's go. All right, need Trash Can Carla to get that power going again. Buy out all of her stuff again. All right. And 9,000 or so. Close enough. 350 left. Okay. Clicked the wrong thing there. All right, 350.
Nights like this. warm spot with a cold beer would be heaven.
That's right. Warm spot with a cold beer. All right. Let's see if we can make one. We sure can.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us.
And let's save.
Lovely night.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to talk to me. I'm busy. I built a thing. Yeah, always something, everybody, right when you get in the zone. But that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's like telling you, Kismet, you didn't want to do any of that. Kismet, you want to do it a different way, and I don't mind it. I'll just do it a different way. All right, let's get our power locked in here. There we go. Now we got our power all locked in. Looking good, it looks like. That should be 500 power. Why is that not? No, that should be 400 power. 400 power. Now, it still says that I don't have enough power, and that's why it's red, and that's most likely because I have the power turned off. And I have a bunch of stuff disconnected and so on and so forth. Let's go over here and rework all of this stuff up above here. Get up there? No. So frustrating when you can't. You can't jump up there. Come on, action points. There we go. All right. I don't know if I'll need that stuff, but I'm just going to store it in a workbench for now. We'll get this figured out. Okay. Power, power, power. Power, power, power. All of that has power. That's all connected together. And it's all running down to here. And then this one wants to connect directly. Come on, we got it before. Let's get it again. Not the way it's going to be, is it? All right, did it last time. Won't let me do it this time. Okay, fine. Doesn't want to give it to me the second time. I'll just walk up here and grab it.
I don't want to think about it anymore.
It's okay. I still think about it too.
I said I'm fine. Leave me alone, June.
Put a 1 in the chat when you can see and hear me, everybody. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Maybe not. Maybe you can't hear me. All right, there we go. All right, I'm back. I don't know what's going on my computers, everybody. It just literally just flashed for a second. It crashed everything. I did the same thing with my PC earlier. I don't know if it's like a heat thing, if it's a Microsoft update thing. You know, I'm just trying to play some games here, you know. I don't want to sit here and do technical stuff for about 4 hours. I just want to play some games. Stop it with your stupid technical crap. I don't want to do it. And the funny irony is, it's like 15 minutes left of the stream, everybody. Like 15 minutes left. And it couldn't have just gone 15 more minutes. Paul keeps feeding the gremlins after midnight. That could be it. All right, let's keep going, everybody. We're just trying to solve this one last problem here. And that's to get our stuff going here. We better save again because now I'm feeling the thing here. I'm gonna end up redoing this. All right, I got an infection. Awesome. Look out, Mama Murphy down here is being creepy. Okay, so we got that going. We were directly connecting the radio beacon, or recruitment beacon. And then we were moving the decontamination arch somewhere a little closer. What else is it connected to? Oh, to the thing. Let's take that off of there as well. And let's just put the decontamination arch like right here. There we go. And this we can just direct connect there now. You can take that out and just connect this. That. And then this. This over here. That over here. Okay. Now we want to connect this main power into there. Okay. That doesn't look very straight to me. Kind of better if it goes off to the side a little bit there. Is that going to work? I don't know. All right, now we want to do a test, but not with everything. We're going to take all that out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and throw a bunch of purified water in there.
If anyone could figure out a good use for it.
And we'll see what happens. Just as I thought, this one's not transitioning. It's underneath that one. Not close enough. Not close enough. Okay, well, at least we know it gets to here, so we just got to work it from there. Ah. That's certainly close enough there. Ugh. It won't go at the angle that I want it to go, which is this way. Hmm. Always take off the lines whenever you're working with stuff. Stupid irritating infection. Alright, hold on. Let's run back over here. Forward time and take care of the infection first and go from there. Yeah, you guys might want to refresh the stream. It sucks. Sucks when it runs out. How we doing? God, 4 minutes to solve this problem. We're going to figure it out. All right. I'm going to go over and talk to the doc.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Yeah.
What's...
Uh-huh. Hurting all over.
Huh. Done. Now, was there anything else?
No other complaints.
Off you go.
All right. Solve that problem.
Farm's not much, but it's something.
Is it something?
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything proofread.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Makes me want to put it down the thing, but it's going to block my overall stuff here. So we got to here. We got to there. That's about as good as I'm going to do there. Just going to have to walk it down. All right, let's put all this stuff back away. You have
Hey,
to
Mama.
walk it down.
How you
So,
getting along?
what we're going to need is we're going to need some foundations here.
Just fine. It's nice to finally settle down after spending so much time moving around.
Oh, yeah? You spent a little time on the run when you were younger?
Oh, yes, you have to when there's a bounty on your head. A little elderly advice. Don't double-cross a raider. They hold long grudges.
Yeah, that's good advice. Sounds like quite the adventure.
It was. Someday, I'll tell you all about it.
We're going to have to do some work here, party people. We're going to have to do some work. All right. At what elevation can I keep running that is the question. I think all of this would work. All right, let's find out. All right, that's working. That's working. It's not very in tune with the angle I want it to go, though. Get up here so we can better see that angle. Yeah, all this stuff is like not at a good angle. Put it over there temporarily, and let's aim this in the right direction. There we go. Ugh. Clicking all the things that I want to click. All right. Get one of these power things and see if it works. It's all about distance and elevation. Turn that off. It's got to be a little closer. There we go. All right. Okay, at what point? An idea. Make this a little easier on ourselves. We'll just make ourselves another switch over here. I'll keep running it from up there. Okay, now I want to go ahead and lower this down. See, I want to lower it as much as I can. And then see if it works. Too low. Wonder if I can get all this in one shot. Nope, I'm getting everything. Oop, and I just dropped a bunch of purified water all over the place.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Who do you think actually won the war? Nobody, I guess.
Nobody. Oh, going into that mode. There we go. Too low. Trial and error, everybody. That's how you get her done. Ugh. The most annoying thing is that I have to keep moving stuff. Like this.
What's the angle here?
Still no. It'd be nice if you could just isolate just this stuff and work with that, but you gotta move everything around first and just keep fine-tuning it. Trying to get this vacuum hopper to work. I think I had it at its lowest level just by a complete accident before. Really? Totally seems like that should work. Apparently not. Yeah, maybe got to be at that bottom edge there. There we go. Seemed like we were lower before. But oh well, let's keep rocking. Sure is a lot of work for this, isn't it? A lot of work to try to make this happen. We're running over a little bit on the stream, and that's okay. You guys don't need to tell me, by the way. I'm very aware. Let's go with that. And let's try it in the lower side. This kind of stuff I can do all day. I love trying to figure this stuff out. Okay. And then we can take this off of here. Totally feel like that was lower before, but such is the way it goes. I'll put this over here just so it's easier for us to connect that next one. Doesn't look like it's going. Nope.
That Deathclaw in Concord was bad news, huh, Mama? You ever seen one of those suckers before?
Oh, sure. Plenty. One time, I killed a Deathclaw all by myself. No power armor, a fancy minigun, just a pipe pistol. And one bullet.
You telling me you killed a Deathclaw with one bullet? Come on. What do you take me for?
It's true. I might not look it, but back in the day, I had quite the shot.
This sucks. This sucks so bad. All right, we've got a problem of elevation.
Nice day. Where are we headed?
We're gonna have to use a hopper. We're gonna have to use a hopper. There's nothing else we can do. All right, fine. Fine, fine. I don't want to, but I will anyway. Store that, store that, store this, store this, store that, store that. Pick up all this loose purified water, which are gonna end up with a bunch of it laying around. Okay, fine.
You got time to talk now?
No, I'm busy. Oh God, stop dropping that off.
Nice day. Where are we headed?
Okay, people, give me a moment over here. Stop asking me questions. Go find something else to do. Let's see. Talking to the NPCs, by the way. Okay, we're gonna have to use a hopper because of the elevation problem. Okay. So we got to get this to go in the hopper and then have the hopper turn in the direction we want it to go. And that's going to be a fun one. That hopper's up pretty high. I hate the hopper. I despise the hopper, but we're gonna do what we gotta do here. Dude, what are you doing standing right there? Get out of there! Go over there! Standing right in my way. You! Go! Get out of there! People. Always in my way. Alright, let's cut this one off. What to do, what to do.
Got time to talk now?
No. Just say I'm busy.
A little unsteady. Is there anything you can leave behind?
I'm busy, people. All right, we're also going to have to use a lifter. All because this stuff has a lot of shortcomings, so I have to work around it. Oh, I'm going to have to put a thing in it. See, the second you put an elbow in there, that's when you start having trouble. Oh, well. Hmm. Well, if we're going to do that, we might as well just do it the other way. Screw it. All right.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're going to figure this out, everybody. Don't like it. I don't like it. But I'm going to try to figure it out how. It sticks out in the road. Can't put it under there. Yeah, we're going to have to use a way of straightening it.
what I did is I picked them both up at the same time. And then I can kind of put it into the building because it's not extracting it there. And this won't affect it when it's pulling it, so I can just put it right there on the edge and just RP that I went in there with the thing and I cut it out and all of that. There we go. So now it's not in the way. Now, the way we can straighten it out is we can use another vacuum hopper to straighten it out here out of this one. Like that. And then this doesn't have to curve anymore. I can go back in the workbench and just have it go up and over. So glad I didn't scrap all of these things. What we're trying to do is get all this loot to go from here all the way around the front. And it's quite the undertaking because there's a lot of shortcomings of the game, including the ability to move stuff from one place to another. And that angle stuff doesn't seem to work. And I wonder if I use the angle one of these, it would work. But I wonder if the caps would fall in between there. That's what I would think. And you can't attach these downward, which sucks. Which means it's difficult for me to bring it back down again. I thought you could at some point. But again, maybe that was a mod that I was using to make that to come back down. To attach that there, it only attaches this way. Could have sworn I did stuff down at an angle before. I don't know. I don't know. And then wherever I put an elbow in, it has a chance of that stuff falling off the top there too. And just coming down to where we are. But you know what? We'll just give it a try. We'll test it out. We'll see how it goes. Also, it has to do with the speed at which you do it as well. And this is going right out across the road. Also using up all my gears. Let's say right there. Oh. Oh, don't power it up. That's what it is. Don't power it up and it will not come out of there. Nick! Could you get out of the way, Nick? I'm trying to work here. Nick.
Hey, over here.
Go over there. You're an official.
Wait there.
I'll stay put.
You're an official synth timeout. Okay, I think that's how you do that. You just don't power it up and it will just keep backlogging the stuff. All right. This angle is not good enough for me. I wonder if I can grab all of this and fix the angle. Let's see. Oh, it does, just let me grab. I think it's grabbing the, I need this, I'm gonna pull this out for a second. See if I can get all of this. want that to end up right there. Maybe even closer. Back behind the vendors. Trying to keep it out of the street. Man, we're working hard on this one. That's when you get all wrapped up in this stuff. Alright, it's going to have to be that. It's going to have to be that, and this is all going to need to be better aligned. Too far off that side. Come on. I just feel like all the stuff's going to fall off right here in the corner. I'll probably put a vacuum hopper there too to catch anything that comes off of there. But overall, it's a very efficient way of running all this stuff, and then we'll put one with power right there so that we can deal with that problem. Oh, no angles. Straight drop it into the vacuum hopper. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, no angles. Where'd these angles come from? Powered one at the end. Okay, let's take this out. Let's move this over here to this side of the vacuum hopper in case things go horribly wrong, which you absolutely know it's going to. And then, oh, we don't need any of this stuff now. Don't need any of this. Throw that all back. Don't need that power there anymore. Oop. Come on. Ugh. Fine. All right. Again, everybody, we're gonna stick with it until we get it. We'll get this going. And even if I do get it working while I'm here, it still acts funny when I'm not around, or if I just run up on the settlement, it'll still act funny. But we're gonna try to line this back up on this end. Hope that's close enough now. Now we need to move this. Oh boy, can we even know? See, now it's trying to move the whole entire thing. This part's got to work over here for the rest of it to work. All right. Oh, we need a power thing on this side. Let's see. I hope you guys liking this. That's a lot of stuff. Almost midnight here in the West Coast. Yeah, it's about 3:30 for me. Didn't know you'd be streaming this late. Yeah, Red Raven, I'm running over. Like I said. Normally I stream until about 3 o'clock. It's about 30 minutes extra right now. But that's okay. That's okay. Well, you want to, when you're in a problem or you're in a creative zone, you want to try to stay in that creative zone as much as possible and not get knocked out of that zone. And people will try to do that to you all the time. They will try to, oh, well, hey, let me just interrupt what you're doing, and so on and so forth. And then all of a sudden, you're now out of that creative zone. So I try to keep in it. I don't mind if you guys say something in the chat. I'm not talking to you guys. But I'm talking about in real life, when you're at your job or whatever. There's always somebody trying to knock you out of your zone when you're trying to get stuff going on. I feel like this needs to go. Just a little bit like that. That's the one with the power. Oh. Get rid of my power one went right here. Ugh. That's way off. What the heck? That's because it's not connected. There we go. I thought I straightened it a little bit. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. See how this works out. Might be a little too close. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little too close. And then this probably be a little too far. Because that's the way it always works out. It's either too close or too far. Of course, this one's angling back in that direction, so it may work out. We'll find out. I'm not running out of gears here. Not like it's just going to come off and fly over this way. All this to just bring this purified water over here. That looks better. All right. Why can't I put that up there? I put it up here. Oh, really? Doesn't want to be anywhere but right here. just in case. Since we have another vacuum hopper stored. Stick one right there. All right, this is a giant undertaking. Now, this is what happens when you get, you know, you start to perfect stuff like this. I feel like this is either going to go awesome or straight off the rails. Probably the second one. All right, there's our power. Now, we don't want to put it in those things. We just wanted to have those things as a storage. Okay. Again, we don't want to connect it there, but we want to connect it to the stuff there. Let's see if this is back chaining over here. Oh, it sure is. Okay, and we've kind of tucked it away from the walkway as well, so it's not blocking the walkway. So in theory, it should be working up there. Let's go see. Can't get up there. Let's run around. Oh, we got another one over here. Store all that stuff. Okay, we just go to the vacuum hopper on the other side. See if anything's falling out of here. Nope. Let's see if it goes around that corner and makes it here to the end. I'm going to save because that was a lot of work. And let's just forward time so we're not looking at it in the dark time, because that's apparently the only time in which I can build stuff is in the nighttime. It's just like always nighttime. Even though I forward time, it just constantly is nighttime. Hey, another raid. Thank you very much for raiding me again, Monsterholic. What up? Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I got a DC. Got
He's
DC.
forever. At least, not if I have my say.
True that. Oh, there's some purified water in it. Oh, there it goes. It's actually working. Not perfectly, though. See, what you want to do is hit it in the back edge of it. But it is working. If I could just nudge you forward just a little bit. Turn that back on again. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's dreamy right there. And then it's just filling it up, and if you don't power up the hopper, it doesn't drop out of the hopper. I'm glad I remembered that. All right, we got a hopper over here just in case. All right. Now, I had this turned on going as fast as it possibly could.
Can't talk now.
Most folks are just looking for a hand.
All right. Now, meanwhile, by the way, everybody, they've been picking up tons of stuff here while I've been doing all of this. I'm going to go ahead and just take all out of there. Or actually, no, I'm going to put all back in. Actually, no, I'll take all. And then I'll put the purified water back in. Like that. Let that keep going.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
And most of the stuff, I'm just storing it in case I need it again. But that is working awesome. As long as it's purified water. Now, of course, if it's something else, it may come falling out of there. Especially wherever you have an elbow. That is for sure. All right, let's run over here and drop this off. That took a while to get that figured out. And you're like, Kismet, why are you doing that in the first place? Why are you spending all that time? Well, the point is to bring the resources to where I am as opposed to me having to go to the resources, which I don't want to have to do. I want to roll up a bunch of purified water right there. I just grab it, use it, and then it will infinitely pull the purified water out of there. And it's totally worth the time because if I continue to let this run, bye, Flux. If I continue to let this run, every time I come through here, and I don't necessarily have to be right there working it, that eventually that'll be thousands upon thousands upon thousands of purified water. Now, the other thing that we need to do is we need to tie ourselves in to right over here. And we need to see if we can make this go faster. Must go faster. Let's see. Switch control. Right over here. Turn all switches on. Turn all switches off. No, we want to... we don't want to have this. We want to have the control on the other side. So let's take that out. Let's take this. We want to have hopper control is what we want. Over here. All right. Let's see if it gives us hopper control. Yeah, there we go. Output timer. Every 30 seconds or every 0.5 seconds? 0.5 seconds. And output force. 30. This is when you start screwing with it and you see how it goes. All right. Yeah, now we're talking. So now it's coming out much faster. Over here, same thing, much faster. And then, because again, we have 1,000 purified water that we need to get out of there. And we're going to go watch on this end and see if it speeds up. That's perfect drop there too, though. It drops in the back. Even if you have bigger stuff, that bigger stuff will drop into the back of the hopper. Guess I get up on top there and look from that side. Ah, get out of there. Oh yeah, here we go.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
You know what it makes me want to do? Is get a second hopper and bring the second hopper and drop that purified water onto the same conveyor belt. And then you're extracting at double speed. And then you do a third hopper like I had before where you have a third hopper extracting it at double speed. Because the way that's dropping in the hopper is perfect. It's right there by where I would grab it and everything. And then it's acting as a container. And we got a bit of a guard here in case it falls off the corner now. I'd have to get it, extract it, bring it up and over, and then have it drop onto this line over here.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
And see, the best way to transfer stuff is the vacuum hopper and then storage. Vacuum hopper storage. I find that works incredibly good. And then this thing's going at the maximum speed as well. I don't know what the difference between 1 force and 30 force is. Let's go look. Ah, see, now they're standing up more often. They're coming out as fast as they possibly can. And it's got 76 of them in there. It's got 50. Look, it's going in faster than it can run them out. Yeah, so it'll start to backlog after time.
Huh?
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Got to work a little bit more magic. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, everybody, is doing this kind of stuff. All right, let's see if we can get that one up there. And then we got to go up and up again. We got to get that. Now I'm just screwing around. Now I'm just screwing around to see what we can get to work here. All part of the fun. Oh, what we should do is to control the angle of all this, we should put, straight away, we should put another storage right there, and then hold this down. Oh, that's going to get all of that. Do this. Probably dropped a bunch of purified water on the ground when I did that.
It's been seen better days, hasn't it?
Ugh, I hate it when resources are laying around. And see, I did that, and now everywhere along the conveyor belt, I picked everything up at once.
Honest as honest work gets.
Almost pickpocketed that guy. All the way along the conveyor belt, it's now dropped on the ground because I picked it up. So now I gotta go do this. Almost pickpocketed that guy, though. That was funny. Could have aggroed the whole entire area if I pickpocketed that guy. Purified water laying around all over my camp. All right. Probably going to be some that I missed, but, you know, I do the best I can do.
The crop's coming in pretty good.
Okay.
Need to get back to Diamond City one
So we can connect these together. What we want to do is basically use another vacuum hopper to align the direction we want to go, so that we can pull this out of here and align it out of there this way. Then we got to go basically double up. Later it gets, the harder this is too, when you're thinking logistics. Okay, and then I got to get this up, say again. Does look like it's got to go a little bit right. Still a little bit more. It's really tough with all these people walking around in your way, too. I all want to be right up in where you're working. That's not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, there it goes. Purified water coming out of there. Going into that one. Is it coming out of here is the question. Sure is. It's going up. All right, I think we just doubled our extraction there.
This ain't.
Let's go see what happens on the high side here. Let's see if it bounces off of there, or does it actually end up on the thing there. Or it drops right on it. Then we just doubled it up. Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. Sick base, homie. I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started, so I just doubled the extraction of my purified water, and it's not bouncing out of there. And I actually discovered in this playthrough, which I've never tried before, this is playthrough number 10. I literally have 3,000 hours almost here. I think I actually crossed 3,000 hours. That's pretty awesome. I feel like at some point, though, they're going to bounce out of there. But so far, they seem okay. But basically, I just doubled that up because I can't make it go any faster. I have it going at the maximum speed, I believe. Every 0.5 seconds, it puts one out. Otherwise, it'll wait 30 seconds before it puts one out. And now, it's really 0.25 seconds because it's extracting twice as much. I do find that the third one doesn't always work. I find that 2 of them work pretty well. But the third one doesn't work. And again, what I'm trying to do is extract the stuff from the workbench and then travel that all the way over here to the end. Now, the problem is the end part here. Are these just going to drop in nice and easy? Oh, yeah. They're just dropping in perfect. And, of course, I'm also extracting around 2,000 purified water. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I literally make millions, billions, trillions, an infinite amount of money on here, and we have spent a lot of time setting this up to basically do the work for me. So it'll just keep backlogging and saving all of this purified water in here, and then eventually I'll have, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 purified water times 16. That's hundreds of thousands, millions of caps over time. So definitely worth your time if you're trying to... Hey!
Until someone threatened their life. Me?
Piper, keep it to yourself. So yeah, that's pretty awesome.
It's as simple as that.
That is a pretty awesome little deal. Right over there. I feel like it's working pretty sweet. We got double extraction going right now. Looking good. Oh, I think I just knocked the purified water on the ground. I saw it roll by. There we go. Gotta watch out when you're jumping over because you can actually interact with it. All right, how much is in here? 755. So that means that a lot of this got transferred to the other side. Oh, and there it goes. I knew one of them was going to fall off. Oh, we got a couple of them that fell off there. Huh. I bet you a vacuum hopper would help right there. Because it would control the output. I wonder if I can get away with taking this vacuum hopper and just attaching it to the top there.
Hope you ain't one of them synths.
No, no! The vacuum hopper's not aligned! Okay, not good. It happens.
You'll find me some jet. Then I can use the site to help you.
Mama Murphy! Can't you see I'm working? Out my face. Alright, not perfectly aligned, sadly. And occasionally some of those are going to drop out of there.
Yeah.
So, how can we solve that problem? Well, I would solve it with an angle thing, but then some of our caps don't come down the angle thing. Or better align it, I guess. To where this thing is aligned in the center and not off to the side. It won't align in the center. It only aligns to the side. So if I want to align it to the side, I'd have to adjust the angle of this back here. So that was more in the center. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn this one off. And we'll just take all this out of here because this is going to drop on the ground. And then check this one up here.
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
We know it works. We know we got to move it to the right. So it's off to the side. So when it hits the side, that'll be in the center. So we take this one out. The cool thing is we know it works. That's the cool part. We just got to get it a little bit more under control. And so let's angle this off a little bit this way. And let's see what we can do with that. We're going to have a lot of purified water just laying around. Oh, sure. Now it snaps in the center. Look at that. It started snapping in the center there. Oh, sure. That's funny. Okay, we got to make sure we know which way this is going. This way. That's way not going to happen. That's way far off. All right. That's funny. It started snapping in the center now. Let's see. It's probably because the belt underneath it is causing it where it can't snap in the center. Oh, I should have took the belt out. Oh, I should have put the hopper in first. Oh, I just remembered that. I should have put the hopper in first, then put the belt back while the hopper was there. Oh, I remember that. Oh, man. I should have remembered it just a moment ago. I would have helped this a lot. Okay, well, let's just see if we can get it to work when it's like that. Oh, no, this way. Oh, that's going to take a lot of trial and error. See, now it snaps in the center. If it snapped in the center before, we would have had it. Yeah, I think it's the conveyor belts. These conveyor belts. Turn this one off as well, or we're just going to have this end up going the whole entire thing here. Turn that off. It's the conveyor belts that are causing it where I can't move it over. Yeah, like that. And then we bring the conveyor belt. We snap it back in. Not quite centered. But let's see what happens. Reconnect this. Reconnect this. Over to that. Alright, let's see what happens. Feel like we're going to be picking up a lot of purified water today.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us.
Oh! Oh, that's even better than before. Look at that! Ah, oh, perfect. And that's why you take the time, everybody. That's why you take the time to make it right. All right, holy mackerel, that is probably one of the better one of those I ever built. All right, now we got to run around and pick up all this stray purified water laying around. Now, one of the problems when you come in and out of the base as well is that you're just going to find tons of purified water laying on the ground. One of the things you can also do is just go AFK here. And let it do the... Look at it, it's almost done. It's got 82 left. Just go AFK and let it do all the work. I'll do that quite often later when I make a mega sorter. Yeah, GG's. I'll make a mega sorter where it'll sort not only the purified water and all of the resources that go along with it, but also everything else. So in theory, if I look at this one, this should have like 1,000 purified water, which it does right over there. Which I can use with all of my vendors. I also have 798 over here. Let's go ahead and take all that out of it. Now, here's the thing. I no longer need this, right? So that, we can just go ahead. Actually, we can just scrap that right there because we no longer need that because the vacuum hopper now is acting as our thing here. And I could make the vacuum hopper come out and then run that across as well. I kind of like what I've got over here, though. I don't really want to do it. Now, you can also put stuff in the vacuum hopper manually, like that. As long as you don't power up the vacuum hopper, it'll act as a storage.
If you have time later, that maybe you want to go take a walk along the river.
I can't. I have too much to do.
Well, maybe I can help.
No, you
Hear that sound? That's called dollar bills, everybody. That's Kismet being super rich.
Can you finish up, and we'll go for a walk.
Oh, that's so awesome. All right. That worked out pretty well. Look at that, 2,000 times 16, everybody. Right now we're producing, let's see. Oh, get in here. Where's my data? Workshops. We're producing 2,203 purified water right over here. And that's probably good enough for now. Though we could totally squeeze in some more in between all of there. I think the most I've ever done was about 2,400. But this is nothing here, everybody. This is nothing compared to other locations where you could just do massive amount of purified water extraction. But again, the thing that we need to do is we need to be able to transport that water because we are in the survival mode and I don't have the ability to transport thousands of water clear across the other side of the map yet. But if we had got to the storyline, we got all wrapped up in that instead. I really like that. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's the first time I've ever done that where I've run it all the way over there. And again, this is playthrough number 10, especially at double. At double speed, that's awesome. Because I have it doing every 0.5 seconds, but I'm doing it times 2, so it's really every 0.25 seconds. And I have a lot of purified water that's being generated. So it's just going to make it go just that much faster. Now, we got a problem with all these other things that it's going to be extracting, like this stuff.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if that stuff makes it to the end. Or if it ends up dropping off here in the corner. Number one place it's going to drop is right here. Right there in that corner section. Still dropping purified water.
Nice day. Where are we headed?
It's probably still got hundreds of purified water to run, but this is one of the things that fascinates me both about Fallout 4's contraptions as well as Satisfactory and other games like that, is just to watch it do its thing, right? To just watch it throw a whole bunch of purified water in there and then see what happens with the resources when they come down the line. I think it's got a lot more purified water. Now, here's the thing. While I'm doing this, it's also generating more purified water. And the more I extract it out of the workbench, the more water it'll continue to produce. Look at that, I'm dehydrated. Thousands of purified water, and I'm dehydrated. And so, basically, the cool thing is it'll just keep doing this over and over and over. Now, of course, if you stand here, it's going to extract everything out of the workbench, and then that'll be it. It'll basically run out of resources eventually to extract. Now, when you leave and you come back, well, boom, it'll go back to doing it. The only problem is this whole contraption that we set up here, all of this purified water could just drop off of there because it hasn't loaded yet. And you'll spend a lot of time picking all that stuff up off the ground, that is for sure. What are we doing here? Oh, it's dropping bottle caps. See if those bottle caps are getting stuck in the corners. So usually in the corners where it gets stuck. Nope. Bottle caps coming through just fine. Dropping bowls.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life.
Oh, that's looking pretty good.
I'm very successful.
A couple of those are going off the side. You can just bet that that's going to happen. Now, you can't put... There's a really great thing called Manufacturing Extended where you can put rails on the side, which I highly recommend. But because of the game mechanics as well, what happens sometimes is, again, when you come in, the belts have not loaded yet, but the stuff has, and the stuff just falls on the ground. The best thing to do is just have your character standing around. And let it do all the work for you while you're standing around, and then you collect the stuff at the end. You turn it off, collect all the stuff, and then the next time you're standing around there, you flip it back on and have it extract everything. Now, I could have it sorting all of this stuff, and really, I could have it doing a ton of stuff right now. We'll get into that more advanced stuff and a future playthrough, or a future stream. But we'll get through it in this playthrough as well. But yeah, lots and lots of stuff there coming through. If we can get close enough to look in here. Yeah, just steel coming down. So one is still extracting the purified water while the other one extracted all of the resources. Is running the resources down over here. Now, I would never trust this to do it on its own. I would look at every part of the manufacturing here, including making sure that you have the ability to look up here on the top of this belt, because it could be completely stuck up here. Oh, that stuff's dropping in really good, too. Look at that. Just kind of comes over and drops right in there. Perfectly. Very nice. That's cool how it's extracting two different types of resources, too. I never noticed that before. Very neat. All right, how are we looking? Oh! We've got another 1,476 purified water in there, everybody. You're like, wait a minute, Kismet, how'd that get in there? It got in there because it refreshed my purified water again. Because they ran out of water, so they went and collected more water. Now I've got 1,400 more. And you're like, nah, Kismet, you must have took it out of the thing and you must have put it back in the workbench. Let me show you. Now remember, this is totally separate. This is not connected to anything. This right here, this vacuum hopper. So if I look in there, it's got 2,425 purified water in there. And guess what's coming down the line? Another 1,700. So now I've got 3,000. Now you wonder why I spent so much time setting this up. Because this is just a money generator now. I mean, and this is in tunes of thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of caps that is being generated, including just straight bottle caps right there, which I can just take right out of there. And then I can take this purified water, turn over here, and just buy out all of these vendors, which I think I will do right now. Let's go. I don't even need all of it. Maybe 1,000 of it or whatnot, but I'll just grab it all for now. And let's go ahead and just go right back over here, because while we were doing all of these things...
I think I've got something in your size.
Let's see what you got.
Let me know what you'd like.
While we're doing all these things, all of my vendors have now reset. Now remember, I started 2,000 caps today. Right now, 15,000 caps. And what we're trying to do is build up enough caps to put vendors down at every single location. And so we want to look and see, okay, it's only at 14 per purified water. And that's because I need a little bit of food here. Let's go ahead and see if we got some more mutton chops. We sure do. And then we'll talk to her again.
All the clothing fit to wear.
And then we'll barter.
Sure.
Let me know.
Skip all the dialogue. Go in here, look at the value. The value's now back up to 16, which is the max value in which I can do. I have 39,000 caps or 40,000 caps worth of stuff. And it's still extracting behind me, by the way. It's still extracting another 20,000 caps while I'm doing this. And this is just the tip of the iceberg here, everybody. We're just getting started with this. And again, there's 1,300 caps. Boom, grab that.
Don't much care for good neighbor.
Go to the next guy.
That place is nothing but trouble.
Excuse me.
What can I get you?
Makes me also think that if I have named vendors, that I can put the named vendors here as well, because the named vendors would be different from the non-named vendors.
Great.
And basically get their caps as well. I've already invested a bunch of caps in each of these vendors as well. And I'm just going to, just dial in roughly how many caps they have. And I'm going to stop worrying about if it goes over. I just want to get every single cap I can. No biggie.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
It's funny how she drops.
I need some supplies.
I suppose
because she's standing up on the thing and then she drops. All right. She got anything else? Come on. Where's my antibiotics, girl? Come on. Let's get that going. She got the most caps of anybody usually. The doctor is one of the first ones you want to put down if you're trying to get caps. 1339. All right. Looks good. Let's go to the armorer guy.
Got a dangerous look about you.
And I can do this all day long. And before you know it, I'll have, 100,000 caps, 500,000 caps. The caps don't really, the caps are not my end goal. The end goal is to have them generating caps at every single location and to generate resources for me, which is worth more than the actual caps, to me anyway, because that allows me to build more settlements and so on and so forth. You get the general idea.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Now, most of these people don't have stuff that I need.
Uh-huh.
But check it out right there. There's some more 308 round, which I've been waiting around for. Now we have about 600 308, which we can go and take on Kellogg, which we're not going to do tonight. We're going to do that next Sunday on YouTube. You're like, Kismet, I know it sucks. Sorry. But such is the way it goes. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and get hurt caps as well, because we're running way over now. We got to come back tomorrow. We got to do a whole nother stream. 5, 6, 7. So let's go 1,700. Right over here. And I suggest also to not take out as much purified water after a while. I would just take out, say, 500 if you know how much caps that you're going to be spending. Instead of doing this whole, like, having to scroll through all of the, all of the amount, because it's like 20,000. The only one I would suggest to just do a lot of stuff is the general trader.
By robots. I'm sure I have something you need.
And then barter this guy.
Let me know what you
Now this guy's a bit different because I'm going to go and basically buy out every single thing that he's got. Every single time I come over here. Every time I come over here, I'm just going to buy out every single thing he has and go from there. Now again, I'd like to take this purified water, have it backlog over here, and then take it to a central location where I could buy and sell stuff. Like, for example, would be Diamond City, right? Say I had, 10,000 purified water. I go to Diamond City. I put that in my little home base there. And then every time I want to buy out all the vendors, I can just take that purified water, come out of the home area, buy out every single vendor, go back in there, drop it in there. Now, the problem is the home is not connected to the rest of your settlement. So eventually I need to go back to that home area, grab all that loot, lug all that loot out of there, and then take it somewhere else, which actually you can do once I get my buddies in the Brotherhood to back me up. We'll get that going in a bit. And again, so now I'm getting to the point where I can basically backlog a bunch of purified water and buy out every single vendor in the game, which I typically do at some point, which is super fun. Much easier to do, obviously, in the non-survival mode. Because you can quick travel while overburdened, buy out all the vendors, grab all the resources, jump back to your base, drop it off, and bam, you're good to go. Just like that. So now, from 2,000 to 21,730, and I showed you guys how to make it happen right over here. Now again, this is stuff I've been working on since the very beginning of the game, and scaling up and scaling up some more. It's got 122 in there. I'm just going to go ahead and put the rest of this back. Like that, and now it's got 1,700, and now it's going to get to a point where it's going to be making too much, meaning more than I can actually spend on the vendors. Now, there's actually another vendor here. Her name is Trash Can Carla, and she's hanging out over here. Oh, I'm still overburdened. What am I overburdened with? Probably with all of the junk. Yes, I'm definitely overburdened with that junk. Now, I don't want to throw the junk in there. If I do, and I can actually just speed this along by going in here and grabbing everything out of the workbench and just doing it manually. Right over here, where I just go ahead and manually grab it out, drop it in there, and there we go, all done as well. Now, again, I don't want to put the resources back in there because I want to take the resources and run them over to the two red rockets, so it's not constantly, because it can get into a loop where it's basically you're putting the stuff in, it keeps pulling it out, you put the stuff in. There's no way to actually put it back into the workbench without a mod. There is a mod that does do that. That Manufacturing Extended will actually take the stuff and put it back into the workbench, and so you could actually have it go into this endless cycle forever, where it's taking it out, putting it back in, taking it out, putting it back in. I don't know why you would need that, but it is one of the cool things you can do is have it sort the different resources, make it into, say, ammo, then that ammo go back into the workbench, and then come back out of the workbench, and then be sorted into a different box, which is where all your ammo goes, right? You can do all sorts of complex stuff like that, either with the base game or by using those more advanced mods. And there's absolutely a ton of them. There's a ton of them you can get. Highly recommended after you've played the game out to go and have some fun with all those mods. All right, there we go. I wonder how many more of these power I can do now. I wonder if I got a bunch of aluminum out of that. Let's go see. Let's go over here and see if I can do more power. I can do that all day long. Why is it not? There we go. This is delayed. Let's see if I got more power generators. Nope. Oh, but I got 12 more aluminum, so that's good. Now, I find aluminum to be one of the things that is really a stopping point at this point. And I know where there's a ton of aluminum, and I can keep going back there over and over again and get massive sums of it. Also, I know that Arturo in Diamond City has it, and so on. But just me walking away, everybody, see how it's now cleared? And it's good. Now we've taken all the purified water out of there. We've run a lot of the resources out of there. Now, one of the problems also in here is that it's going to have not only the purified water, which is now 31,000 or 3,100. Hey, Siri, what's 3,100 times 16?
3,100 times 16 is 49,600.
That's 50,000 caps right there. So that's 50,000 caps just right there. But it's also putting all of my resources in there, which I don't really want it to do. I just want it to go ahead and just keep putting that purified water in there. And it's got a backlog of purified water too. Because it's going so fast, I've doubled it up, so it goes way faster than it normally would. And you're going to have a backlog. Here comes some flares. And look at this. See, this has a backlog of a bunch of stuff. It's still got 200 purified water in there. It's got steel. It's got all this stuff. And I can go ahead and speed that along as well by taking all of that out of the actual lifter.
What I call a good day.
And I can go back and look in the vacuum hoppers. I can see if the lifter was getting behind. Because sometimes that's what happens. The lifter itself gets behind. And it has a bunch of stuff. What up, Trash Can Carla?
You again. Here to trade?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, Trash Can Carla, you got it. Did you reset or what? You sure did. Trash Can Carla just reset as well. Let's see, I've got 263, so I've got enough for about 4,000 caps. Let's just buy her stuff. Let's just buy all her stuff again, everybody. We just did this a little bit ago. We just bought all of her stuff right over here. Now, Trash Can Carla, I'm going to owe her about $4 grand right there. I want to get that 308 as well. Right there, but I don't like to owe cash, right? So here, what's one of the easiest ways to kind of return that cash back? And that is through your shipments. Now, I'm the type of person that starts buying shipments at like level 10 because I'm making so much cash, right? That's how I like to do it. But then again, I can just go ahead and reverse some of these back in because I can always come back and buy these again later on. Oop, that was a little too much. All right, I need a little bit more. Back over here. Which one? Where's the cheap ones? All right, shipment of oil. There we go. All right. Now, so I got all those resources. Plus, I got her caps there, and I got rid of some of that purified water. But now I'm overburdened, and I have to walk my way back over here. Another problem also is that Trash Can Carla is over there, and my purified water is being pumped over here. And normally what I do in the beginning is I just have it pull it straight out of the workbench and put it right by Trash Can Carla and whatnot, so I don't have to run all the way over here. Now, I suggest that if you are going to be running a bunch of resources and things like that, that you can also use a container over here. And I like using the real obvious colored containers here, like the blue and the orange one right here. And then I can go in and drop the stuff in. Now, the problem is I can't do it like I can in the workbench. But I can go ahead and just drop a bunch of stuff in there. And then I'm no longer overburdened. But I'm going to be overburdened when I go to grab all this purified water out of here again. Again, we don't need that much. Let's go ahead and crank it down. Let's say around 500. And now I'm overburdened again anyway. But I could put it back in the workbench. Oh, there's some down here too. I could put it back in the workbench and then grab it from this side, but it would then just start extracting it from the workbench again. I could also turn the thing off, which is something I probably should have done. Basically turn the thing off from that side, put it in the workbench, run over here, grab it out of the workbench, and then talk to Trash Can Carla. Another thing you can do with Trash Can Carla, and I try to keep the road nice and clear, is just to have yourself what I call a quick bench, where you just have like a little workbench off to the side, like this, where you can go ahead and access it, and then just talk to Trash Can Carla. Sometimes I put it right next to her.
Never
Carla.
changes.
Hey there. Trading?
Always.
Let's see what you got.
Here's what I got.
All right, and then we're back with Trash Can Carla again. We're going to buy out all of her stuff there. And then we're going to go this way. We're going to go right here. Let's see, 5,300 roughly. Now, the cool thing is so I have 6 of my own vendors. I have Trash Can Carla. Let's say about 5,200. I have Trash Can Carla, plus there is another vendor that you can get, which we are going to get to eventually down the road. But there we go. Oh, and I could have got me a fusion core there. Let's go and grab me a fusion core while I'm at it. Sometimes, by the way, she sells you junky fusion cores, which is a little annoying, but, you know, let's just roll with it. Oh, right on the dot. Boom. Right there. So I basically just bought out all of her stuff as well. And so if I do have a bunch of stuff, I can go to the workbench here, or I can just say, you know what? Right over here. I can just say, hey, go ahead and resort that purified water, because I don't feel like being overburdened the whole time.
Everything hurts.
And then it will go right back to pulling that purified water on both sides, running it up, running it down the line, and putting it back over there for me automatically. Which is awesome. Which is very, very awesome. Okay, and now we want to go over here. We want to grab all this stuff.
Sure don't make them like they used to.
And once again, and we are just, not only are we just stepping it up and getting so much income, but we're also stepping it up in the amount of resources that we're gathering, right? We're just buying out the vendors every single time. And I could do this all day. I mean, I could do this for 50 hours if I wanted to, and have hundreds of thousands of caps. And this is part of the game mechanics, right? This is not cheating, no glitching, no mods. This is vanilla version. You're playing on the Xbox, you can do what I'm doing. You're playing on PlayStation, you could be doing what I'm doing as well. That's why I do it with no mods, so that you guys can do exactly whatever I'm doing, and you can dominate the wasteland as well. So no matter what console you're on, I don't care what platform you're on, everybody. I don't care if you're on the Stream Deck, whatever. Whatever you want to play on, that's the right one for you. For me, I'm playing on the PC right now, but I do own an Xbox and a Switch and a PlayStation. I own all of that stuff as well, so I can play with you guys. Now, of course, if they just open up crossplay for all games, I think that would be the thing. That would be the thing, personally, I'd like to see. All right, we got this. And then one last thing, boom, drop all those resources in there. I wonder if I got enough more power. Now, again, what the thing I'm going to be looking for right now is aluminum, because usually it's circuitry in the very beginning if you're going to do lots of turrets. So it's circuitry, it's gears, it's all of that stuff. But once I get my buddies on board, yeah, now I'm up to 20, so 5 more, and I can do another 100 power. Oh, but we ran out of beds over here. We need more beds. I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. You need another bed? I'll throw another one on the Barbie for you. In fact, I'll give you 2 more. How about that? There we go. Okay, now I just did a crazy ton of stuff. And when you do a crazy ton of stuff in the survival mode, you know what you want to do? You want to save. And that's how you save, right there in the bed. All right. Now, see, the thing is, I sleep for an hour, and then it tells me I haven't slept enough, so now I got to sleep for 7 more hours on top of that hour. So you might as well just sleep for 7 hours, I find, in the survival mode, so that you basically get the credit for sleeping. You get your fatigue taken care of, and then also you get your well-rested at the same time. Another great thing to do, too, is to move your lover companion, right? Your lover's embracing companion, like Piper, forward to where you typically sleep a lot or you save your game a lot, so that, say I'm, kind of working more in the lower side of the game, like down here by the castle or Country Crossing or really Tapping Boathouse, usually where I hang out on the other side. Usually Starlight Drive-In, Tapping Boathouse, and then I'll start hanging out down here, whatnot. You want to move that companion forward so you're getting that extra bonus every time you go to sleep of Lover's Embrace. Where to go? Down here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Show effects. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it because I slept over here. But basically, it will give you that XP boost. Okay. So, we got all that done. Man, did we do a lot of stuff today. Holy mackerel. We ran over by like an hour and a half, too. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you know the next time I go live here on Twitch. Also go live on YouTube, so make sure to pop over there and get that going as well. Let's go. Holy mammal, I love it. I platinumed this game on PS4, one of the best games ever made. Enjoy watching this. There you go, Flerix. I agree. This is the game that I have the most time in on Steam. Currently, 2,946 hours, and I don't even feel like that's a lot. I feel like if I had more time in life, I would definitely play a lot more. But I also play other games. Of course, play like games like 7 Days to Die. We play Satisfactory. Right now, we're doing hard mode of Hogwarts Legacy. We're doing all of that fun stuff as well on top of it. But I could easily have 10,000 hours in Fallout 4. Easy. If I had that kind of time. I also got, wife and family and all of that other stuff I have to take care of. But thanks to everybody right down here, all my patrons. That's the single greatest place to help support the stream, everybody, over on patreon.com/Kismet right over there. You can find those links right down below. Of course, another great thing to do is to pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button over there, which is the same as the follow button over here on Twitch. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. The more you guys hit those follow buttons, hit those subscribe buttons, the more I'm able to do here in the stream. I'm talking about giveaways and other killer stuff like that I've done. If you missed out on literally the thousands of dollars worth of giveaways I've already done just in the first half of the year, don't worry, I've got tons more to do the whole rest of the year. So settle in. Just hit the follow button just for all the giveaways alone. You can also check out the Discord. Become a part of my Teamwork Tycoons over there by going to discord.gg/Kismet. Go over there, hit those, read those rules, click that green check mark. It'll give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Same thing over there on the website, kismet.gg. You're like, Kismet, what kind of setup you got? Well, I got like a command center in here, everybody. I got like 6 monitors running, 3 computers, all sorts of killer stuff. If you want to see that, you can pop over there. You can go ahead and check out my studio on kismet.gg. Just go in there and click that studio. It works on the desktop. For some reason, my mobile version of it's all messed up. That's like a host problem. I don't know. We'll get that fixed eventually. But you definitely want to check it out on the desktop. You can also check it out for discounts and things like that on both the Discord and on the website as well. I mean, and free stuff as well, too. So if you're looking for a game and you're looking for it, might be 50% off or 70% off. You can feel free to go over there and check it out. They're not all affiliate links, by the way. Sometimes I do affiliate links, but I find most of the time that's a waste of my time because it's like 0.01 of a penny. So it takes more time for me to tell you about it than I'm actually going to get out of it. But if I do see a good deal or my community sees a good deal, we do throw those in game deals on the Discord. So there we go. Yeah. I got a lot going on. A lot going on up in here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and roll on out of here. We're going to go ahead and tell you guys the schedule over there. Again, thanks to my patron over here. Thanks for everybody for showing that love tonight. All the sub love and follow love. Right over here, we're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to get back to the swing of things now that one last wave, we got that done. We're going to go ahead and get back into Fallout 76. I'm going to check out Season 13. I'm getting behind yet again, as I always do, everybody, because I'm always busy doing something else. And then I come back, everyone's already got like 2 or 3 weeks on me. And I'm just going to be starting Season 13 later today, Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get into some trouble. You're like, Kismet, it's July 4th. You're not going to take that day off? Nah, I'd rather hang out with you guys. And then, of course, we're going to do some hard mode, Hogwarts Legacy, later that night. We're going to do the same thing on Wednesday, and on Thursday, we're going to actually play some Satisfactory Update 8, because that just came out People got already working on that. And of course, the thing I'm really looking forward to is playing with all of you on Alpha 21. We already reset the server. The server's up and running. Hopefully it works well for this Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so make sure to be around for that as well. And if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, go over, show some love to all the social media down here. You can find me under Kismet BP on all of those social medias right down there, including TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and of course Facebook and all of that. I do post a bunch of fun little shorts up there for you guys to make you guys laugh, maybe bring a little joy into your day. That's what I do. That's my job, everybody. Generate joy in the world. And that's it for me. Now, of course, I'm going to generate a little extra joy right here by giving you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps. Here we go. Now, those Kiz Caps, you can use those for future giveaways, so store those up and use them when you need them. And that's it for me, everybody. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. I'll see you guys Tuesday, which is later today for me. I don't know, depending on your time zone. If you're in Hawaii right now, you're still on yesterday. But see you guys Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.